The people of the public wants to know where Naziyah is. Are y'all gonna tell us? Or y'all gonna stop playing games? Huh? How you miss your baby? You don't miss your grandbaby? Huh? You don't care about your grandbaby? Hello? Here, take some cheese balls with your burger ass.
This channel may feature copyrighted video and audio content under the guidelines of fair use permitted by copyright statute for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. All content and credit go to the original creators. No copyright infringement is intended.
Thank you all for coming today. I want to start out this morning by introducing those that stand with me. To my far right, left, and your right, and who you are.
Matthew Makepeace with the SVU unit at Wayne County Prosecutors.
Tina Ripley with the SVU unit at Wayne County Prosecutor's Office.
Matt and Tina will be trying the case.
And good morning, Louisa Papelis. I'm also with the Special Victims Unit, the Deputy Chief.
And good morning, Kelly Gleason. I'm the Chief of the Special Victims Unit.
Good morning, Chief White.
Good morning, Lieutenant Amber Roberson, Homicide Missing Person.
Sergeant Shannon Jones, Homicide Missing Person.
Thank you. I have spent decades of my career looking at pictures of murdered people. When I was trying homicide cases for 6 straight years as an assistant prosecutor, I would spend hours thinking about the victim whose case I was getting ready to try, wondering how they spent their last weeks, their last days, their last hours, and their last minutes of their lives. What were they thinking about? Did they know that the end was near? And if it was someone they knew, what must they have been thinking as they were shot, stabbed, or whatever mechanism of death was used and confronted them with by the person they knew or loved? I can't imagine the thought that goes through their minds. But it's always, always 1,000 times worse when the person is a child or a baby, someone in the dawn of their lives who have begun to live their lives. The picture behind me is of Naziyah, and that will always be haunting because it was taken just a short time before the evidence shows that she was never seen or heard from again. It was taken by Naziyah herself, a selfie. That's the last known picture that we know about of her. And it was pointed out to me by one of the detectives on this case and by one of the prosecutors. She is smiling and waving and saying hello. But little did she know that she was really saying goodbye. We will provide to you later a very skeleton timeline of the time right before her death, before and after. Of course, the detail would be provided in court. The evidence shows overwhelmingly in this case that she is in fact deceased. The last time she was seen alive was January the 9th of this year, 2024, almost 9 months ago. Her missing status was reported to the Detroit Public School Police Department by her grandmother on that very day when she never returned home from school. And again, that was January the 9th, 2024. In early February of 2024, the case was turned over to the Detroit Police Department. Frankly, that should have happened right away, but they began investigating immediately. The evidence would further show that through text messages that we know and that we have, Naziyah and this defendant were going to meet after school on January the 9th. We know that she did indeed meet up with the defendant that we're charging in this case. We also know that several people close to Mr. Butts, who we were charging later, saw them together in several different locations, people that he knew well. We have evidence that at 9:30 p.m. on that day, that Mr. Butts checked into a motel and that Naziyah was never seen or heard from again. Not from her family, not from her schoolmates, not from her friends, not from social media where she was extremely active with her friends, not from teachers, no one. We know that she had no medical conditions that would cause a life-threatening medical emergency to her. And he, again, was the last person that saw her alive. She would have turned 14 years old just 10 days ago on September the 16th of 2024. And again, no one has seen or heard from her. You look at that face and you do not see the horrors that she had gone through in her short life. The exploitation, the molestations, the sexual abuse, and the pregnancy that she was concealing. The evidence will show that from one of her text messages to and with Jarvis Butts. And we also know, the evidence will show, that there's no evidence of anyone else being the father of that child other than the defendant himself, who we charge today. And he knew she was pregnant. We know that he was also searching for ways to abort the baby. We know that sexually explicit photos were requested by him of her and that she complied and sent them to her. All at the hands, we allege, the man we are charging with her death and also her long-term sexual abuse. In our warrant review process that Matt and Tina and others put together, excellent work on that. Video of 111 gigabytes, witnesses and witness statements, body-worn camera, and let me not forget, it was Tina and Matt's memo, but the work of the Detroit Police Department. Anyway, we reviewed 111 gigabytes of video, witnesses and witness statements, body-worn camera footage, surveillance video, police reports, documents, 19 gigabytes, medical records, search warrant returns, phone extractions, which came to 506 gigabytes. Today, we are charging Jarvis Butts with 1 count of first-degree premeditated murder, 1 count of criminal sexual conduct in the second degree, and 1 count of child sexually abusive material. Today, we are also charging Mr. Butts with more counts of criminal sexual conduct on 2 more girls, yes, girls, on 2 other separate cases. The girls in question now are 20 and 11 respectively today, but both were under the age of 13 years old at the time the offenses occurred that we're charging. We are charging that one victim who is now 20 years old, that from April of 2012 to April of 2014, it's alleged that defendant Butts sexually assaulted the victim at a residence in Detroit. Further facts and evidence on that matter will be placed on the record at the preliminary examination. In that case, we charge Mr. Butts with criminal sexual conduct, 1 count in the first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 or older. In that case, we are also charging Mr. Butts with 3 counts of criminal sexual conduct in the second degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years or older. In the second criminal sexual conduct case, well, I guess the third that we're charging today, we are alleging that the victim, who is now 13 years old, that from July 2015 through July 2017, we're alleging that he sexually assaulted the victim at a residence in Detroit. And again, further facts and evidence will be developed at the preliminary examination. Defendant Butts have been charged with, in that case, 1 count of criminal sexual conduct in the second degree. Child under the age of 13, Mr. Butts over the age of 17. Based on all the evidence that I've laid out now and much more that will be shown later in court, based on all of these cases we will present in court, Mr. Butts targeted and befriended women who had to have sexual relationships with their young daughters. He would have relationships with their mothers, but his true desire was to have sex with their young daughters. That's what the evidence will show. He was a classic and expert groomer and pedophile. It's incredibly sad, incredibly unspeakable, and we want to bring justice to her and her family. I have to take this moment to say something to you. And this is not directed at all at Naziyah's family, who by all accounts had many in her family that truly loved her. This is directed to everyone else listening to me now. We must be very careful who we let into our hearts and our homes and our lives, especially if you have children. We must be very careful who we have around our children and elders respectively. We must also be very careful who we leave our children with, even if they are in a relationship partners, family, and friends. I'll say that again, even if they are relationship partners, families, or friends. Life can be hard enough at times, but when it comes to our children, we must be deliberative, we must be diligent, and laser focused on their safety. And sometimes we must make decisions about them and their lives that we may not like and that they may not like, but it's for the betterment of them and their safety and their future. When something doesn't feel right, even if it's just that voice in your head, it usually isn't right. And sometimes when we are attentive and we do everything right by our children, things can still happen and still go very wrong despite our best efforts. This can happen to good watchers of children. But we must always ask ourselves at the end of each and every day, was I right by each member of my household in terms of their safety? Did I do right by my children? Now, of course, Mr. Butts is presumed innocent unless and until he's found guilty on each and every crime and count that we have charged today. We have been told this morning that the arraignment will be tomorrow, we think at 10:30 a.m. in the morning, but we don't have confirmation of that yet. But the arraignment, we are told, will happen tomorrow morning. Thank you very much, Chief. I'll switch places with you.
Good morning. This is one of the most difficult cases that I have been a part of, and I'm just so very thankful to the detectives and the investigators in homicide. The tragedies that happened to this little girl touches each and every one of us, and unfortunately, she lost her life at the hands of someone who should have been concerned about her safety. I just want to take a couple moments and thank Madam Prosecutor and her team for the amazing work, the commitment, the hours that they put into this work. I want to thank our major crimes, missing persons, homicide, specifically Sergeant Jones and Lieutenant Amber Roberson. When I tell you the days and hours and the tenacity that they put into this work, it's not often that I'm not surprised by our officers, but when I saw the work and the hours and the time that they put in there, I was absolutely in awe at my weekly briefings and the time that they put into this case. It is not an 8-hour-a-day job. It is it ends when they have to get a couple hours of sleep. And I will tell you, with all the other things going on, this case was always top of mind. Certainly want to thank DPS for their assistance in transferring over some of the information that we were able to get from them with this case. There were a number of people, our community in particular, even our Border Police Commissioner, Tamara Liberty Smith, who was out knocking on doors and passing out flyers, all with the desire to bring this little girl home to her family. Quickly, as the investigation unfolded, the officers realized that was going to be very difficult. Without going into great detail, I will tell you, as the prosecutors indicated, hours and hours and many gigabytes of information and phone records and knocking on doors and pulling video went into this investigation. And sadly, we find ourselves where we are now. But if there's any solace in any of this, is that we take a lesson from this. We make strong and good decisions for our children, keep them out of harm's way. We are not pointing out anything that someone did wrong. We just want to make sure people do a lot more things right. And again, Madam Prosecutor, thank you and your team for the work.
All right, the Chief and I will take a few questions, if you have any.
I have one. How did Jarvis Butts have access to Naziyah?
He knew some of their family members, some of her family members.
Can you talk about the time frame when you mentioned grooming? Are you able to elaborate at all over how long of a period of time he may have quote unquote groomed or knew her? Or
all I can and will say at this point that it started in 2022.
So just for accuracy, this little girl's remains have never been found?
No.
Is there a thought?
Her body has never been found.
Any thought of where she may be?
Well, if we knew that, we would certainly have a case that we weren't trying. We were trying without a body.
And we asked this, can you say what triggered charges now?
Again, there's an incredible amount of material. And one of the reasons why lately I've been giving out amounts of material that we've been going through, because I think people sometimes just do not get it or understand about all the work that it takes by the investigators and by the prosecutors to put a case like this together. Whenever you have a case like this, where there has been no body found, it makes it more difficult and much more investigation must be done because we have to be able to prove that the person is deceased.
Are you able to say how long this suspect was on your radar or when you really started locking in on him?
No, by law, I can't really comment on that because that would leave me in a place where I can't talk about right now.
Could things have maybe moved forward a little faster if the school police had got with Detroit police right away?
Yes.
Can you talk a little more about?
No, I better not. I have strong opinions there.
You added to that the evidence, however, suggests that Naziyah Harris is dead, correct?
We are going to be able to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that she's dead, as we must do by law.
You can't say what, why.
because no one's seen her, no friends, no family, no teachers, no medical conditions. Even on her birthday, 10 days ago, she contacted no one. This was a child that never missed school, but the school hasn't seen or heard from at all again. This is a young girl who was very active on social media, and crickets, nothing, since January the 9th of 2024.
Anything from the defendant?
And we have other things too that will come out in court.
Any cooperation at all or utterances, statements from the defendant?
I can't get into that.
Without being able to speak in detail, I'm sure, do you have any evidence to indicate manner and location of death or where this might have occurred?
No, because we can't do that unless we have a body.
Mr. Butts is currently facing charges in prosecutor Wright office. Can you talk additional charges before these? Can you talk about those at all?
He is, and we next appear in court on Monday, January 30th.
Have there been any other arrests made in this case?
I don't think so.
We just saw an unfounded rumor that there were family members arrested. Didn't know if you could squash that or confirm that.
It's an unfounded rumor. It's not true.
Thank you.
Do you have an idea of how long Naziyah may have been being molested?
Again, the sexual abuse began based on the evidence that we have in 2022. Or at least the grooming began in 2022.
Are you able to say how far along she was on her pregnancy?
We don't know because we don't have a body.
I have a question for Chief White just about missing children kids broadly. When these types of cases happen, obviously we get the reports all the time. Can you talk about what you think didn't work in this case? You know, in terms of like maybe the seriousness that was considered when she first went missing, according to BPSD, CV versus other jobs with you guys?
I would much rather have had the case earlier. I don't know if the outcome would have been any different based on some of the things we've learned in the course of the investigation, but we may have had an opportunity to recover even more evidence. But we're pretty confident that the evidence that we have is strong. We know it is, in fact. But you can never have enough evidence. So if there's anything that could have gone a little bit better with regards to the first time that we were brought in, I would have wanted to be brought in much earlier for that reason.
Just some background on Jarvis Butts. What's his age and is he from Detroit?
He's 41 years old from Highland Park, I believe.
Yeah.
And Chief, as soon as you guys got word of this, you guys were out immediately, right? I think you were even out searching. You guys set up a command post.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, we took over the case after we were briefed. We took charge of the case, and our teams got engaged in it immediately and hit the ground running and didn't look back.
Can you talk about, Chief White or maybe Sergeant Jones, the Naziyah's case in connection to the other missing young people, girls, children, like what your workload looks like, how you balance those cases, and are able to, the numbers of youth that are missing right now?
Yeah, well, we make that public. We put it on our social media pages. There's a number of misinformation, misconceptions about missings. Oftentimes what we have is kids that run away for a day or two. They have a way of investigating these cases. They know the ones that routine runaways, if you will. They still look, they still go out, but there's ways to do it, going to the schools, social media with kids. It's a big benefit to us for our investigations. And they also know when they become serious missings. All missings are serious, but internally there's a title that it has been elevated to a serious missing, and that involves a lot more work and connection with the family. Each time we get a call, we go out to the home, regardless of whether or not it's a person who has run away or a routine runaway or serious missing. We check the home. We have found kids in the home hiding. So it's really complex and would take its own news conference to explain it. I will tell you this, they do a very good job. We've got thousands of kids this year that have been returned home, many of which were runaways. So we don't have a condition where kids are being picked up on the street and kidnapped. We did have an incident a couple of years ago where that happened, and the prosecutor charged that person. In fact, it was just recently convicted. So it's a lot that goes into it. We'd be more than happy to sit down and explain our process with you if you want to do something on an aside.
Chief, assuming then, inferring that investigators knew early on this was not a runaway case, or just if you can share some details of the fact that I'm assuming you knew pretty quickly this was not what she did as far as running and there was some foul play involved. And if you can address the complexities that the prosecutor alluded to of not having a body, and how you build a case around that?
Well, the prosecutor builds cases. We bring evidence to the prosecutor. We bring our investigation, and she makes the charging decision. So I don't want to get into that lane because it's not mine. I'll tell you, as I said earlier, the prosecutor has alluded to a lot, and there's a lot in the press release as to what goes into it. These folks looking at hours and hours of video evidence, and as the prosecutor indicated earlier, I don't think people recognize in this new age of modern technology what that has done to investigative process. The days of old school investigations, some of that stuff still is valid and important. You got to get out on the street, knock on doors, and talk to people. But what the digital world has brought us is new opportunities to find additional information and the cadence in which people communicate, right? Every one of us have these things in our pocket called cell phones that we use for everything. And if people go dark, and they've never been dark, and particularly kids, they show their food, they show their school, they take selfies, and when that stops, that elevates your concern as to why did it stop. So it's a very complex process. These are the experts. I'm just the chief. But, again, we can sit down and talk to you about it in great detail, but a lot goes into it. And when you're talking about 111 gigabytes of information and text messages and dumping phones and literally going through methodically each one of the pages and the text messages and the communication as to when they stopped and the last word said that should have prompted a response. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I can't get into that. All those things elevate your curiosity and brings you into other areas. So it takes a lot more time, but when you get it all right and you pull all the things together, you become as confident as we are now with this case. And we're very, very, very happy that this predator, this child predator, will not be able to hurt any more children and frankly, any more women, because we know that the women were a pathway to the children. That's that period. And I'm going to stop there before I get in trouble with the prosecutor.
506 gigabytes just from the cell phones.
Are there any other people that are close to her family that may be charged?
This investigation's over, and we have charged the one single person that's responsible for not only her death, the evidence show, but also for the sexual assaults that we have charged today.
And what are his priors? Do we have those?
Oh, I definitely can't go there. I'll lose my law license.
Chief, some of Naziyah's relatives said they previously had talked to CPS about allegations of sexual abuse from Naziyah and other kids. Did that ever make it to your office? Is that something that police have investigated before?
Yeah, let me just say this, that if anyone that is watching this press conference right now or reads any of the coverage that I'm sure that you will give this, has any reason to believe that they were a victim of his or that they know something else, we certainly welcome them to contact the Detroit Police Department.
So you can't say if there were any previous reports on that?
No.
Has Mr. Butts made any admissions at all?
We can't talk about that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Jarvis Butts.
Okay. This is calling case number, Mr. Butts has 3 cases. Case number 240-596-1901, Houston, Michigan versus Jarvis Butts. Case number 240-596-1801, Houston, Michigan versus Jarvis Butts. And case number 240-596-1701, Houston, Michigan versus Jarvis Butts. Appearances from the people.
Yes. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew Mathews on behalf of the people, P82796.
Good afternoon. Okay, Ms. Quick.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick, P83973 on behalf of Jarvis Butts. I believe co-counsel is present, Ken Riggins.
Yes, he is.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Good afternoon to your staff. Neighborhood Defender Services by Ken Riggins, P82125 on behalf of Mr. Jarvis Butts, who stands with me to my right.
Okay, Ms. Quick, Mr. Riggins, do you waive from reading stand mute?
We do, Your Honor.
Okay, Court of the Ninth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court of the Ninth District, on behalf of the client, with respect to all 3 cases, by recommendation from the people.
Yes, Judge. People are requesting a remand.
On all 3?
Yes, Judge.
Can you give us just a brief summary for each case?
Yes, Judge.
I mean, very, relatively brief, yes.
Sure, Judge. Starting with the case ending in 619, that is a criminal sexual conduct in the first degree with added charges of criminal sexual conduct in the second degree. That is for Mr. Butts' biological daughter, and she was around 8 or 9 when the touchings first started happening, and 10 when she was penetrated. Mr. Butts is a habitual offender, fourth offense notice, mandatory 25 years. And he also has a prior conviction for criminal sexual conduct in the third degree with a person 13 through 15.
Background on those 2 cases, please?
Yes, and as it relates to case ending in 618, that is 1 count of criminal sexual conduct in the second degree. He does have the second offense notice on that, along with a habitual fourth offense mandatory 25. That case is for the sexual assault of a 4-year-old minor. She was 4 years old at the time, and she was the daughter of one of Mr. Butts' girlfriends at the time, and I would believe her to have contracted chlamydia. And as it relates to the case ending in 617, that case involves the missing 13-year-old Naziyah Harris. Naziyah went missing on January 9th of 2024 after last being seen alive with Jarvis Butts. Mr. Butts is a serial child rapist and murderer. The evidence will show that Jarvis Butts has been sexually assaulting Naziyah Harris since at least the fall of 2022, and that Naziyah Harris was pregnant with Jarvis Butts' child on January 9th of 2024, and that Mr. Butts was aware of this pregnancy. Jarvis Butts was supposed to turn himself in on January 9th of 2024 to serve a year-long sentence for CCW. This date ultimately got moved to February 7th of 2024, allowing him the opportunity and time to take care of his Naziyah Harris problem. And that's exactly what Mr. Butts did. While Naziyah Harris's body has still not been found, the evidence recovered points to only one devastating outcome. Although Jarvis Butts is currently serving a sentence for CCW, that's no excuse for his bond in this case to be anything but a remand. Jarvis Butts has been a convicted child rapist since 2025, as I mentioned, or 2005, I'm sorry. And as I mentioned prior, he is a habitual fourth offender notice with a mandatory 25 years. And if convicted of any of these charges in these cases, that is a mandatory 25. He is an absolute danger to the community and all children. Since getting out of prison, Jarvis Butts has continued to sexually assault children, resulting in now 3 active criminal sexual conduct cases against minors, with no doubt many more out there. The people acknowledge that these charges are allegations at this point, but we're confident in these charges moving forward that the evidence will show that Jarvis Butts not only sexually assaulted and impregnated Naziyah Harris, but that he ultimately killed her in order to cover up the ongoing assaults and pregnancy.
Thank you, Ms. Whitney. From Ms. Quick or Mr. Ravens, any response to the pressure you made?
Well, I will say, on conjecture aside, the one thing she said that is true is Mr. Butts is currently under sentence. As such, he is not eligible to be released, so we are not going to object to the bond at this time.
Okay. Ms. Quick, is there anything you want to add?
Mr. Ravens.
Okay. All right. Court have heard an argument as to bond. A remand is provided under MCR 6.106, provided the people show a great presumption of guilt. I think they've more than met their burden. I will remand Mr. Butts in all 3 cases in custody of Wayne County Jail, other cases pending. Mr. Butts' next court date will be probable cause October 4th, liver examination October 10th, 1:45 p.m., at least tentatively scheduled now for the Judge King. Anything else for the record from either any attorney?
No, for the people, Judge, thank you.
Nothing further, thank you.
No, Your Honor.
Quick. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Butts, you step aside.
Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing on this good Sunday? So I'm gonna pull up some videos We gonna remember Naziyah today. We gonna be going over some things. I'm gonna be in the chat chopping it up with y'all this whole time. And thank y'all for tuning in. I definitely appreciate y'all being here. Please smack that thumbs up. But yeah, I mean, I would hope that they did search Annette's house. I'm not sure because, like I said, Annette is so cool with everybody, right? They seem like I mean, the school was on her side. According to the family, they wasn't really listening to what they had to say, and they was kept referring back to Annette and what she said. So, but it is protocol to search the house first when a kid goes missing. When anybody goes missing, the first thing they do is search the house, especially a child. So I'm just assuming that they did that. So we're gonna start with Jarvis's sister, the information that she put out when this first happened. Told her emotionally. You expose her to so much at such a young age. The text messages between you two were disgusting to hear. Naziyah deserved more. So much more, she said. And while I mentioned that other people have failed her, Jarvis Butts, you are the monster in this whole picture. Yes, he is. After the judge, y'all. And somebody said, you know who else failed her too, the justice system that keeps letting people like this out of prison after not being convicted once, not twice, but 3 times prior to her case for the same thing. Boy, there's a mega edit in a section today. I hope the other prisoners take care of him. Her grandma deserves to be prosecuted to the fullest extent. Sabri said everything I like to say. Let me go to something else. Hold on. I just thought about something. I've been meaning to do this, so let's see. So what I wanted to do is go to Jarvis's sister, her page where she posted this on January 16th, 2025. And in this post, she said, it's really sad that some people are so ignorant. I did what was right. And now my daughter and I are getting life-threatening phone calls. I see some of my family members' pages are being posted that never even met my brother. I don't owe anyone any explanation. I know who I am. People are speaking on me and my family as if they know us personally. I hope that they're putting the same energy into keeping their children and kids away from MFers like my brother. Find a job or something better to do besides trolling me. This is just why people don't come forward to do what's right. Shaking my head. And then somebody said, F what they talking about. You did what you had to do. So she said, you know, I'm just worried about them. She said, I'm not worried about them. Effing with my kids and my brother is not, and my brothers is not cool. People act like you have control over who you're related to. So I just wanted to read this because we haven't heard from Jarvis's family or anything. And this is just a way to see what she was thinking at that time. And I mean, she got trolled pretty early on, so that probably turned her off from thinking about talking to anybody. Oh shoot, wrong people. Let me see something. I'm not looking at the chat, y'all. So she said, I literally deactivated my account because people thought I had something to do with this. And I still hear people talking about her. And I feel bad for the family that spoke out, did the right thing, and people are trashing them. So she said, I literally deactivated my account because people thought I had something to do with this. I was just at the wrong place at the right time. The police didn't come to me. I went to them. They never knew I was there. They didn't even know I was there until I did my own. Wait, I didn't even know I was there until I did my own investigation. Brother or not, that shit is wrong as hell. And he has to pay for that. He has to pay for what he did. That's why I testified. I didn't have to do this shit. Naziyah deserves justice. She deserves to be laid to rest. Her family deserves closure. This is not on me and my family. She said, I'm seeing all this made up. She cussing a lot, so I ain't gonna. She said, I see all this made up stuff. Stories about my mom, which is crazy because everyone that knows us knows our grandma raised us. They need to find another hobby. What happened to Naziyah is sad and heartbreaking. If they care so much, search the area his ass was tracked to. She told somebody that she loved them. She's telling people that she loved them. People that's encouraging her. She said her brother she told her brother to delete his comment, and it's because he said MFers can play crazy if they want to. I'm the brother that'll blow Ish up. And she said, delete this. F them. I'm not worried. And he said, I ain't deleting Ish. F whoever don't like it. Okay. And then she left. She just called his name and put her hand on her forehead like, dude. So then one thing about me is I'm going to always do the right thing. It doesn't matter what people think of me. It's their opinion. It don't pay my bills. Then she's telling people she loved them. They're telling her they love her. Somebody said, I'm so proud of you. The way you stood up for what was right. You stood on business. And she said, you know that. That's what I do. It's just a lot of I love yous, proud of you, hugs and stuff like that. And that's pretty much it that she said that I could see. There's a lot of stuff that other people are saying. So that just give an idea of what she was thinking. And also I remember, was it Kiwana or Janelle? One of them said that they appreciated her because she did like somebody. One of them said that they like broke down or something because it might have been Roxy, one of them, because she mouthed to them that she was so sorry or something. Whenever she said something, she was talking to them, and because I remember the conversation. Now let me see what y'all saying. Thank you, BFF. Thank you. I only see 84 thumbs up right now. I don't know if I need to refresh or what, but thank y'all for the people that are smacking the thumbs up. I never do B&E. I appreciate you. Man, I appreciate you. Let's see. So what do y'all think about the sister? I don't blame the sister. I blame the people in the household. I really do. Do I believe people know what type of family they had? Maybe they didn't know what was still going on in the household. I don't know. I can't think for them, but it really was and is on the net, and I'm not understanding why they chilling. So we only got 84 thumbs up and 175. That's crazy to me. I appreciate your content, keeping it real. Thank you, Nikki P. That's all I know how to do. I don't know how to lie or nothing. Good day, Miss V in chat. Auntie Mo, how you doing? So, let me see something else. So the brother said, somebody said, that's right, and her extended family ain't as nice, so keep that BS to yourself. And then his brother said, tell him again, bro. And then we seen how he was cowardly, looking down and didn't ever want to look up. Okay, now I'm going to what I was looking for. Okay, so let's look at this. Kim Worthy, y'all know she's the prosecutor. It's been a lot said about her. I know Cold P.
At Wayne County Jail, your phone does not accept collect calls. This call has been provided by Telmate as a courtesy for friends and family. You cannot receive additional calls from this inmate until you set up a prepaid account. We can take your credit or debit card information over the phone and connect you immediately back to the call. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept all communications from this. Thank you for using Telmate.
My guy, what's up, man?
Not shit, man. What's happening?
Not shit, man. How you feeling? My bad, I missed your call. I was working like a motherfucker.
I figured they said you was up there banging. Said the shot was banging.
Yeah, you know it.
What's up, my nigga?
Triggers.
What was that, son? What's up, boy?
You know it, nigga.
Triggers.
Hey, shit. Man, I'm calling, man. These bitches ain't put my money on my motherfucking books, bro.
Oh, yeah, take a minute for them to put that shit on there. Even if you walk in with it, man, they be playing it crazy.
Yeah,
I swear to God. They do got a machine and shit. You show you straight, you need something. I'll give you a couple $2 for you left, did you?
Yeah, I had some money on my books, nigga. I came in with money.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so they didn't put that shit on my hookup. I was looking on the little tablet. They talking about $0. That's some bullshit.
That shit crazy.
Yeah.
How is it, though?
Man, that's some bullshit. I'm in quarantine on this whole shit, bro.
Oh, yeah, they got you on that quarantine flow for how long? 3 days?
I don't know how long, nigga. Shit, I'm about to be the only one in this bitch in my part.
You say, what happened?
Don't he sound excited?
I said, shit, I'm about to be the only one. Nothing but me and young enough in this motherfucker. Some boys up in this bitch.
Sound like you at home.
Yeah, so.
What you need?
Huh?
No, I was acting funny with that customer needs. Man, listen. You straight?
Yeah, I'm good, my nigga.
Triggers.
I'm good.
Huh?
I said, yeah, I'm good, dog. Oh, shit, yeah. You got Tashi number, right?
Yeah.
So, Dig, I'm gonna need you to call her one day, nigga, and get that truck up there, nigga. Get my phone up that back seat, bro.
Oh man. All right. Well, how am I supposed to get the truck up here? What am I supposed to tell her?
Tell her you lost, you fuck around and lost a card up there too when we was moving the radio.
Okay.
I just want to see. Now,
All
listen, it's
You have 1 minute remaining for
King
this
is
call.
down.
reach behind that back seat.
It's where? Yeah.
As soon as you reach behind that back seat, bro, it's a box right there. Just reach straight behind the middle of that back seat, bro.
Do they sound like more than co-workers? Because they sound like best friends to me. You know what I'm saying? Or lovers. I don't know whichever one, but allegedly. But yeah, they sound like they real tight. They are more than just co-workers. What y'all think?
Okay, under it or in the back or in the back
It's
thing?
in the back, like right in the back of the seat, bro.
Do y'all think King missed that phone on purpose? How did he miss it?
Get rolled.
I got you. And I need the key. You know you took the key. You took the key to the gate.
It's the same key.
I don't got that key, do I?
Yeah, you do. It's the same key to the lock at the door.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same key, bro.
Man, you know I got you. I'm put some money on the phone later, man. When I get around, baby, I haven't put the credit card. You hear me?
It's all love.
Hey, you hear me, man? I'm gonna send you some money right away as soon as I get around, baby. Hey, listen, they real tight. Oh, but speaking of key, what I'm thinking with the key, I remember hearing in order to get in the shop, they go in through the store. That is the way that they get into the shop. That's what I heard, right? So we know that he was taking them there. And I had asked this question. I was wondering if he was taking them there after hours when King wasn't there. And per the transcripts, that's what he was doing because he opened the door with the key. But now what I'm trying to figure out is there another way into that shop besides going in through the store? Because from my understanding, that is how they get to the shop, y'all. If you think about it, the outside of that shop is just garage doors. I was told they enter the shop through the store. So that would mean the store would know what the heck is going on. How can he walk through violating? Can y'all hear me good? Because I see my signals down. I don't know why. But how can he walk through a store with these children? And then they come out after the back and all that crap. How do you not hear something? This is what I'm trying to figure out. Is it true? And I also heard that they share they share the same bathroom. So who owns the store? Like, is Frank the owner of the store too? She definitely ate him up. But yeah, is Frank the owner of the store too? I think King left it on purpose. I don't know why, but listening to this, he seemed framed on an unaliving because he didn't sound worried. He just seemed to been in there for the case he already had. And that is what he was in there for at first. Right up until this phone call. So you're right. It turned up right after this. Right after this, he had the interrogation. They talked to King. They talked to King on the 13th. The press conference was on the 14th, and I think it was the 15th that they did Jarvis's interrogation. And that's what we going to next. So yep, he was just locked up for the gun charge at that time. All of the stuff hadn't hit him yet. But oh baby, it was coming.
About if you need them on, I'll call my wife and have her bring it up there to you.
No, I don't need it though. If you said the same one, I got it. So I don't need it right now anyway. Just when I get the scrap out of there.
And here's another Inga hollering wife and ain't married nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude had 2 fiancés, the one he was living with and Tashiana. My wife ain't married nobody.
Okay.
Unless he did. Did she come down there? I don't know. Can you get married in jail? They do that, don't they? This dude ain't got married that quick though. But you know another thing he don't sound like he give a damn that Naziyah is missing. That's another thing that he don't sound like. Okay, he don't care. Period. For the people that think, oh, he loved Naziyah, no, it actually make me ill every time somebody say it. He didn't. He didn't care about nobody. She was the age. She was his lucky number, 13. That's it.
And Mr. Wright, were you successful in getting that cell phone from the vehicle like Mr. Butt asked you to?
She came up here, but
Wasn't there?
Oh, okay. We done. We done with that one. Okay. And so now we're going to go to the interrogation. Wait, is this the right one?
So I don't need it right now anyway. Just when I get the scrap out of there.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, when reviewing the report, refresh.
Shout out to everybody in the building. They done released our boy Dre, and we got him for a few minutes. We both busy today, but we got a few minutes to find out.
Voicemail, press 2.
Hey, Nikki P, where you calling from?
From Detroit.
Okay, what's up, 313?
Right. What up, though?
What up, though?
Yeah, I was just calling in because I don't know if you stated it or someone in your chat stated it that the case had been set on for 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
But that was not from Detroit Police Department. That was from DPD. I mean, DPS.
Mm-hmm.
DPS sat on it, and then when DPD finally got it, they were behind the 8 ball. So
yep.
I didn't catch the rest of that, but I thought someone either in your chat said it or you said it.
Yeah, I did glance and see that. And so Shannon Jones got the case. She was asked to look at it February 12th. And then soon as she got it, I mean, they the very next day they called interview. Yeah, they was on it. They interviewed or interrogated King, then some other people, and then Jarvis, and yeah, they just took off. But it's set probably on old Wolf's lazy. He couldn't have cared less. That guy, you know, the one that was like, oh hell if I know.
Well, you know, Annette, it was the way Annette presented it to the school. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She presented her as running away. You know what I'm saying? So there was no urgency, and it shouldn't be that way. But she should have never, you know, like Kiwana and Janelle said, she was never a runaway. You know, and for Annette to say that, I mean, she's just a hot mess. But I'm from Detroit, like I said. A lot of this propaganda and fake news is going on. I mean, Detroit getting dogged out. In a lot of ways, you know, it's just like any other urban city.
You know, Kim Worthy, she ain't the first prosecutor. I mean, I follow a lot of trials in other states, and their hair prosecutions ain't about none either. You know what I'm saying? But she keeps being reelected. Like, people reelect her because nobody really goes. You know, they don't. Is nobody that's wanting to be in that position, so they don't go up against her. So that's how she gets, you know, reelected or however. But I'm gonna say this about her: she's a very intelligent woman. She's very smart. She knows the law. So she covers a lot of high-profile cases. And like I said in your chat, they got a lot of digital evidence on him and a lot of video evidence on Jarvis. And when Jarvis and King left Ypsilante, which is what King said, he told everybody how long the ride was, and it gave him just enough time to get in his house because he had that feather on. They were all driving, but I know the news, they always present fake. You know, they don't tell the facts like they should.
Right.
You know, that's mainstream media for you. But yeah, I plan to attend the trial. I've been covering this trial, but I just want to commend you because I like your channel. Because you're not into all that mess, and I had to just step away for a while because it's just too much is going on out there that shouldn't be going on. The focus should no other than be on Jarvis because he was the last person with Naziyah. Period.
Oh, man.
I mean, that household is wrong too, but I don't, like Kim Worthy said, they got the person that they had the evidence against. Now, did Shannon know something? It's a possibility, but we just still speculating. I mean, I just can't wait till the trial get here. You know, like I'm an avid trial watcher, so I've learned a lot from watching. I watch from all over, you know, different states and stuff, and I'm looking forward to that trial, and I'm also looking forward to I don't know if you heard about the neurosurgeon that got killed in Detroit.
No.
He was in a gay relationship. Well, his prelim is going. The guy's prelim is going on all this week, but for whatever reason, because I think it's a lot of threats and a lot of people's lives online, they're not letting media go in there with cameras. So I was disappointed with that. But what I'm gonna try to do is see if I can get the transcripts from that, because see, I like to go off the transcripts. I like to go off the evidence. In testimony and trial, you know.
Yeah, me too. I like facts.
All the other stuff is just propaganda. It's just clickbait. It's crazy to me. Like, we talking about a little girl here that, you know, we about know now that she's probably you know, definitely not with us according to what Kim Worthy has, you know, stated or whatever. But I am looking forward to going to that trial, and I do plan on going.
Oh, cool. That's nice.
Yeah, but
go ahead.
But I can keep you up to date, you know, with the because I don't know, I have my ex, and I know that well, they call it Twitter. I don't even know how to use it that good, but I know that I can report in the courtroom from that, but I won't have, you know, a camera or anything like that. Now, I got a lady that's from Atlanta. She's a content creator, and me and her keep in touch a lot. She's planning. I might be able to collaborate something with her too. Yeah,
well, shoot, on the back end, because I definitely want to get that information, because I'm not going to be able to make it. I'm not going to be able to make it. I had a bad experience last time I was there, and plus don't have nobody to go with. So I definitely like to talk to you about that behind the scenes.
Wow. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
You came to the city?
Yeah, we came some years ago. We went to a wedding, and 3 of our cars got broken into. And I came before the drive there, and something like that happened, and I'm by myself. I just can't do it.
So. Yeah, that's kind of common, depending on what kind of car. I ain't gonna lie, Detroit notorious for stealing cars.
Right. So who want to go, for a quick trip and something like that happens? So I just said I ain't going.
Are you from Ohio? Because I saw that on when I was calling. It said Ohio number.
Yeah, this is an Ohio number. I'm from Ohio for the most part.
Okay. Because I had family that lived in Cleveland, but they moved back here.
So, no, I never stayed in the Cleveland area.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I want to cover what about Kimani Lateef? What about you gonna try to cover that trial?
Yeah, I wanted to do that. I don't know. I mean, it's on the fence. I need to check back in on that case because I did go out there in the beginning and I haven't gone to any court things. I went and got paperwork and stuff like that. So I am interested, but that had got messy. When stuff get messy, it do turn me off. They got a little bit messy, but I still care.
I haven't been hearing anything like about hers, but yeah, that mama, she need to have several seats.
That's the part I'm talking about. Too many lies, and I'm like, man, I cannot. I was basing some things I was talking about off of what she said, and it was just like, yeah. So.
Absolutely. So yeah, because I mean Toledo is not that far, but if it's in the winter months, I ain't the one to be traveling on snow in the winter. I ain't about to chance it, so I wouldn't drive up there. But yeah, my god sister lives up there, but she's no longer here, so it's not like I can go chill with her and
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
And then I was gonna say, like the trial, I was wondering if they will push this Naziyah's trial back since they pushed back the conference. They like to do stuff on anniversaries.
Yeah, I don't. The reason why I believe that they pushed that back is because if I don't know if you looked at his docket, but he got new charges like on the 13th, and these charges are pending from 2013.
What? Wait a minute. 2013. Wait, he got some on the 13th of this month?
Yeah, that's why I believe they moved it to August 1 because I was going down
some
there.
New discoveries then. That's what I was hoping.
Absolutely. And two things that you can't escape from is harm to a child or murder. You won't escape from that. You know what I'm saying? Statute of limitations never run out. So yeah, so that's why. Cause I was going down there that Friday, the 20th, and something told me the night before.
Wait a minute.
Look up his docket.
Wait a minute. Did you just say unaliving charges from the 13th, 2013?
No, I was saying two things that a person can't escape.
Right.
Am I talking on your live or I'm just talking to you?
No, we live, baby. We live. That's why I said triggers.
So I'm sorry because I said the other word because I didn't realize we were live because I muted, so I wouldn't have no interference in the background with talking with you. But no, I was saying those are two types of charges that you don't escape because they don't have statute of limitations. No, I'm not saying that, but he had some more charges that they brought in on from 2013. If you look at his docket.
Last time I looked, but when did they add them? Because I had already seen they had added charges on there.
They added them on. I thought it was June the 13th. That's what I thought.
Oh, okay. If it's June the 13th, those are different because I haven't seen those. But I did see that they had added some more. Every time he went to court, they added some more stuff at all of those different dates. But I haven't looked this month. You got a screenshot of it? You can send it to me right quick.
I think so because I sent it to my neighbor. She be rolling with me, rocking with me on all these trials.
Oh, okay.
Together. Yeah. So and then there's another trial here. I don't know if you heard about this. But boyfriend unalived her. Now, I'm planning on attending that trial too. I think his probable cause hearing is coming up. I got it all written down. I don't know the dates, but I know he got a lot of dates in August for his prelim. And I think Jarvis's hearing and that prelim is like on the same day. So I'm not gonna go to this. This case is out of Roseville, Michigan. That's not even far from Detroit at all. It's probably like an 8-minute drive.
Okay, well, shoot, if you could please send me a screenshot of whatever you got, and we'll talk on the back end. You can send it to the phone. You can text it to this phone.
Oh, okay, all right. I'll do that now because I think I still have it in my text from my neighbor. We be sending each other stuff.
Okay.
And researching.
Okay.
I'll do that in a couple of minutes. Thanks for your time and let me speak.
Yeah, thanks for calling. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So, OG, I talk slow. What, you talking mess? What is you talking about, man? I thought we was cool. I thought we was good. Yeah, she up on all the or she went home and changed her clothes. Like she was wearing a light blue jean shirt, light blue jean pants. This is what she said in court. But she said black fur around the collar, a pink and white Rugrats coat with a fur collar and blue and white Nike gym shoes. She didn't mention shoes in court. This is absolutely ridiculous. And then we got evidence in here of this that nobody ever said she was wearing, not on none of the flyers. And the person that shot the video want $100 to answer 2 of my questions, and they want me to believe this. Like, man, like, what?
Ain't nobody this motherfucking taking off they brand new suit and leaving it right here like this. And it look like it's blood right there. Look at it. I know what blood look like. Definitely giving blood, bro. And definitely a brand new ass shoe, man. This thing got no crease and clean as hell. Blood on the back. Who the fuck leaving a brand new shoe right here? Come on, man. Definitely blood, bro. If you don't think that's blood, you crazy, bro. I know what blood look like. Feel me? Ain't nobody this.
Who the F that excited about finding a little missing girl's shoe? I ain't sad at all about her being missing and you finding her shoe. You find stuff like that. That means that harm has come to that person. He didn't sound like he was worried at all. He wasn't sentimental at all. And this supposed to be his buddy's sister. Vari had to tell the detective that those shoes were hers. Yeah, but what I'm saying, this guy that recorded the video is Vari's friend. Vari's friend who recorded this video allegedly sent Vari this information, who verified it with the detective. And that's the only reason why they went and picked up this stuff, right? Because first, they came across this evidence, according to Roxy. She found it, called them in. They didn't come. They waited 3 hours she waited 3 hours for them to come. They did not come. When she left, allegedly, this guy that just recorded this stuff, he recorded it and everybody thought he found it because he posted it. And also apparently sent this information to Vari. Vari was able to get the detectives to go out there and get it by saying, these are my sister's shoes. Before that, they left this evidence out there. They took a picture of it, but they didn't take it because they said it was not what she was wearing. Okay. Then they end up accepting this. No, not I'm talking about not one of her missing posters have nothing about her wearing this stuff that they found. They was not gonna go collect it until Vari verified, yes, those are my sister's shoes. Man, listen, I don't know about this evidence, okay? I don't, because the first person that came out here, his name was Wyatt. He was the first one that came and recorded the evidence that he found. He left it there. Which means anybody could have came up and did whatever. Now, when Wyatt went out there, he only recorded that he seen a shoe and a pink jumper, which is all we see right here, right? But then they went back out there and they found the other shoe, the black hoodie, along with some other stuff, a bracelet, a rubber bracelet, a Ziploc bag, a pair of gloves. Hold on, where did I write that? Yeah, they found more stuff. Of course, I got notes everywhere, but they found more stuff, man. I don't know about this evidence. This is what I'm saying. This is crazy. But you have to look at my other videos when I'm explaining that part of it. But I just came in to say, okay, because the last video I was like, I'm going to hit dude up. Once Kenya called in and she told me this was Vari friend. Because JoJo had mentioned it on a previous video. I had not heard that. I had never seen this video. And when I seen this video, it changed everything. Because the whole time I thought I didn't know about this guy. And then especially his connection with Vari, like, man, I don't trust this evidence. It was sitting out there for hours. Anybody, man. Yeah.
There's a conversation. Now that
they never said she was wearing none of that stuff. Wait a minute now. If his wife wanted the kid, why he didn't get it? Now let's hear what he said.
I was taking a bike, clothes, whatever that baby wanted over there. And that's, you know.
That's the reason why I was taking things over there, because y'all was having conversations about bringing her.
We were trying, so to get, you know, to still be in the baby's life. Okay, you know,
be involved.
When you make a decision, you just can't just automatically change it. Like, no, right. You just don't do that. So you.
Okay, so since I got this picture up, okay, so y'all see where the pink jumper is at. Everything that's circled. The only thing that the first person that went out there, Wyatt, the Border Patrol guy, he only took the pink jumpsuit, and a shoe that was in the branch, right? That's what I thought. I thought that was all that they had as far as the shoe. I didn't know it was two shoes. I didn't know it was a left and a right shoe found, right? Okay, so what don't make sense to me is when the forensic lady went out there, they found additional stuff. This stuff was sitting where this pink jumper at. Off to the right is the shoe. You just can't see it. But Wyatt did not collect this black hoodie. He didn't have a picture of the black hoodie or the shoe that was right there. That got collected later. And that the only thing that makes sense about that is that somebody went and put it out there. Like, I mean, it just don't make sense if it wasn't there the first time. Because it was really confusing how we came to this, because Wyatt, the Border Patrol guy, he found the pink jumpsuit and the shoe wrapped inside of it, which made it sound like whoever took it off of her, or whoever clothes it is, they peeled it off and took the shoe off with the jumper, and it was balled up in there. So I was like, well then, and then he went on to say also that he was the one that pulled it apart. So then I'm like, well, if the shoe was inside of the pink jumper, how did Mark and Roxy ever see it? Right? It just didn't make sense to me. And then bam, okay, we got a left and a right shoe. And now I'm finding out, oh, the guy that recorded the video was Vari's friend. Oh, the only reason why they went and got this is because Vari verified it, man. And this dude won $100 to talk to me.
You show you can be there, and you show you can be responsible. And that's what I was doing. I was showing I could be responsible. I kept up my child support payments. To this day, they're still going. And
to this day.
And so, and that's what it is. My wife is a very supportive person, you know, and it's nothing that it was nothing on her. None of this is on my wife at all. She's a beautiful, supporting person. And that's what it is about her.
Here's what I'm going to say. If you got a husband that do this, leave, man, please. I can't tell people what to do, but I know what I would do. Ain't no way in hell I would stay with a man that had another child by somebody at work. I can't trust you no damn where. And I'm not about to wreck my brain trying to figure out what you doing when you supposed to be at freaking work. There's just no absolute way I would deal with this crap. I still feel and at the end of the day, he did all that, and now he gone. The kid is gone. Everything. What did his wife gain from this? Unless she had life insurance on him.
You
know. Lord, that's crazy.
Okay, so I guess with that being said, you can go forward with whatever the details is you want to share about the family or the grandmother, the situation, your whole view. This situation right now.
Not okay. Okay, Carla.
So,
I mean, and a kid is more than just about sending off some payments and, child support payments, a couple outfits, a bike and some roller skates. Like, raising a kid is way more than that. That's why they go seeking love in other places. Because they don't have that love. When you don't have mom or dad around, and then grandma and
we went out there. It wasn't as easy to search. We're kind of looking if somebody was just placed out there, or if something was easily identifiable. But because of the snow, we knew that we were going to have to come back again once that melted, because it'd be easier to see underneath.
Okay, and. So you go out there again?
We've been out there multiple times. I've probably been out there 7, 8 times, all with various dive teams. We searched the complete river from 8 Mile all the way down past 96 on foot with cadaver dogs, in boats, in the water. There's several log jams. We had state police actually had their helicopter fly the entire route so we could GPS all the log jams. We had to coordinate with specialized teams to come in to help cut these log jams apart, which go throughout the river. And then throughout the season, obviously we had some rain, so the water goes up and down, which now brings the debris onto the land. So you have to actually search the land a couple hundred feet. And some places that the water has pulled debris. We searched the homes, as I said, searched the vehicles.
So when you're out there at 7 Mile and Bird, do you have an idea of what you're looking for?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the idea of what you're looking for?
So initially when we were out there, again, we had the clothing description. We had the picture of her that she had sent that night, or that day that she was missing on the 9th. So we were looking for the black hoodie. We were looking for, again, initially we were told blue and white gym shoes.
Now, is there a time where that changes?
Yes.
Okay, and what is it that makes that change?
So as we go out to areas and search, when we leave, a lot of times large community groups may go out there, right? And they saw that we were at Sumdenburg, and I know people come out there to help. There was a group that had been out there and they were recording, and they saw a pair of Nike shoes, which were the red and black. We were alerted of those on our initial search. It's documented in our river search report. But because we weren't focused on the red and black and we were looking for blue and white Nike shoes, we left them there, but we did GPS the coordinates.
Stop you there. That would have been Border Patrol Agent Wyatt Barnes.
Yes.
Okay, you heard his testimony.
Yes.
All right, so continue.
Yeah. So on our initial search, we knew they were out there. The pink hoodie was identified, but we didn't collect them because again, we didn't have anything about a pink hoodie or a pink onesie. And the shoes weren't matching. And there's a lot of clothing out there. There's a lot of shoes out there. There's people's clothes. There's all type of debris. So I can't collect every single piece of clothing and article that we find. Later, I get the information that as the search team is out there, they had called 911 because they saw these shoes. And they posted a picture of these shoes somewhere or sent it to Naziyah's brother. Naziyah's brother then reached out to me and he sent me a picture of Naziyah wearing the black and white Nike shoes.
Okay.
Once I saw she had the exact same shoes on that are depicted, that were described out there, I knew immediately where to go. I gathered a couple members of my team and we immediately went back out to where the shoes were GPS located and recovered the shoes. As we were there, that's when we found the black hoodie. And then the pink jumpsuit that had been laid out by Agent Wyatt.
Okay. Now, as it relates to those red and black Nike shoes, you had a photo that they were associated with Naziyah in some way. Did you ever end up asking Annette to see if those shoes were still in Naziyah's possessions?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ever end up recovering those pairs from Annette?
No.
So after you recover the pink jumpsuit, the black hoodie, the shoes, what do you do with them?
Those are all, well, the evidence techs collect them. They're placed on evidence. Those items were wet, so I had to wait, obviously, for them to dry. Once they're ready to be processed and they're finished drying, then I create a lab report. And items are selected and turned over to the state police lab for processing to look for any type of DNA evidence.
Okay, so once those are placed on evidence by the lab tech, you're the one who then submits them to Michigan State Police?
Yes.
Okay.
There may be some of the lab reports where I had gathered the evidence and one of my partners had gone down and physically took the items to the lab, which is all in the same building.
Okay. Now, I believe you said at least one time when you were out at 7 Mile and Burry that it had been snowing. Were you at all, I guess, familiar with kind of the weather back? Let's start with back in January 9th.
Yeah, so I searched it. There's a weather site where you can search the dates in the cities and what the weather was like. On the 9th into the 10th, it had rained here. If you remember, we had a very mild winter. In 2024, the January months, we had a lot of rain that month, which would have caused, the water levels to rise.
Oh. Now, is there, did you interview a Tijuana Butts?
Yes.
Tell me how that came about.
Tijuana actually reached out to me. Shannon Harris had reached out to me. She had a conversation with Tijuana. She asked if it was okay for her to give her my phone number. I told her that was fine. She gave me a call. She said that she was the sister of Jarvis Butts and that she was concerned that she may have seen Naziyah but wasn't sure on the date and if she could come down and talk.
Okay, and that's all what she had testified to that you had heard?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you also heard that she had given Detroit police consent to look at her phone locations and perform a phone extraction.
Yes,
And that Detective Sarah Markle is actually the one who performed that extraction.
yes.
Did you yourself look at the phone location data that was on Tijuana's phone?
Yes, so even before we extracted the phone, when she was in there in the interview, she had given me consent to look at her phone. She wasn't quite sure how to get to the locations. She had Google on her phone. So we went to the Google Maps, went to her timeline, and then specifically clicked on January 9th to see if it showed her route. When we got to the January 9th date, it was confirmed that that is the date that she was at 9000 Connor. And it helped us with the timeline of when she was there compared to when we know Mr. Butts left that location to head out to Ypsilante on the 9th.
And Internet, what's the post exhibit 85?
Yeah.
I mean 58. Sorry, number. Candidates marked proposed exhibit 58. Can you look at that and tell me if you recognize it?
Yes, this is a cell-right extraction report that was conducted by Detective Markle for Tijuana Butts cellular device.
Okay, and that report specifically includes the location data and in the subsequent pages as it relates to the bus skull. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay, and is that fair and accurate depiction of the screenshot photo locations, location data from Tijuana Butts' phone that you observed that the day when you interviewed her?
Yes.
I would say admission to go to the exhibit 58.
No objection.
Would be yes equals 58.
And I want to direct you to I guess it's going to be page 3 of the report, code 4 of the report. Page 5. Where does it say that Ms. Butts was from 3:45 p.m. to 5:16 p.m.?
So it gives the location described as, on here it says Citgo, and it gives the address of 9000 Connor Street, Detroit, Michigan, 48213.
And do you know Mr. Butts's 9000 Connor auto shop to be connected with a gas station?
Yes.
Now, to go back just a little bit, you said you were kind of going through all the phone mapping in order to kind of backtrack as to where your investigation goes and where you should search.
Yes.
And those maps were testified to by Sergeant O'Rourke.
Yes.
Okay. Now, she mapped certain locations, and she stated that you had given her some of those locations to map.
Correct.
Okay. Now, I want to direct you to in People's Exhibits 33, 34. Here, may I go?
Yes.
The blue dot here. What is it that indicates, and what is the importance of that?
This blue dot is going to be 9000 Connor.
And that's the address associated with Mr. Butts' auto shop.
Yes.
And that's the same for Exhibit 34?
Yes.
And Exhibit 35, there's the same blue dot and then a purple dot. Tell me, what is the significance of the purple dot?
The purple dot is going to be the residence that Mr. Butts resides at on Wilshire.
Okay. And in exhibit 36, on page 2, there's like another, it's like a pinkish kind of purple dot. Can you tell me what is, oh, I'm sorry, red dot. What does the red dot indicate?
The red dot is going to identify 20,000 Harper, which was the Park Crest Motel.
2, there's like another, it's like a pinkish kind of purple dot. Can you tell me what is, oh, I'm sorry, red dot. What does the red dot indicate?
The red dot is going to identify 20,000 Harper, which was the Park Crest Motel.
And on page 4 of 4, there's a lighter purple dot along with that red dot. What does the purple dot indicate?
That dot is going to indicate 4 East Alexandrine.
Okay. And what's the significance of 4 East Alexandrine?
Mr. Butts has a different girlfriend that lives at that location.
And that's Nadine, the one we heard.
And
welcome in, y'all.
In People's 38, there's a red dot. Which dot is that?
That would identify 7 Mile and Berg.
Okay. And is that the same 7 Mile and Berg? You tell me. What was found at 7 Mile and Berg area again?
7 Mile and Berg area is where we identified the hoodie, the pink jumpsuit, and the shoes. And it's also the area that Mr. Butts' phone was mapping with.
Now she said hoodie, pink jumpsuit, and shoes. Hoodie, pink jumpsuit, shoes. Now, one thing that's odd about that is the Border Patrol guy. I mean, he only put out the one shoe and the pink jumper. He didn't say anything about the hoodie at the time. So it was found at separate times, and I'm thinking that other shoe was too. So now I'm trying to figure out, because Roxy and Mark, they said they found it before that guy on IG. And now that we know that it was 2 shoes, maybe they did see the one shoe, because the one shoe wasn't inside the pink jumpsuit, but the other one was that I think he placed the one on a branch and the pink jumpsuit on there. But I'm gonna have to go back to his testimony now that I know that it was 2 shoes, y'all, because everybody didn't know that. Okay, like I thought that it was because of the fact that they seen the shoe. And then when I listened to his testimony and found out it was wrapped in a jumper, it was just confusing to me because I wasn't listening for that stuff at first. Like, so much is going on with this case and everything. I mean, you got to look at this in stages. So depending on what you're looking at, you know, what I'm looking at is how I was corresponding with the court stuff. So at first you just looking at it, right? And then you start learning more stuff, and then you go back and it looks a little bit different, if that makes sense. But that's kind of how it worked for me. And so now I'm finding out that it was 2 shoes. One shoe was out and one shoe was inside the pink jumper. So I'm gonna go to where I have a picture of all that stuff, but I need to put a still shot in here because that's just going, and I need to find the date on that. But this picture was taken in September. She allegedly got those shoes for her birthday in September. But I'm wondering if it was the September before, because she didn't look pregnant. But that was September, and it would have been early on. But I had said, like, she could have been anywhere from 4 to 7 months. But if we are to believe that this picture was actually taken in September, she looks really small. And we know the last video that she took, she looked pregnant. Her nose looked pregnant, everything. It's just still confusing looking at the pictures and trying to determine if she was pregnant or not. Like, she looked all the way flat on there and much smaller. So I'm gonna look at y'all comments in just a minute. I ran across this video too, y'all. I want to know what y'all think about this, because do y'all remember when there was a confusion about Naziyah maybe being found? Welcome in, Tony King. You've been on it. Shout out to BFF and T Beezy in the building. I don't see her, but I see BFF. So I'm gonna start. Oh, there go T Beezy. How you been, T? I'm glad y'all are here. Tony said, Miss V, what side of the shoe was scuffed up and what side of the hoodie had the holes? Okay, so it's a picture circulating in here. Y'all see that? Those 3 areas that I have circled is the other shoe. The other shoe was like would have been the first thing that you would have seen going into the area, and then as you go back, you see the other stuff. But I don't know what state it was in. Being that they didn't take a picture before they touched it, I don't know. Yeah, but there's everything. It was balled up a little bit under the brush, that hoodie was. I think I got a picture of that. And then that's the alleged, I mean, it looked like toilet paper inside of there and the headphones. And you can see in the picture that she took at school, you could see that she had the headphones on and she also had a necklace on. So I wondered, where was her necklace at? Shout out to Top Flight. Welcome in to Sonya. Shout out to all of y'all. Y'all coming up.
Or might suggest that something had taken place at that location.
And did you know what you were looking for at that location?
We were looking for clothing and shoes.
And did you take any photos?
I did.
And did you collect any evidence?
I did.
Okay. And I want to show you, I mean, I was proposed exhibit 14.
Yes.
Showing you the Market People's Proposed Exhibit 14 it's a PowerPoint. Could you tell me, do you recall going to this area?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do these photos, there are 129 of them, do they fairly and accurately depict the scene of 7 Mile and Berg as you saw it that day back on March 14th, 2024?
Yes, we did. That's my recollection.
Yep, I got them both.
The Admission People's Proposed Exhibit 14?
No objection. Okay, they'll be admitted.
Thank you. Did you end up finding any evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
What evidence did you find?
We collected a pink jumpsuit, like bodysuit style, and then a black hoodie that had a pair of white headphones in one of the pockets, some gloves, a towel, and a pair of red, black, and white gym shoes.
Hold on. She said a whole lot and something wrong too. Like, wait a damn minute. It was not no white headphones. It was black ones. Let's take that back. So when she went out there, she collected some stuff that Wyatt didn't collect. Or, I mean, she collected the stuff, but she found stuff that Wyatt didn't find the first time, is what I just heard.
And your may I publish?
Yes.
Gym shoes.
And your may I publish?
Pair of white headphones in one of the pockets, some gloves.
Fine.
We collected a pink jumpsuit, like bodysuit style.
So, I mean, humans make mistakes, but the headphones was black. Let me put those pictures back up. as she's talking. This is when they went out there, 12/20, 3/14.
And then a black hoodie that had a pair of white headphones in one of the pockets, some gloves, a towel, and a pair of red, black, and white gym shoes.
Now, this is the first we hearing about gloves and a towel. Dang, so every time they search, something new come up, huh?
And you're in Maria, public.
Yes.
Earbuds, really.
Says you have to allow me.
Okay, try that.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Move this out the way.
And what, so this is in People's Exhibit 14. This is going to be photo 2. What is it that we have here?
So this is the photo card that we would take at the beginning of processing any crime scene. It includes the date, the time, the location that we're responding to, as well as who is the current officer in charge that ordered us out to that location. The crime or suspected.
I can't help but notice that the press conference was on February 14th, and it took a whole month for them to go out here and search this area.
Crime that we're investigating, as well as my name, the code that I'm working, and the report number that is assigned to that case.
Okay. Now I'm going to not go through all 129 photos here. I'm going to show you some that I want to reference. This is for record purposes, photo 30. What do we see here in photo 30?
We are looking west down, so that fence on the left of the photograph.
That's
is
the shoe
fence for an abandoned building at the south end of a parking lot on the west side of Berg. We are looking west towards the Rouge River into that.
Okay, so why didn't Wyatt have both of the shoes together if they was both out there? Did he not see the shoe the first time when he was out there? Let me see what y'all saying too. So a lot of people did not know that it was two shoes. Miss V, what side of the shoe was scuffed? So we'll look at the shoe while we got it right here. And what side of the hoodie was holes? And the hoodie had holes in the hood of it big time. And I think they're gonna lay it out here. Shout out to everybody in the building. I am not ignoring y'all, but I'm definitely listening. I'm listening for something. So y'all, please smack the thumbs up. Thank y'all for being here. Share it out too, y'all. Okay, so there's one shoe, and that is not the one that was up here on the branch. This is the hoodie right here, like under brush, and this is already laid out. So I don't know how you could miss this whole trail of stuff, because that's what I'm looking at right now. And we're gonna go back to Wyatt too.
That wooded area. You can see what is that pink jumpsuit in the background of the photograph.
Okay. And in 33, what do we see here?
That is one of the black, red, and white gym shoes that we collected from the wooded area that I have previously stated.
Okay. And would it be?
So there is a lot of stuff on that shoe. Now, we didn't see that the first time. So this is the one that was on the ground.
Fair to say that's a left foot shoe?
Look like
yes.
Okay. And in picture 35, what do we have here?
That was a photograph of the inside of the shoe, of the size tag.
And in 37, what do we see here?
Again, we are still looking in that wooded area. That is the black jacket that was collected. It is towards the front of the photograph, kind of behind that tree branch.
And in 42,
That was a close-up of the black hooded jacket that we recovered.
okay. And would it be fair to say that you opened up the jacket, or was this how you saw it?
We did open up the jacket to examine it, yes.
Okay. And in 45, what's in 45?
So that is looking in one of the pockets of the jacket.
And can you see what's inside the pocket at that point, or no?
That photograph, I believe there is a paper and might be the pair of headphones.
Okay.
Would y'all say that? I mean, that hoodie looked way more filthy and weathered than the pink jumper does. What do y'all think? I know I'm way up here. So if the shoe was found inside the jumper, why isn't a picture of it and both shoes in the photo, not just one? Exactly. That's what I was just saying. Like, why wouldn't he have taken both of them? So I'm assuming he didn't find both of them when he was out there. Because when we listened to his testimony, we still thought it was one shoe. I was still a little confused because I'm like, how the heck did anybody see the shoe if it was wrapped up in that jumper and it didn't get put out until he did? So, finding out that is something. Okay, let me go down. That lady was right. Top Flight said now. Yeah, the points. Okay, so Miss V, I put it together. Naziyah Harris was dragged on the left side of her body because the right side of, is not scuffed up. Everything is on the left side. Okay, I hadn't even got there yet. So thank you for that, Tony. You a real sleuth over here, I see. I had to find something to listen to. Tired of Diddy and protesting. Oh man, it's a lot going on. All that yelling, and yeah, I'm glad you found your way over here reading books. We definitely keeping track of this case. Why in the picture she walking, the ground is not wet, and it was raining that day? Good point. I know in the picture that I seen her walking in court, it was like blurry looking, but I think they just put those blur marks there. I didn't see that it was raining either, but that is what they said. It rained that day. Tony makes a good point. So now we're waiting to find out what caused the holes in the hoodie. And I know Candace Starr had mentioned it could have been she had something with the exact holes, and it was her dog that put up. So she think it was his fingers, somebody's hands that was dragging her with that hood. Welcome in, Shelly. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Hope all is well. Yeah, good to see you here. Please make sure y'all subscribe if you're new here. And definitely smack that thumbs up. Okay, let's get into it.
And in 47,
yes.
What are we looking at there?
So yes, that is the paper and the pair of headphones that was recovered from that pocket.
In 50.
So that's going to be the hood of that hooded jacket. We noted that there are several holes in the jacket of unknown origin.
See, of unknown origin. What do y'all think caused it? I mean, because a hood would be an easy way to drag somebody. Like a rag doll. But wouldn't you think that pink jumper would have been balled up? Like if the pink jumper was balled up, wouldn't you? It should be more wrinkled and more dirty, you would think, and you would think it would have a lot of leaves all over it or something. Like if she was wearing that, if the hoodie looked like that, I don't know. It ain't. Let's keep going.
And 52, what do we see here?
I mean, that jumper looked real clean.
Again, we are looking into the wooded area. You can see that pink jumpsuit that is stuck in the branches of those trees.
And in 63?
Again, a closer shot of that pink jumpsuit.
In 78, what do we see here?
That is the right foot of the red, black, and white shoe that was recovered that was located in the trees near that jumpsuit.
Okay, and is that fair to say the right foot?
Yes.
Okay, so if that's all Wyatt showed us, is that all he's seen when everything is all in the same area? Like, how can you miss the other stuff? I'm just, now I'm confused with that. Like, why didn't they just show us him in his testimony? Anyway, I got holes in the return rob mine. Think the person had rats. What? So, the holes in the hoodie is from her being dragged. Yep. Very, very. Yep. So I know Candace said that it could have been his fingers, a thumb, I think she might have said thumb that went through it. But I think she was saying that she had a sweatshirt that looked exactly like that, and it was from her dog, or a dog pulling up on her. We'll keep going.
And 79, what do we have here?
That is a photo of the inside tag of that shoe to show its size.
4/12/2022 sticks out. The date on the shoe. Jarvis has a password. I remember them saying his password in interrogation. I think it was 409 something. 49. I want to say 22. But anyway, I have to go back to that. But I'll have to go back to
And in 88.
That is the pink jumpsuit that we recovered.
Why do it look so? What? Now, okay. Now that pink jumpsuit, you would think that would be, if it was on her body and her body is going through all of this trauma, it seems like that pink jumpsuit or jumper or whatever jumpsuit would have went through the same thing, right? I mean, why that look so dang on clean? Robe thrown off in a trash. Person returned it after stealing 3 pajamas away too. Robe. I'm a little confused. Welcome in, Blue Lotus. How you doing? Good seeing you. Ms. V has already said that. Thank you, T Beezy. Let me see. Let's keep going. But yeah, that's clean to me.
And 89.
That's a photo of the size and the label of that jacket. That jacket jumpsuit.
And in 120.
That is a photo of the Rouge River.
Okay. So how close was the Rouge River, I guess, to the area that you were searching?
So there was a large parking lot just off of the west side of Berg, and then there was an embankment leading down to the river. I would say less than 500 feet.
What condition was the evidence that we just saw in the photos? What was the condition of it?
It was wet. It was dirty. It was currently raining when we were out at that scene. So.
What did you do with the evidence once you photographed it?
Once it was photographed, I collected it and took it from the scene. The items that were wet, we then brought to the Detroit Police Department evidence garage, where we have a drying chamber so that evidence could be dried in a safe, secure, and way so that any type of DNA evidence could be preserved. And then once that evidence was then dried, it was packaged and processed and submitted to the DPD property unit.
And you would have been the one who placed those items in the drying chamber?
Yes.
And are you also the one who placed them on evidence afterwards?
Yes.
Nothing further, Judge.
What y'all think about what she just said? Very, very interesting. And I'm way up here though. Thank you so much. Sherry says she knocked before entering. Thank you so much for ringing my bell before breaking into my chat. So if you didn't hit the thumbs up before coming into the chat, please back out and smack that thumbs up. Matter of fact, you ain't even got to go nowhere. Just double tap the screen. Now, if you're watching from a phone or TV, I don't know how to tell you to hit the thumbs up, but you probably already know. But if you can't figure it out and you're watching me on TV, just grab your cell phone. Because the way that I stream is really you'll get a good view watching it from your phone. I really don't know what it looks like on TV, but yeah, if you can't find a thumbs up button on your TV, please grab your cell phone and watch and hit the thumbs up from your cell phone. Is that lady a detective testifying? I forgot what her title was. She's a forensics person, I think she said. But she said it in the beginning before she started talking. Forensic tech or something. She had a different position. I remember her headphones being black. Yep. She said white, and they didn't even correct her. They were definitely black. Okay, let me keep it going. Oh, welcome in, Sherry. It's okay. I'm glad you are here, fam. Welcome in. Good seeing you here. Somebody had to be watching them, then put the things there after the detectives left. I'm trying to figure out why didn't Wyatt see the other shoe, and I'm assuming Wyatt only seen what he took a picture of, right? But you got the hoodie right there. But we gonna go back. No, I've heard that, and a pocket knife. Please smack that like button, y'all. I heard about the white towel and gloves. Okay. So when I listened to them, I wasn't listening for that. Like I listened to the testimonies in the beginning, just getting used to the case. And I didn't know none of the stuff that I know now. This case, somebody is trying to purposely mess up. It seems that way. Just by all of the stuff that we finding out. And also, this is a playlist. We on episode we're on part 3 right now. So if you didn't catch part 1, check that out. Why crime still saying missing person? Man, and I meant to go look to see if she was on the missing persons website, because I had heard that she was taken off. Yeah, good question. I mean, she is still missing though. Don't nobody know where she at. They act like they know what's going on, but I ain't too sure. It'll be interesting to see. What else?
Good afternoon. Afternoon. I believe you said that it was raining on the day that you were dispatched out to this location at the site.
That is correct.
Had it been raining most of the morning?
To the best of my recollection.
When you were dispatched out by somebody at DPD?
That is correct.
When you arrived at the site, were there already people on scene?
Yes, ma'am.
How many people would you say?
Approximately 10.
And were they all Detroit police officers, or were there other people there as well?
Everyone that I spoke with was with the Detroit Police Department.
Could you say for certain that everybody there was DPD?
No.
You were notified prior to leaving, or when you got there maybe, what evidence or what items you were actually looking for?
They told us we were looking for clothing.
Okay. Were you under the impression that somebody had seen something and wanted you to come out and photograph it and tag it?
Yes.
Okay. So you weren't the first person out there to see it?
That is correct.
Do you know who originally had seen the items?
I do not.
So you didn't speak with anybody about where they initially located them?
I spoke with the officers that were at that scene, that called me out to that scene, and they directed me to where that evidence had been located.
But you can't say for sure where the items were located before you had gotten there, fair to say?
Correct.
Did you see anybody else handle those items?
No.
But again, you couldn't say for sure that nobody did.
I can't say what happened.
See, listen, they already own it. I know somebody asked me if I'm giving this stuff to the courts or whatever. They already know. They listening at the same thing we listening to. How would you not know? Like, they already using that. Like, come on, anybody could have messed with the evidence. And if it is real evidence, like, I'm not feeling the evidence at all, because this is not what they said she had on. And I don't know why it's even allowed in as evidence unless they know that she went home and changed her clothes. Because clearly is not what she had on in school. And they asking all the right questions, like, yeah, like, how do you know? We definitely know that he's guilty of some things, but we want everybody that's involved. We don't just want one person, because we know that there's more than just one person involved.
And before my arrival on the scene.
One of the items was a black hoodie, right?
That is correct.
Fair to say that it appeared pretty weathered.
Yes.
I think the report notes that there's spider webs on it.
Yes.
Some detritus leaves, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Now, I remember when they asked Wyatt about, he said he didn't know nothing about no spider webs. I think I remember them asking him that. We'll go back.
There was also a pink bodysuit.
That is correct.
Now, that was not on the ground, correct?
No.
That was in some branches a distance away.
That is correct.
About how far away
What?
were those two items from one another?
Not that far, but I couldn't give an estimate right now of just
Now,
distance.
now she just said it wasn't on the ground. Yeah, it wasn't, because Wyatt unballed it up and laid it there. So she's making a point with this.
Fair to say that the jumpsuit didn't necessarily appear similarly weathered to the hoodie?
No, it did not.
It did have some like dirt or stains on it.
It did, yes.
But it wasn't quite as weathered, I guess. Same word I could use.
I would say so, yes.
Okay. So you collected the items.
Mm-hmm.
When you did so, did you wear disposable gloves?
I did.
Did you wear a new pair of gloves for each item that you collected?
I did.
Okay. And each item went into a separate bag?
That is correct.
It's got its own tag?
Yes.
And then you yourself drove them to this evidence garage?
Yes.
Now, this evidence garage, where is it at?
It's located at 11631 Mount Elliott in the city of Detroit.
And you yourself checked them in at the garage?
Yes.
What is the process for that?
So it is placed in our evidence tracker system, and there is a label in there to say that it is at the garage for drying. So it was noted that that was where it was going to be. The drying chamber is in a locked room, and then the chamber itself is also locked. So the key was acquired from my sergeant, my supervisor, to get into that room. The items were then hung up in a way that they were not touching each other. They did not come into contact with each other during the drying process. Then this chamber was locked back up. The door to the room was locked, and the key was returned to my supervisor. Then after 24 hours, then I returned to then collect that evidence, where it was all packaged individually in their own bag, and then that was then taped, secured, and turned over to property.
And you did all that yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
So when you took each of the items out of their respective bags, again, did you wear disposable gloves?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you change those gloves every time you handled a different piece of evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
And then when you recollected them, you put them in fresh bags?
Yes.
And you, again, used disposable gloves?
Yes.
And did you use different ones every time you handled each item?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't have anything else, thank you.
Man.
Ms. Mabala, when you place these items on evidence, are they each given like a specific evidence tag number?
Yes,
Okay, and could we just go through those really quickly? Do you have a report?
I do.
Okay, if you need to refresh your memory at all, please let me know. And if you want to refer to your report to refresh your memory, just let us know. Okay. So for the red, black, and white Nike gym shoes, those were placed in evidence.
Yes.
And do you recall what tag number they were?
Can I refresh?
If that would refresh your memory, yes.
So those were item 84.
Okay, and that black hoodie that was also placed in evidence.
Sorry, I check again to refresh.
Yes.
The black hoodie was item 85.
And what about that pink bodysuit?
That was going to be item 86.
Okay. And the headphones and paper, did you package those separately or together?
Can I refresh my report? Look at my report.
If that would refresh your memory.
So the headphones and paper were packaged together because they came from the same pocket under item 88.
88? Okay. And there were a couple other items that you also placed in evidence?
That is correct.
Okay. What were the other items?
There was a pair of gloves that was recovered from the wooded area as well, and a brown, blue, gray towel. It was a dirty towel, a dirty wet towel from near the parking lot.
Okay. And did you place that towel on evidence?
Yes.
What number did you place that on?
May I refresh?
Yes.
So the towel was 82.
Okay. And what about those gloves you were talking about?
The gloves were 83.
Was there any other items?
There was like a Ziploc bag that was recovered from the other jacket pocket that was placed under item 89.
Okay. And anything else?
Not to my recollection.
Okay. Was there any kind of rubber bracelet?
Oh, sorry. Yes, there was a rubber bracelet that was recovered from that wooded area as well.
Okay. And was that on evidence also?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what was that placed on?
May I refresh?
If it would refresh your memory, yes.
Thank you. That was item number 87.
What? That's a lot of stuff we ain't hear about. Well, I didn't hear about. Let's just say that.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
I wasn't listening for it. I wasn't. That's a lot of stuff that they found. Top Flight said all was planted. Okay. Look, so we got a pink jumper, number 86, a black hoodie, number 85, gloves, number 83, a pair of gloves, she said. But she didn't say the color, did she? A pair of gloves, 83, a brown, black, gray, dirty towel near the parking lot, number 82. The shoes, 84. The paper and earbuds, which that paper looked like a tissue to me. They're saying number 88, and I didn't know about a Ziploc bag at all. Number 89, and then a rubber bracelet, number 87. We don't have that necklace that she had on. She had a necklace on as well as the earbuds when she was waving in that photo. Happy Sunday, A Poem. Welcome in. Good seeing you. How the hoodie dirty like that, shoes clean? It makes no sense. I'm doing well. That's good. Miss Tracy, welcome in. I think the towel and gloves will be used in court. We need that seer to tell us where her body is. Yeah, like they were saying that Naziyah don't know where she is. She said that when she was in the spot that everybody was looking in, and then she was moved. Another testimony that seemed odd now looking back is the lady that found her ID. Because she said she had been walking over that ID for 2 weeks, and then she just decided to pick it up one day. let's go. Let's listen at Annette right quick. Because she said
She's walking up the stairs here.
She said her clothes wrong. She said something different than what we know. So that's really all I want to hear from her.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Could you state your name for the record?
And then Harris.
And Ms. Harris, do you know someone or did you know someone by the name of Naziyah Harris?
Yes.
And who is Naziyah to you?
My granddaughter.
Are you her legal guardian?
Yes, I am.
When did you become her legal guardian?
I adopted Naziyah back in 2016.
And that was court work or paperwork filed and all that to legally adopt her?
Yes, it took a process. Oh, yes.
And
so 2016, that means she was about 6 years old, right? Was she born in 2010 or 11? She was not 2 years old when Annette had her. I mean, when Annette got her, but she was 2 years old when Jarvis met her. But Annette didn't have her in her custody that early.
Back in January of 2024, did Naziyah live with you?
Yes.
I don't want to know the specific address, but what street did you live on?
Bedford.
And is that in the city of Detroit, Wayne County?
Yes, it is.
How long had Naziyah been living with you at that address on Bedford?
Oh, wow. Yeah, basically, I mean, ever since I had her. I mean,
since 2016?
Well, we moved to another house.
Okay, when did you move into the Bedford house?
Let me see. 2019, we moved in that house and then moved in the house that I am now, which is still on Bedford.
Okay. And did Naziyah make those moves with you?
Yes.
And in January of 2024, at that Bedford location, who else lived there?
Just me, the kids. My other daughter lived with me at the other address. But it was just basically me and my kids and Shannon.
So see, she just said what Dre had told us is that they lived with her at that first address. And when Annette moved down the street, they were moving pretty much. Marquita and Dre were moving around the same time. So they didn't move with her down to the new house. But you just heard her say Shannon was down there. Marquita wasn't. So that go with what Dre said. I just wanted to point that out.
And who is Shannon?
My daughter.
And what's her last name?
Harris.
And she lived with you and Naziyah and the other kids at the Bedford location?
At the first Bedford location.
Okay.
Yes.
At that first Bedford location, how many other kids in addition to Naziyah lived there?
My other two, my grandson and my other grandchildren.
Okay. So how many kids total in that house?
6 children, 6.
And you and Shannon, correct?
Well,
living there.
Shannon, she was there, but she wasn't really like there all the time.
Okay.
She would spend more majority of her time at my house, but actually Shannon had her place out in Clinton Township.
And when you were there in January of 24, how old was Naziyah at that time?
January 24, she had 13. She had her birthday in September.
And was she going to school?
Yes, she was.
What school did she attend?
J.E. Clark Preparatory Academy.
And is that also in Detroit?
Yes, it is.
Just generally, can you tell us about your morning routine with the kids, specifically Naziyah, about getting them to school and things like that?
Sure. Okay, 6 a.m. That's when I get the children up. They usually get up, get dressed, prepare themselves. About 7:15, 7:20, we're basically saying prayer and we're loading up in the car. I'm dropping them off at school at 7:30. Breakfast starts at 7:30, and they like to eat breakfast at school.
And does that include Naziyah? You drop her off at J.E. Clark?
All together, yes.
Now, I want to talk about, let me ask you it this way.
So if you dropped her off, why you didn't pick her back up?
Do you know someone by the name of Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
And do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
Stupid.
If you need to stand up, then look around.
Look how she looking.
Do Do you need glasses?
Yeah, my
Okay,
daughter has my glasses.
Okay, Judge, may I take a moment to get your glasses?
This is ridiculous. I don't even feel like watching it again with her dramatic line behind. You know, good and well, you see that man. I do want to point out when she said, I thought she was part of the family. She didn't have no glasses on then either, but she sure seen them, didn't she? I'm talking about quick. She was asking the kids to get out the way, use her little cute voice like her man had just arrived and all that. But in court, she can't see him. She just told on herself. She really did.
Yes. Thank you.
And you can just stand up and take another look.
Okay. Yes.
Do you see Mr. Butts in the court today?
Yes.
Can you point to him and identify a piece of clothing that he's wearing?
Blue uniform with a blue mask.
For the record, the witnesses identify Jarvis Butts, the defendant in this matter.
So,
And may I approach the witness again, Judge?
Yeah.
I'm approaching with what's already been admitted as people's 9.
We're wasting our time, woman.
And Ms. Harris, do you recognize the person in that photo?
Yes.
And who is that person?
Jarvis Butts.
And is that the same person you've identified in court here today?
Yes.
And Ms. Harris, how did you know Mr. Butts back in January of 2024?
He's the father of my daughter's children.
And is that daughter Shannon Harris?
Yes.
Okay. How many kids do they have together?
5.
And would he come around your house on Bedford in January or the months leading up to January?
Whenever he did come, he would always pull up in a white truck, and Shannon would go out to the car, and they would sit and talk or whatever. But he would very rarely come in my house.
And during that time, when he would come around and sit,
The way she shook her head and look how she holding her mouth all curled up, lying. Like she ought to be a damn shame of herself. Like this woman just annoys me just looking at her right now. Let's keep it going.
in his car, was there any times that he would interact with Naziyah that you saw?
Look at this mess. Oh no, never. But he'll come and pick them up and come on, man. What are we doing here? This is the person that I blame more than anybody, y'all. I really do. And she makes sure she stay out the spotlight. But she is the apple of my eye with this case, okay? Her.
Not that I remember, no.
Okay. I want to talk.
Oh, let me see what y'all saying, because I really didn't. I needed to map out her spot. I really just wanted to get to the part where she's talking. Oh, okay, let me see. Miss V, question for everyone in the chat. Where is Naziyah Harris' socks? Good question. We ain't hear nothing about no socks. I think they stripped her and then went to the dirty clothes basket and grabbed those clothes. She should get an Emmy, an Oscar, a Grammy for the best dramatic liar. Okay, Miss Hurd, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, I see she getting on all of our nerves right now. So, Sherry Clark, at the end of that video, someone says, I thought I was going to be able to get a little bit. I was wondering if that was Annette or Shannon. What? You talking about the video when he came into the house? Because I remember you saying something about she said something at the end and why wasn't nobody talking about it, but I didn't hear what you were talking about. Let me see. Miss V, I agree. She was what? An orchestrator? The orchestrator of it all. Definitely. It didn't even start with her. You know what I'm saying? But I think she's a big part of keeping it together. I mean, it sounds like the same thing happened to her. So it would have had to start at least with her mother. I don't know though, but I don't believe she started it, but she definitely helped keeping it together. She is the one keeping it going, in my opinion.
Specifically about January 9th, you had described your morning routine with the kids. Did you follow that routine on January 9th?
Yes, I did.
And did that include dropping Naziyah off at J.E. Clark 7:15, 7:30?
Yes.
And can you tell us what she was wearing on January 9th, 2024?
Yes, she was wearing a pair of light powdered blue jeans with a light powdered blue jacket that had the black.
Light powdered jeans and a light powdered jacket. So she had on a little jean set, huh? Where the heck the pink jumper come from? Hold on.
Light powdered blue jeans with a light powdered blue jacket that had the black little fur around the collar. It was like a two-piece set.
And did
what?
Did you have a sweater on or a shirt on or something?
She had a shirt. She wore a shirt underneath it.
And you remember, did you have any other clothes with her on the 9th when you dropped her off?
She had her little blue sweatshirt with a little hoodie.
She didn't say nothing right. I mean, she did have on jeans. It looked like what? She didn't say nothing right for real. Like, where do I have a picture of what she had on? Let's pull up a picture. And then I'm going to go back to what she just said, because that is not at all what she had on. Wait, let's go to the picture. Wait, where is my pictures at? I'm all in the wrong spot. Okay, this was her right here walking down the street. She do have on blue jeans. You can see the blue jeans. Or I don't know who that is walking down the street, but look, this little kid sitting here. You can see the blue jeans, and you can also see her shoes, which look black and white from just what I'm looking at. It don't, them shoes on her feet. If that is from the day that she went missing, it don't look like the red, black, and white Nikes with her sitting on the bus. Let me know what y'all think. Matter of fact, this one, if I pull up the evidence picture, you might be able to see it better, because I think it's showing more. We do see Annette and Florentino right there. Hold on, but that was back in 2017. The bishop is washing her feet. Okay, and Florentino is there. But right here is where I want to go. Where's her jeans at, though? I mean, she had on blue jeans, according to her grandma. Man, where is the picture of her sitting in school? Oh, there it is. That ain't the picture that I want either. But y'all heard what the woman just said she had on. Okay. Where did those clothes come from? Not her walking or on the bus. Exactly, Kristen. That is how I feel too. Like that, okay. I was saying, like, on the bus, it looks like a little girl, look like a little kid, right? But walking down the street, by the time she get off the bus, she got on a different outfit. It just looked different. But I chopped it up. I was like, well, if they using it in court, it must be her. So I got videos where I'm kind of looking at this frame by frame. And in one of the frames, it looked different. It looked like it was a hood and just a glimpse of one. But they distorted the picture so bad that it is so distorted that it caused confusion. Because that don't look like the same person. It just don't. But and then she said something about fur. Like, let's go back to what Annette said. Why didn't I put a flyer in here? Let me write down what this woman talking about. Let's look at her turned up lip. Hold on. But yeah, and on the bus, and look at her shoes right there on the bus and walking. They look black and white only. She had to have gone home. I just don't know. That looked like toilet paper too, don't it? Tissue or something. It don't look like paper to me, but
Excuse me, ma'am. The people of the public wants to know where Naziyah is. Are y'all gonna tell us, or y'all gonna stop playing games? Huh? How you miss your baby? You don't miss your grandbaby? Huh? You don't care about your grandbaby? Hello? Here, take some cheese balls with your burger ass. Excuse me, ma'am. The people of the...
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing me. Thank you for so much. Thank you for That's what she called it. Okay, let's go back. We'll keep that there.
Did you have any other clothes with her on the 9th when you dropped her off?
She had her little blue sweatshirt with a little hoodie. She had that with her.
And do you know how or when she got that hoodie?
I bought that hoodie for her. I guess it was in the fall sometime. I bought it when I first. I mean, it wasn't nothing new.
This woman. Let me move all this stuff.
Ain't nobody this motherfucking taking off their brand new suit and leaving it right here like this. And it look like it's blood right there. Look at it. I know what blood look like. Definitely giving blood, bro. And definitely a brand new ass shoe, man. This thing got no crease and clean as hell. Blood on the back. Who the fuck leaving a brand new shoe right here? Come on, man. Definitely blood, bro. If you don't think that's blood, you crazy, bro. I know what blood look like. Feel me? Ain't nobody this motherfucking taking off their brand new suit and leaving it right here like this. And it look like it's blood right there. Look at it. I know what. Hey, I'm just riding and thinking, right? No matter how much crazy shit I've been through in my life this year, topped it off for real. This was like my sacred swim year mentally, where, you know, life threw a curveball, life threw some shit that I could have never dodged, bro, could have never had, bro. And then curveball after curveball after curveball. So, like, this shit really showed me, like, I was going through a lot of shit mentally for a long time, but this shit really take her swimming. And now, like, I'm thinking on this shit. Hey, I'm just riding and thinking, right?
So I played that because I believe that's the guy that found her shoe or that recorded it and put it on Instagram. I'm gonna do a poll to see if y'all think that's the same guy. And then I'm gonna take it back to what Annette just said about her clothes. So I just want to point out it's just ridiculous that you know, listening to it in court, they're saying it wrong. Then I mean the grandmother who should have got it right out of everybody, like they're going off of what these people saying, and she's saying something totally different than what they even put on the flyer. The flyer, one of the flyers that I seen didn't even have a description at all of what she had on. Then they redid it and changed it a couple times. It just don't make sense. And then it's still changing up in court. That's the biggest problem.
Just one of her old hoodie jacket she uses when she go to gym.
Okay. And in terms of, if you know, the condition of that hoodie on the 9th, was it torn, ripped, damaged in any way?
No, it was fairly good. Like, kind of like steel new, but she took pretty good care of her things.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice it wasn't damn blue? Like, I'm just trying to, hold on.
May I approach you?
Yes.
Of that hoodie on the 9th, was it torn?
I guess it was in a ball sometime. I bought it when I first. I mean, it wasn't nothing new. It was just one of her old hoodie jacket she uses when she go to gym.
The hell?
She had that with her.
And a shirt on or something?
She had a shirt. She wore a shirt underneath it.
What color was the shirt?
Light powdered blue jeans with a light powdered blue jacket that had.
I'm sick of this mess. I'm just sick of this mess. So it's okay to say that she had that on and they using, boy, let's get it exactly. Light powder, blue jeans.
Yes, she was wearing a pair of light powdered blue jeans with a light powdered blue jacket that had
a light powder blue jacket. Where's that at? Where is it?
had the black little fur around the collar.
Black fur around the collar. The jacket, the light powder blue jacket had a little black fur around it. What? Where? We don't even see that on the picture.
It was like a two-piece set.
Two-piece set. That mean it went together. I mean that was bought together. Then her teacher said she had a plaid jacket on. I mean, how many jackets and coats did she wear that day?
And did she have a sweater on or a shirt on or something?
She had a shirt. She wore a shirt underneath it.
What color was that shirt she wore underneath it? Was it a t-shirt? What kind of shirt? A shirt underneath. So she had an undershirt on.
And you remember, did you have any other clothes with her on the 9th when you dropped her off?
She had her little blue sweatshirt with the little hoodie.
She had her little blue little sweatshirt with the little hoodie. Blue sweatshirt. Blue hoodie sweatshirt. Let's just say blue hoodie. But where is the blue hoodie at? Like, no, I'm just still trying to get to anything in the evidence that matched what the grandmother just said the one she was wearing.
She had that with her.
And do you know how or when she got that hoodie?
I bought that hoodie for her. I guess it was in the fall sometime. I bought it when I first. It wasn't nothing new.
She should be baking.
Just one of her old
faces.
hoodie jacket she uses when she go to gym.
Okay. And in terms of, if you know, the condition of that hoodie on the 9th, was it torn, ripped, damaged in any way?
No, it was fairly good. Like, kind of like steel. But she took pretty good care of her things.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
May I approach you?
Yes.
I'm approaching with People's Proposed Exhibit 12. Ms. Harris, do you recognize what I just handed you?
Yes.
And is that a picture of Naziyah?
Yes.
And do you know when that picture was taken?
The same day, January 9th, she took this picture.
Oh, move to admit People's Proposed 12.
Any objection?
Objection.
Does the admit as People's Exhibit 12?
So they just showed her a picture of what the heck she had on, and she, okay, yeah, that's a picture she took that day. And then we heard Shannon Jones say that she got sent a picture of what she was wearing that day or something to that effect.
And when you dropped Naziyah off at J.E. Clark, what was the routine supposed to be after school was over?
Okay, well, school was over, the bell rings at 2:40. Naziyah was due to come home. And normally when the bell rings 2:40, 2:45, she's getting on the bus.
And that's what she normally did on other days?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes, I'm sorry.
And
yes.
what time would she normally arrive back at home?
The Naziyah would be walking in through the door maybe 3:05, no later than that.
And on January 9th, did she walk in at 3:05?
No, she did not.
And were you home when she didn't come home?
I was there for a little while, but I left out to run some errands. But no, when I got to the house, she was not there.
And at that time, did you have a conversation with someone else about her not coming home? Naziyah not coming home?
Yeah. When I picked my children up from the after school program.
It just don't make sense that she would be out running errands and not picking her up if she don't usually catch the bus, because she said she followed the morning routine, but she didn't. It wasn't no reason for her to catch the bus. But anyway, let's keep going.
I went in and my daughter said,
Objection to what her daughter said from the hearsay.
I'll rephrase the question. Just talking about what you saw and heard, and not asking for what anybody said, but did you talk to Shannon, your daughter?
yes, Shannon said she was not there.
Okay. When you got home that day on the 9th, was Naziyah there?
No.
And did you eventually make a police report about her missing?
Yes, I did. Yes,
and when did you do that?
That morning when I got to school, I went up and dropped the kids off to school. I talked with the dean.
Why would she say that morning when she know dang on well it was the next morning? Like just sitting up here blatantly lying in court and passing it off as if you said it wrong. Thanks, Tracy. She a large, blonde, fair woman. I don't even know her, seen her before. Miss V on my TV. Appreciate you're looking. Oh, you watching me on TV? So Mushy, do you know how to hit the thumbs up on the TV? Is it easy or do you have to use a cell phone? Yep, just lying. Exactly, Carla. I mean, what is really going on? And yeah, it definitely sounds rehearsed. But that's the problem. And then she just sitting there like it's just another day. Like your granddaughter is not missing. No tears, no emotion. Didn't Shannon say Naziyah took the bus? No, all of a sudden she dropped her off. I'm done. Yeah, she dropped her off and then she caught the bus home. Like, for what? If you was out running errands too, like you could have went and picked her up. Like, I mean, because according to Devin, she usually don't catch the bus. Well, I heard Mark D say that Devin said he's usually the one that warm up the car and stuff, and it was kind of odd that she caught the bus because she usually get picked up and dropped off is what I heard. So it makes no sense to me. So sound rehearsal. Can't I approach also? She's trying her best not to slip and say something wrong. Exactly, Ozzy. You writing? Okay, let me hit this.
And the principal, and I told them that I was on my way to police station, and they told me that they would call the police, and the police, DPS police came there.
And you said DPS, is that Detroit Public Schools?
Yeah.
And did you talk to an officer at that time at the school?
Yes, I did.
And was that at J.E. Clark physically at that location?
Yes.
And you said that morning, are you talking about the morning of the 10th?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're lying. She didn't even want to say the next morning. You know, she didn't. She know it would sound bad. So that morning, no, the next morning, ma'am.
Is Naziyah active on social media? If you know.
Well, as far as I know, she was. I mean, there were times that she was sneaking on, you know. Yeah, she was.
And did you keep track of her social media pages like TikTok or Facebook or anything like that?
I tried, a lot of times, I would take her phone and stuff from her, so, to keep her.
Saying she tried is equivalent to saying she tried to brush her teeth. That's just not something you try to do. Either you do it or you don't.
Being on there,
And after the 9th, did you ever see any posts made by Naziyah?
I didn't see any posts. Most of the time, if there was a post or something, or she posts, my daughter or someone would call me and tell me.
Have you ever heard after the 9th, any communication or seen Naziyah? When is that a no?
No.
And when you dropped her off on the 9th at school at JD Clark?
You see how she said that? No. Look how the judge looking at her too. Look at her. Hell no, I ain't seen her. She gone. Like we already, just it kind of put me in the mind of the guy that was retired. And she asked a question. It was almost like he was about to answer, hell if I know. You know what I'm saying? He literally, the way that he shrugged his shoulders, like, I don't know the answer to that question or something he said, but it's like he was about to say, hell if I know, I don't know. I didn't care. That was my last day. I don't even know why they gave it to me. She got the same damn attitude as my point. Look at all them wrinkles on her forehead. Just did not give a damn. I mean, are we talking about your loved one or your enemy? I'm just trying to figure that out. She looks and sounds like a fool. Exactly. I mean, no emotion at all. She's irritating my soul right now. I blame her, y'all. I do, more than anybody.
Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes.
Yes.
And didn't give a damn.
Just to follow up, I did forget to ask this. Her bus stop, how far from your house was that in walking distance?
5 minutes.
Do you know where the location that she got dropped off?
I mean, what? She's saying that like, oh, Naziyah could have got home. I mean, it's only a 5-minute walk. It's no, I don't know. I just.
That was the address of the intersection.
Right there at a 3-mile drive in Cornwall.
And that's 5 minutes from your house?
Yeah.
And did Naziyah have any nicknames that people called her?
Where her family called her Tutu, but I've always called her Glamorous. I've been calling her ever since she was born.
Say Glamour?
Glamorous.
Oh. Yeah, what was it?
Yes. You said Tutu?
Tutu. Mm-hmm.
She was more excited about the pet names than anything. Like I said before, was it stage names or not? She called them Glamorous and Gorgeous and all this stuff. Sound like stage names. I'm just saying, especially knowing, who we dealing with here. This whole investigation is sick. All of them talk like it's just another day. Exactly. Oh boy, here comes Stevie Wonder, y'all. Exactly. She is just something else, man. She didn't have to wonder when he walked in that house, though. Oh no, he don't come in the house, but he take the kids away. Like, just sound crazy. Sound like the Lady of the Night's names. Exactly. That's what I think they were. You're gonna be gorgeous. You're gonna be glamorous, and I'm gonna buy you some stilettos and poles and all that. I'm surprised she ain't had none in the house. Maybe they was learning in the basement. Yeah, I'm done with her because I just wanted to know what she was gonna say that she was wearing, and we see what she just said. It was something that she wasn't wearing. I mean, okay, let me go to the picture. Let me go back to the evidence here. Looking at the picture of her the day that she left, or do I not even hold on? I gotta find the picture, y'all. I'm about to put it in here. That's what I'm gonna have to do. And I'm gonna have to hold on. Let's go back to Wyatt right quick. The Border Patrol guy. I gotta put these pictures in here. It's driving me nuts.
Name's Wright Barnes.
How are you employed?
I work for the United States Border Patrol.
And how long have you been employed by the U.S. Border Patrol?
14 years and change.
And were you working back on March 12th, 2024?
Yes.
And in what capacity were you working?
I was working in a search and rescue capacity. That's the primary job, my primary job.
Okay. And were you working alone or with a partner or a group of people?
With a team. There was a sizable team of it.
And what is it that you guys were doing?
We were responding to a missing person.
Okay.
In that area.
And which area are we talking about? Where were you at?
7 Mile and Berg.
Okay.
So in June, from my understanding, this is like another case conference, like coming to the table to see if they on track for the trial to begin in October. I mean, because things change along the way, and I guess that's kind of what they're doing. But then the trial is October 6th. June 20th is the case conference, and October 6th is the trial. I'm gonna double check that though. Not right now because I'm doing something else. Okay, let me see something. I'm trying to get these pictures in here. I'm gonna slow this down. Oh, normal.
What was your role in searching the 7 Mile and Berg area?
I was searching the riverbank of the River Rouge. We were searching south along the bank. I was on the east side of the bank.
And welcome in, Trishana.
Okay. And
hey, Evelyn.
When you were searching this area, was there anything in particular that you were told to look for?
Just nothing solid, but there were just some child-sized clothing things, just anything that could have been washed up on the riverbank. There was a storm recently, so we were in the water and on the riverbanks.
Okay, so you're kind of looking for maybe some child-sized clothing.
Yes.
Okay, and did you come across any clothing that you thought maybe would fit the description?
Yes.
Okay, and where was that at?
That was south of 7 Mile and Berg, near a abandoned structure next to a dirt parking lot. About, I can't give an exact distance, maybe 50 feet up.
Okay, and when you find articles of clothing, what is it that you do in your role?
So there's a lot of stuff that might be washed up. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to age it and make sure that it is something that could possibly be related. And then I'm going to just immediately report a picture to the incident command so that they can send people to properly inspect it.
Okay, and when you say age, what do you mean by aging?
Just to make sure that it hasn't obviously been in the brush for years, or it's not some garbage that washed up. That's all.
Okay, and in this search in particular, what was kind of the time frame that you were supposed to be like using to age?
Recent, not like within a month or two.
Okay.
So it would still look new.
And so when you find items, you said that you age them and then you kind of report them to incident command.
Yes.
Okay, and how is it that you report them? Do you go at like a walkie-talkie? Do you call them on the phone?
Via radio.
Okay.
Yeah, via radio, and then there's usually some type of a chat, but I wasn't communicating directly on the chat. I just kind of forwarded the photos to a supervisor who then gave the photos to the incident commander.
Okay.
And they would divvy those out to the detectives.
Okay. And what is it that you found in this case?
I found I don't know if this is the right term for it, but like a onesie. It was mostly balled up in the brush with a shoe inside of it. And So I pulled the, I didn't know it was clothing at the time, but I pulled it out of the brush just to kind of open it up and see what it was. And then once I saw that it was clothing with the shoe inside, I just reported it to the incident.
Okay, and when you're touching these items, are you wearing gloves?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall, describe the onesie, color, size, anything like that?
Pink. Honestly, the size, I don't, small.
And what about the shoes? Or shoes. The shoe that you got,
It was a
right.
small Nike shoe.
Okay.
And it was inside the onesie, which was inside out.
I just want to point out he only found the pink jumpsuit and one shoe. Even though all the evidence was sitting out there and dang near in the same spot from the way that it was pictured. I mean, it was able to be in one picture, so it was in the same spot. So I just think that's kind of weird that he didn't see any of that. And that's the evidence. So he found that the lady we just listened to, Margaret, she found a jumpsuit, black hoodie, gloves, towel, shoe, the other shoe. She said paper and earbuds and a Ziploc bag with a rubber bracelet. And she came out there because she was called out there to collect the evidence he found, but ended up finding all of this. And you'll see it all in one shot. Let me move this because I do have the pictures of her on the bus and walking down the street. And I'm about to put in some more pictures of her like in a classroom and a bigger picture of her sitting on a bus. I'm trying to find the flyers too, because I found at least like 3 or 4 different flyers that said something different. And then I'll look at the comments in a minute too, y'all. I'll be up here working.
And were you instructed to recover those at the time?
Like bag them and bring them somewhere?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No, that wasn't.
Were you? How do you, I guess, convey to someone where at these items are?
GPS coordinates.
Okay. And did you author like a paragraph report in this case?
Yes.
Okay. And did you include coordinates in that report?
Yes, and they were incorrect in that report. I just went over it yesterday. I do have the correct coordinates if you guys want those.
Okay.
See, and even the GPS coordinates was incorrect. So that's something else that was wrong that they had to fix.
Okay. Yes, could you please provide us with the correct coordinates?
Yes.
And is there something that you're going to be using to refresh your memory?
I have a piece of paper here.
Okay.
So the coordinates that were provided
See ya.
in the paper were for the incident command. These coordinates are very close to where that piece of clothing was found. Their decimal degrees: 42.426693, negative 83.268497.
Okay. So the coordinates that are in your report are where incident command was kind of set out.
That's the incident command, yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already admitted as People's Exhibit 14. Now I'm going to show just some specific pictures from that. We're looking at picture 63 here. Tell me, do you recognize anything in this photo?
Yes.
What is it that you recognize?
The pink article of clothing and the shoe.
Okay. And when you initially saw these items, is that how you saw them?
No, they were just balled up in the brush, just kind of stuffed in there.
Okay.
So
sorry, continue.
I pulled them out and set them that way so the detectives would see it.
Okay. So I'm going to go to photo 69. Is this the shoe that you had found that was inside the leg of the pink jumpsuit? Or
Yes.
onesie? Okay.
Yes, it is.
And 67. Is this
Yep.
also a photo of them just from the behind?
Yes.
Okay, and you're the one who kind of took them apart and placed them separately like that.
I did.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
And did you do anything else as it relates to this case?
No.
Nothing further, Judge. Oh, sorry, 1 minute. Oh, the coordinates that you came, are those latitude, longitude?
Yes. Yep.
Nothing further, Judge. Okay.
Well, like decimal degrees. So.
Thank you.
Agent Barnes, you said that you were taking part in a search of the area of 7 Mile and Bird. Was that, how large of an area was it?
I probably searched at that point, not quite half a mile of river at that point. So not a huge area.
And you said you were part of a team?
Yes.
About how many people were out there?
There was multiple counties out there assisting in the search. Honestly, I couldn't give you the exact number. Probably several dozen.
7 dozen?
Several dozen.
Several
There
dozen.
was different teams assigned to different parts of the river.
So different people were assigned to, or different teams were assigned to one like half-mile location, another half-mile location, or coordinates, I guess?
Yes, even smaller than that. Smaller sections in that, yeah, just to keep guys fresh.
And was it like a coordinated effort then to kind of sweep this area?
Yes,
So you're just walking like in a straight line, or
for the most
or
part.
can you describe kind of how that looks?
Yeah, so in the river, I'll go from the river to the banks. So in the river, you have different teams wearing dry suits, using technology, looking for anything that resembles a body, and then sticks to kind of push stuff loose. And then they're searching the log jams in the river. Then you have guys on the edge of the river because the water level was high, so we wanted to cover the river banks as well, which the water level was high and had become lower. Then you have teams on the banks and then teams kind of doing an S pattern along the river edge to make sure they cover as much ground as possible.
Thank you. And so you said that on this particular day, the water level was high?
No, the water level was high the week prior or so, so we wanted to make sure that we covered the river banks where the water was. The water was back to its normal level.
Was there a way to tell where the water level had been previously? Is there a way to mark that?
Sometimes it's just where debris gets caught up in the brush. It was maybe a foot higher, but it wasn't.
Okay. And it was you personally that saw the pink onesie first, or the pink thing that you initially saw?
Yes.
Did you take pictures of it, how it looked when you initially found it?
I didn't. No.
Would you normally do something like that?
There's just so much stuff. I wasn't taking. It would take all day if I'd taken a picture of everything I found. So
you stopped and kind of moved it, manipulated it.
I pulled it up to inspect it, noted that it was worthy of reporting, set it back down, radioed it in.
Okay. And how far did you set it down from the location where you initially located it?
Same spot.
Exact same spot?
Same brush.
Okay. And you said that part of what you do is kind of to note approximately how long it looks like it's been out there.
Yeah.
And in this particular case, what was it that you kind of found or thought when you noticed it?
There was no discoloration from the sun. Typically if something sits outside for a while, the sun's going to change the color that it sees, and then underneath it's going to be a different color. There was no discoloration in the article looking. So, and that can happen in weeks.
Welcome in, Passion.
It's pretty quick. Depending on how much time it takes. There was no evidence of animals getting in it. There was no significant dirt. It looked very fresh.
Did you find or see any other clothing other than the shoe in that area?
Very old clothing. Years old.
Like what, for example?
Maybe just old coats, but it was nothing pertinent. Things that were layers of lots. Yeah, I mean, there's a fair amount of debris.
In that general area, in that half-mile area that you were scanning?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't understand how he missed the other shoe, the everything that we're looking at in the same picture. That it's almost like, I mean, was he just caught for those items and that's all he went to? Or I'm just confused. Like, why? How did you miss that? I don't know why this does that. It's so annoying. Let's see something. So I don't understand how he missed the other items that were very nearby if he has years of experience searching. He must have didn't search. Shoot, how do you miss it? It's steps away, but we'll keep going. I'm confused. If Naziyah had gone home and changed, she would not have gotten there before 4 for them to pick her up. It appears the entire day was made up. He was supposed to pick her up at 3.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry. Given that you photographed these and alerted these, did these the pink onesie and the shoe, those match your aging?
Hey, Catherine.
Following.
There was no age necessarily, if that's what you mean. Like they hadn't been out there for a long period of time.
Oh, I got trolls. I hope my sniper's on it, because I'd be too busy not even paying attention. Oh, okay, so he gone now? All right. Okay, so does it make a little bit more sense now? Like, I don't know. He missed them because he didn't care like the rest of them. Yep, that's exactly that's exactly what is given. Like, that doesn't sound right. How do you choose what you're gonna collect? Enemy menu, many mode. Yeah, any, many, mighty mode. Just like I was saying yesterday. That exactly, or the other day. That's exactly what it is. Like, I mean, and then the way that Shannon talked about the weapons and the different things, we gonna go back to that too, because she has some other things to say too. Let me go back to her. I got that up in here also. And I think, yeah, that's the last one I wanted to look at, really. But wait, what was I trying to look at here? Hold on, I don't think.
Answer the phone. You not doing.
Yeah, hold on. So I got these pictures in here. Let's go to that right quick. So that is her the day that she's at school. We don't see nothing that Annette said she had on. We don't see red shoes on her feet and while she's sitting on the bus. That's all of these pictures are supposed to be from the day. And then these are the flyers and stuff. So I'm gonna go to that because I know y'all probably can't see everything. But maybe y'all can, but I'm gonna still read it. First thing I'm gonna do is look at the picture of her waving. Wait, let's go here. So some of the things that I can notice on this picture, and I had this picture in like zeroing in on her hair, on her forehead. Because on her forehead in that picture where she's got her hand up, that's like a curl, a self-made curl on her head at the top. And then it do look like maybe a bruise there from a bump or something. But I'm noticing on her hand, she has her hand raised up. And my bad, I should have put them in individually, but I didn't have time because I'm doing this all live. But I noticed she has a ring on her hand that is up. She has a ring on her middle finger. She does have a necklace on. Now, and you can see the black earbuds hanging from her jacket. I mean, from her, they're like on her jacket. It's a charm on a necklace too, but I can't make that out. She has the earbuds in her ear. I can see it's in her ear. And also, why do this picture look so bad? This picture, if you notice, that's the last picture that she took, it's blurry. It don't look clear. It looked distorted to me. And I don't know why. She has things in her hair that they should have found. Because it looked like whatever the ball of her hair is being held by something. It looked like beads and stuff. I don't know. It looked like it's beads hanging from her hair. And her hair was supposedly got done that night. But if you look at her hair on the bus, I don't know. It don't look fresh on the bus. She looked younger on the bus. But these are the pictures that they showing us. So that is what I'm seeing in the picture at school. And then I couldn't help but notice, like, it's a sign behind her. It says never settle. And that says never settle for something, but I don't know what the other word is. But yeah, so I wonder where's that ring at? Where's the necklace at? I wonder if beads fell out somewhere. Because there's beads in her hair. And the hoodie is black. It ain't blue. Now, she described this shirt as having fur around it, but it really just looked like a sweater, a turtleneck sweater, right? Would you describe that as having fur around the collar? It ain't no collar. It's a turtleneck. So, I mean, Annette said a light powder, she had on light powder blue jeans, light powder blue jackets with black fur around the collar. Where's that at? Please tell me. Can somebody help me with that one? Annette said she had on a light blue powder jacket with black fur around the collar. Can somebody find the collar of this sweater she got on? Like, get the heck out of here. Okay. Exactly, Carla. Just lying for no apparent reason. Poor baby. This has me so heartbroken. Yes, it is heartbreaking, Sherry. And then you got a grandmother that don't give a damn. She's a part of the play. Okay, so let's see. I thought I was looking at that. Okay, so this one is more. Let's see if I notice something else. I was trying to determine if she had fingernails on her nails or not. And it kind of looked like she does. Especially the middle one. Okay, and then let me go to the one of her on the bus. The one of her on the bus. I can't really make out a lot there. I mean, it is, we see the jacket she got on with the fur and all of that stuff, but as far as making out details of it, I can't. I don't even know if it's her or not. I really don't. But they said it is. So, on her flyer, let me move this. Okay, so let me go back to the actual pictures. And everything that's rotating is what I'm looking at and what I'm trying to get back to. That is what I'm gonna be reading. Y'all, please smack the thumbs up if you haven't, and get acquainted with your fellow sleuths. Y'all definitely can talk among each other. Get to know each other. We all into the same case. We all into Naziyah. Okay, so the one, let me see. I'll tell y'all when I get to it. The one that I'm reading. Don't tell me I didn't put it in here. So the first one that I'm reading is that one right there. And it just says right here, y'all can see what's bold is what the lighter stuff that I'm trying to make out. So it says medium complexion, brown eyes as the description. 5'2", 130 pounds. It says last seen wearing a light blue jean shirt. So that's what Annette said. Okay, so last seen a light blue jean shirt, light blue jean pants, pink and white Rugrats coat with a fur collar, and blue and white Nike gym shoes. Which she ain't say nothing about a Rugrats coat, or fur around the collar of that, or blue Nike shoes and stuff. In court, we just listened. It says last seen on 1/9/2024 in the area of Cornwall, 3 Mile, around 2:50 p.m. after exiting the bus. Okay, so that's the first one. The next one I'm gonna read is that black one that just went by. Now the black one, the black flyer, missing flyer, says that Naziyah went missing on Tuesday, January 9th, 2024, sometime after 2:50 from Detroit's east side. She was last seen exiting a school bus in the area of Cornwall and 3 Mile. She was wearing a light blue jean shirt, light blue jean pants, pink and white Rugrats coat with fur around the collar, and blue and white Nike shoes. Naziyah's 13, 5'2", and 130 pounds. So same janky description. And then the other one. This probably was the first one they put out. This one is actually black and missing. That one right there. This one right here with the red lettering with her head tilted a little bit. Okay. So this one says that her location, it don't say nothing about what she was wearing. This might have been the first one they put out. It says Naziyah was last seen in the area of Cornwall and 3 Mile Drive in Detroit, Michigan on January 9th, 2024, around 2:50, exiting the school bus. Circumstances of disappearance unknown. That's it. So we know she didn't get reported missing right away at all. I mean, it took a whole month for her to officially get reported missing with the police department. She went to the school. They had a whole month to plan and do all the stuff that happened. Those clothes, I ain't feeling it at all. And I'm questioning, why is it even in evidence? Because nowhere on the flyer, nowhere in her testimony did she mention the clothes that they found. And it's just so crazy, man. It's crazy. I think Annette, talking about the picture you just showed, Miss V, with Naziyah on the bus. Nah, she said, what was she wearing? What was she wearing that day? The picture of her waving, she don't even have on what Annette said she had on. Light blue powder jacket. Like, girl, get out of here. Like, it don't even make sense. Unless you're trying to throw everything off. I think that jacket was in Naziyah's locker, and because it was raining, she wore it. The school or police then showed Annette the pictures, and she just went with that. But she took her to school that day. She should have seen what she had on. We seen the morning routine that they asked her, did she follow the morning routine? And her morning routine include prayer and cussing and lining the kids up like they in prison. So she definitely should have seen everything she had on, everything she thought about having on, since she run everything. She's lying about everything. Yeah, that's more like it. She just making it up as she go along. Welcome in, XOXO. So what a shame, though. So I wanted to read that. So, just minimum information on this first flyer. I would love to know which one that they do first. But that is what Annette said. So that aided in not being able to find her. And then when things were found, that is the reason why they didn't collect it, because that's not what they were told. And so that's why they left it out in the element. But that still don't make sense to me, though, because if you thought enough of the evidence to lay it out and take pictures, you should have took the items also. Like, that don't even make sense. Like, okay, so you're in court and you gonna say, oh, we found these items, but we didn't collect them. We just left them there. But, we didn't think nothing of it. So had Vari and them not connected and said, hey, this is her stuff, y'all should go get them, whatever, it would have just still been out there. Why take pictures of something that you didn't collect? Or that you didn't find it significant at the time. He didn't, because they only went back because of what they was told later. They got more information about it, and that's what made them go. So it sounds like somewhere in between, they got some calls to say that this stuff is out here and it need to be looked at. Then Vari verified it. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to Sleuth Nation. Let's see. Okay, so all right, we add her. Now, it was something specifically that I wanted to listen to here. Let me find it. I forgot I put that up already. And my phone is dying. Hold on, let's see if I can find it.
2236, she sends PM.
I don't want to hear them messages.
You was right.
Hold on. I gotta find what I'm looking for here.
You up? Some question marks. Then she sends another set of question marks. 9 and 13 seconds. Those are not deleted.
Okay.
Then there's 2 that are deleted, which are the 2 messages that talked about, I'm scared, I don't know what I have to do. I have to go to the doctor.
And cross-examination of Sergeant Jones. Sergeant Jones, you are still under oath.
Wait, before we get there, I want to hold on, y'all.
Be there before 3. I will let you know when I'm leaving the school. If you're not there, I will wait.
See, before 3. Hold on.
Then at 14:22, she sends, send over 22:36, she sends, 22:28, she says, if you keep ignoring me, you just gonna get no more.
I don't want to hear that.
If you're not there, I will wait. Then at 14:22, she sends, send okay if you've seen the message so I can delete your number. Then at 14:23, Jarvis replies, okay, and those messages go delete.
Text number and Jarvis's number after January 9th, 2024, 1 year ago today.
Yes.
Text number and
January 9th, 2024 at 14:21, Naziyah sent to Jarvis, don't forget, be there before 3. I will let you know when I'm leaving the school. If you're not there, I will wait. Then
I wish she would have said where there was. And then in interrogation, he's like, yeah, the grandmother knew I was supposed to pick them up at the grandmother's house. He said that in an interrogation.
14:22, she says, send okay if you've seen the message so I can delete your number. Then at 14:23, Jarvis replies, okay, and those messages go delete.
And there was no further communication between Naziyah's text number and Jarvis's number after January 9th, 2024, 1 year ago today.
Yes.
And I just want to point out that right there is key. That is key. That after that communication of him picking her up, he never tried to contact that phone after that. So if they was looking for her, they would have definitely contacted the phone. They would have been calling her, trying to find out where she was at. Is everything okay? He would have messaged her back like, I thought we was meeting, where you at? Like, no, he met up with her and that was it. So that is, that kind of stuff they looking at. He was the last person with her and all of that stuff. It's crazy. I'm going to keep going too, though, but let me see what y'all saying. Shout out to the AFC podcast. How you doing, Jay? Salute to you. crazy they did this to her after allowing all these years. Yep, that's the crazy part. Is like they forced it on her. They made her do this, and then it was like, as long as you don't like it, you know what I'm saying. As long as you don't like it, it's okay. But as soon as you start liking it, we gonna take you out. Like, I mean, it's crazy. We know that she was forced to do it in 2022. She told. She didn't want to have nothing to do with this. And that's when she realized there was no way out of this. Either you're going to deal with it or you ain't. I mean, you got to find a way to deal with it when every adult around you is protecting this. And it seems like even the school. The lady that found her ID, her name was Miss Smith. And I know that her teacher name was Miss Smith too. It just rang a bell for me like, wait a minute, I wonder. Were any relation? That woman walked over, and we gotta go to that, but it's some more right here with this with Shannon. Wait, did it stop? Hold on, yeah. Oh, it's coming. Oh, this is the one when he came out limping real bad.
Yes. Thank you. You're welcome. Ready? Okay, we're back on the record. This is case 2459617, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jarvis Butts. We left off right before Mr. Riggins was getting ready to begin cross-examination of Sergeant Jones. Sergeant Jones, you are still under oath. And once you get seated, Mr. Riggins, you can begin cross-examination.
Good afternoon, Sergeant Jones.
Good afternoon.
So you're the OIC on this case, correct?
Yes, sir.
When were you first designated as the OIC on this case?
Would have been, I believe, the 15th or 16th of February.
Okay. And what are your duties as OIC on this case?
The OIC begins with the preliminary investigation, overlooking the case. On a missing person case, we're obviously making contact with family and getting some witness interviews. We also prep a warrant request that's submitted to the prosecutor.
Okay. So you're responsible for collecting evidence?
Yes.
And you're responsible for coordinating the evidence?
Correct.
Okay. You conduct interviews, correct?
Yes.
And in fact, you conducted several interviews in this case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You submit evidence for testing, correct?
Pardon me?
You submit evidence for testing?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And I've seen the prosecution refer to you to make sure they haven't missed anything, correct?
What was your question?
The prosecution has referred back to you to make sure they haven't missed anything, correct?
Correct.
So you're the person that makes sure everything in the file is together, correct?
Correct.
And you interviewed several of Mr. Butts' girlfriends, correct?
Yes.
You interviewed, I believe, Tashiana Davis and Shannon Harris on the 15th.
Yes.
And you interviewed Najeen Rushing on the 29th, correct?
I haven't looked at that date, but I trust that that's the 29th.
Okay.
Now that's the one that we heard talking. The one he's using, Nay Jean.
Did you interview any of his other girlfriends?
Yes.
Okay, which girlfriends did you interview?
I interviewed Kizzy Young.
Okay.
There's Tashiana Davis.
Okay.
Angela, and I just cannot remember her last name at the moment, but she is who he resides with on Wilshire.
Okay.
I attempted to make a phone call to another girlfriend. I'd have to look at my reports, but she never came in for an interview.
All right.
Oh, that's the one that they were saying she just didn't show up. Hold
on. Angela, and I just cannot remember her last name at the moment.
I heard him say her name in court. Was it Angela? What is her name? What's her name, y'all, that he lived with? I can't think of it right now, but I heard him mention her name in court. Yes, please get the thumbs up, y'all, if y'all have not got a chance to. That is so important. Thank you, Jay. Angelita Lindsay. Let me know if y'all can remember her name, but I'm going to keep going.
Moment, but she is who he resides with on Wilshire.
Okay.
I attempted to make a phone call to another girlfriend. I'd have to look at my reports, but she never came in for an interview.
All right.
There is another girlfriend who her name is Lucretia Bryant Hauser.
Okay.
That may be all the girlfriends. I may be missing one. I would have to relook at all the witness statements.
So you are aware that Mr. Butts has quite a few girlfriends, correct?
Correct.
All right. And from the very beginning of this case, you suspected, from your beginning of the case, you suspected Jarvis Butts had something to do with Naziyah being missing, correct?
Well, when we were discussing the case on the first day, February 12th, DPS had told us the last person that they had contact with, and they identified as Jarvis Butts. And then on February 15th, when we verified that Naziyah was in fact with him and Cordell on the ride out to Ypsilante, which is the last day that she was seen, then he became a primary suspect.
Okay. And from the beginning, you didn't suspect this was a missing person case, correct?
Well, she's missing. It's been a missing person case. I don't understand your question, I guess.
So you suspect that she was deceased, correct?
I didn't expect that she's deceased from day one. It takes a lot of investigation before you can come to that conclusion.
Okay.
It's not going to be one of those right away. You have to rule out every other possibility.
All right. Didn't you tell Shannon Harris in her interview on the 15th that this is not a missing person case at this point?
I believe I told her that it was not being handled by DPS as a missing person case at that point, and that it's being handled at Detroit Police Homicide Missing Persons.
So you didn't tell her that this was not a missing person case? We're no longer looking for a missing person?
I don't believe that would have been my exact wording.
Okay.
On February 15th?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah, I don't believe that would have been my wording, that I would have already come to some conclusion that she was deceased on the 15th.
Okay. Now, during your investigation, did you receive information that Naziyah had thought about running away?
Yes.
Okay. Also, during your investigation, did you receive information about a potential sex trafficking ring?
There was several different leads or tips that come in about sex trafficking rings. All those were investigated.
Okay.
Well, they was investigated. I ain't never even heard that being said in court. I must have didn't see this part at all. I don't even remember that being said. hold on. Let me. I think I gotta walk away. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna let it keep going.
Now, you interviewed my client, you yourself, with, I believe your partner was Sergeant Lynch, is his name?
Sergeant Sullivan?
Sergeant Sullivan, I'm sorry.
Yes.
You interviewed my client 3 times, correct?
A minimum, I believe, one, the 31st, the 1st, and I believe we went back again.
July
possibly
20th?
after
July
that.
20th?
That sounds about right.
Okay. And you interviewed him 3.5 hours, May 31st, correct?
If, is that the time on the recording, then?
Yes.
Okay.
An hour and a half, the second time, correct?
Correct.
And roughly 45 minutes, I believe it was like 38 and some change, third time.
Okay.
So you interviewed him for close to 6 hours?
That could be true.
Okay. And you took statements from my client, correct?
I mean, we recorded the interview.
Okay. You didn't reduce anything to writing, correct?
No.
He never signed anything,
But
correct?
he signed his advice of right.
Signed advice of right, but he never looked at what he had told you or what your conversation was, correct?
I mean, he verbally acknowledged things throughout the investigation. I did not reduce it down to handwriting.
And your conversation that you had with him, for lack of a good term, was rather fluid, correct?
Was what?
It was rather fluid.
It's a conversation.
There was a back and forth conversation where both you and your partner were talking, and he was just talking back, correct?
A conversation between the three of us?
Right.
Yes.
Okay. And you told him that you wanted to tell his side of his story, correct?
Correct.
He did tell you that he was joking about the messages he sent, correct?
The initial messages?
Yes.
So in the very beginning of the interview, he starts off where he denies that that was her. He claimed that he was sending them to his child's mother. It then turned into that he was just joking around with Naziyah for entertainment purposes.
Okay.
Then he admits to that all the messages were in fact to Naziyah and not to Shannon, because he could never tell that that wasn't Shannon talking as you went through the rest of the messages.
But he told you that, sorry, just one moment. Okay. All right. So throughout your 3 conversations, your 6 hours of conversations with him, he never acknowledged harming her, did he?
I don't believe I ever asked him that direct question. He had never acknowledged having sex or touching. That was asked multiple times of whether there was any type of touching. It was asked about the text messages where some of them are saying again that would presume that there had already been a time, and he simply said that it was still just texting for entertainment purposes.
Okay. Now, during your investigation, I'm sorry, specifically on the 20th, you and your partner came over and asked him.
The 20th of what?
July.
July.
This would be the 3rd conversation.
Okay.
On the 20th, you asked him, does he ever hang out on the west side, correct?
I haven't reviewed that full interview, but I do remember asking him about the west side, yes.
And he told you.
Objection, Your Honor. They can't admit their defendant's statements. 720 was not admitted.
Do you want to respond, or do you want me to rule?
No, I'll move on. Did you get any information that he had a child on the west side?
He does have a child's mother that lives on the west side, yes.
Okay. So that could be a reason for him to be on the west side, correct?
It could be a possibility.
Okay. But in your interview, he spoke with you freely, correct?
Correct.
He didn't argue with you. I believe you had a search warrant for his DNA, but he didn't argue with that. He freely gave you his DNA, didn't he?
I don't believe I did. I don't think I collected his DNA. Somebody else presented a search warrant for that.
You're right. I'm sorry. You weren't the one that, but he didn't argue with anyone. He gave his DNA freely, correct?
I had no choice anyway.
Okay. He gave you his passcode to his phone, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now you said you said that you searched the 7 Mile and Berg area, correct?
Yes.
And you mentioned that this was a former golf course. Now it's abandoned, correct?
Yes.
And there is a parking structure across the street, correct?
Well, parking lot.
A parking lot, thank you.
Yes.
And this abuts the Rouge River, correct?
Yes.
There's also residential streets over there, correct?
Correct.
Shiawassee over there, correct?
Yes.
Appleton, Pembroke, Vassar, those are all residential streets, correct?
Yes.
And those are all in the same area, correct?
Correct.
And I think you mentioned Angel, but her last name is Leonard. Angel Leonard, correct?
Yes.
And Angel Leonard lives at 13362 Wilshire Street, correct?
Yes.
That's her home, correct?
That's where her and Jarvis live, yes.
Jarvis lives there, correct?
Yes.
And you mentioned Najin, is it Najin Rushing?
Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Rushing stays at 4 Alexandrine Street, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So that's Nay that we heard talking, and then Angel Leonard. I heard Jarvis say that's his fiance. Like at the time, I didn't know he had 2 fiancés, but when he was in interrogation, he said that was his. He mentioned her name as his fiance. And then I was just talking about his password that I heard him say when he was in interrogation, and it's 4041925. That's why those so that's like April 19th, 2025. I wonder what does those numbers mean to him. But when I seen the numbers on the shoes, I think it was 2022, 410 2022, and it made me think about his password. But that's just how my mind worked. It's crazy, but I know it was close. I know it was April. Welcome in, Lucille. There you go, BFF. Angel Leonard. Yep. Angel Leonard. That is his fiance, the woman that he was living with. And I do believe that is the woman that I read on some reports that said that she, falls asleep talking and all this kind of stuff, leaving the kids home, keep leaving the kids with him. And at some point, that was back. I gotta find that, or at least when I was talking about it, but I remember that. And it was around the time when I was talking about her getting into that fight and them going to press charges. There's a lot of stuff going through my mind right now, y'all. Let me just let this play. This dude had a lot going on.
So on the 9th, you had information that he was both at the Wilshire address at some point, correct?
Yes.
And he was at the Alexandrian address, correct?
Correct.
And did you get any information from any of these witnesses that was not true?
That what was not true?
That he was at those addresses?
Did I get any information that he was not at the addresses? Right. I believe when we talked to Najin, she couldn't remember if she didn't acknowledge seeing him that night.
Okay.
And we know that she said that she didn't see him that night. she said he must have been outside of her apartment, but she was asleep because it was late and all of that stuff. But he had called her and all this kind of stuff prior to. He was supposed to come. So that's okay.
And would you agree? How do I say this? Mr. Butts is a complicated life, correct?
Mr. Butts created a complicated life, yes.
He has multiple girlfriends, correct?
Correct.
He is juggling girlfriend 1 through I don't know how many, correct?
Yes.
And he does things to juggle all these girlfriends, correct? He may lie to his girlfriend about someone else, correct? He may park around the block so that another girlfriend can't see our car.
He's a loser.
He may borrow a car. All that true? Is that fair?
It's fair.
Lying is not a crime, is it? Or lying to a girlfriend is not a crime, is it?
Well, lying to a girlfriend is not a crime, no.
Okay. And you spend a lot of time talking about text messages on the record. All right. Can I take you back to some of those text messages? Do you still have them with you?
Oh, I do.
Okay. Let's go back to September 26th.
Where he going with
Of which year?
Of 2023.
September 26th?
Right.
I don't even remember seeing this part, y'all. I really don't. Like, this is crazy. Welcome in, Olivia. I left my number for you, Olivia. I don't know if you heard me the last time, but welcome in. Thank you for coming through. Where is he going? I don't remember this part. What's that?
Starting at what time?
Okay. Line 1293.
I don't have numbers like that on my page. Can you just tell me a time to the second?
Is that 1433?
The 1433 even?
Yes.
Yes.
So, in that text message, that's the one where she texted about her period not coming, right?
Yes.
And she texted that she was going to the doctor the next day, correct?
Correct.
And a little bit farther down, at 1457, does she also text him that I might not be pregnant? It might be from stress.
Yes.
Okay. Now, can we look at November 27th? You have that? Let me find it.
From November 27th?
November 27th of 2023.
Okay. What time?
It is 22:28.
Okay.
This is where she texts Mr. Butts that she is doing the gym with the baby's car, correct?
Yes.
Now, the very next day, November 28th, you have that?
Yes.
At 21:48:43. Thank you.
Which one?
She texts Jarvis Butts, it healed, correct?
Yes.
What does that mean?
And Mr. Butts doesn't respond to any of these messages, does he?
He doesn't respond until the next couple of days, the next day.
Oh. Then in December, a couple of weeks later, Mr. Butts does some Google searches. So this is the Google search, correct?
December 10th.
December 9th through 11th?
10th, yeah.
So he does searches for abortion, Planned Parenthood sites, correct?
Yes.
He does searches for over-the-counter abortion pill, correct?
Yes.
And we all agree that Mr. Butts has many girlfriends, right?
Oh, I see where you're going now.
Correct.
All righty then. Okay, it could have been another woman. Interesting.
There may be some that we don't know about. Fair?
Possibly.
Okay.
She waited on that one. What do y'all think about this? Like, I didn't know he was going here with this one. Like, I have not even heard this. What are we talking about here, sir? So one thing we do know is that they not denying that he did this. They not denying that he messed with her. But they definitely denying that he impregnated and did all this. Sad a young child had to go through all this mess. Exactly, Carla. Welcome in, love and light. My bad, Carla. I put it back up. You were answering Tracy's comment. Thank you, TBZ. Hello, everyone. Has Jarvis ever said where he dropped Naziyah off at, or is he claiming he was never the last person with her? Yeah, that's literally what he was claiming in interrogation at first. Like, I ain't talked to her since the end of December, beginning of January. And I just thought, why would he even lie like that, knowing that everybody seen her? You had her sitting up at the shop all day. Was he that confident? Wasn't nobody gonna say nothing? You had her all in Ypsilante, and then you gonna turn around and say you ain't seen her. But he lied and told on himself throughout his whole interrogation. It made no sense at all. Thank you for your question, though.
So, any testimony that says that these text messages, I'm sorry, these website searches.
And I did wonder what it healed mean. And I didn't even know. I don't recall where she said I might not be pregnant. It might be stress. Do y'all remember hearing that text? I don't at all. But I think he said that was sometime in September. I'm gonna have to take that back. Not now, but that's the first time I'm hearing that.
Were regarding Naziyah Harris would be speculation, right?
I don't believe I said they were regarding Naziyah. I just read what he had been searching on the internet.
Fair enough, but we can't say who they're regarding, correct?
Correct.
So you testified that you found some guns, correct?
Correct.
And didn't tell us.
You said you found a long gun, I believe, at 13362 Wilshire, Angel Leonard's house?
Yes.
Okay. And did you find that gun was registered to her?
Yes.
Okay. And you said you found a couple of other guns, correct?
Correct.
Were those guns operable?
I don't test fire the weapons.
Okay. So I
would have to look at the laboratory report to see if they test fired them.
Okay. Do you know if any of those guns were tested for DNA?
That kind of is messed up. They put your address out though.
I believe they would have been swabbed, but I don't know if those swabs were submitted.
Okay. You also testified that you found several knives in one of the vehicles, correct?
Correct.
All right. Did you test the knives? I know you tested at least one knife for DNA. Did you test the other knives for DNA?
The other knives were not tested, no.
Okay. And did you test any of the knives for blood?
I believe we had all the knives swabbed, and then nothing came back leading anything to be blood, but we submitted it on the knife that was up near the driver's seat. The other knives, one was like a butter knife. Another one was like a smaller kitchen knife, but it was like under the back seat. It looked old and crusty, like it hadn't been up there. So the knife that was at the closest access that looked to be not stored in the truck for a very long time, as opposed to the other ones were the ones that we had swabbed and tested. And then additionally, they were tested with Blue Star. So the knife that reacted to anything that maybe Blue Star reacted to, that was specific why that knife was submitted.
So there was no blood found on that night, correct?
Correct.
So there was testimony about a black hoodie that was found, correct?
Yes.
Did you personally examine this hoodie?
I did not touch it. It was there. I was there as I observed it being opened up by the evidence technician who was collecting it, as well as re-going through the photos while we were there and then after.
All right. So the hoodie looked weathered, did it not?
It was wet.
It was wet. There were spider webs in it, correct?
I didn't open it to manipulate it. So if there was something that maybe the evidence tech testified to seeing, I wasn't right there as it was being opened. So.
Yeah, I don't think I said Angela. A poem said Angel. They said not Angela. Yeah, definitely Angel Leonard. Welcome in, A poem. If I didn't say that, Miss Hurd said, as a mother of 3, I haven't seen her face and body looking like she was pregnant. I might go along with it being another woman pregnant. I'm not sure what you're talking about there.
I couldn't answer. I did not see a spider web. I can't say that there was not one.
Okay. Did you see any other debris on this hoodie?
So again, the hoodie is wet. Okay. A lot of times when articles of clothing are wet, it's hard to distinguish whether there's any other type of stains on there. We're not out there manipulating clothing like that. We preserve it the best that we can. That way, if there is something, it can be properly examined inside a laboratory where I'm not adding more possible contamination to anything.
Okay. But it's fair to say that it's speculation on how the holes would have gotten into it, correct?
Well, I said I don't know how those holes got there.
Okay. Now, we've heard that the hoodie was tested for genetic material, correct?
For DNA?
Yes.
Yes.
Was it tested for gunshot residue?
No.
Okay. Weird. You also found a pair of red and black shoes, gym shoes, correct?
Yes.
Were they tested for DNA?
No.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to that part.
Well, there was an investigation going on by a church. Remember, there was like 9 different precincts investigating by the church. Well, I was live on the scene that day, and there was a lot of information being said on my live. They told me to shut my live down and go live somewhere else, right? Because the information being shared, right? So I went live to somewhere else was across the street. Me and Roxy went live and we found a pair of shoes, right? So we went live on a pair of shoes, and then the police called me back and said, "Hey, well, where are those shoes?"
Wait a minute.
What's going on with the shoes? I said, "Well, we're right across the street." They said, "Where you at?" So we wait there for an hour.
Wait, he just said pair of shoes.
They didn't pull up. They didn't show up.
I guess
situation about some shoes that came about, right? Well, there was an investigation going on by a church. Remember, there was like 9 different precincts investigating by the church. Well, I was live on the scene that day, and there was a lot of information being said on my live. They told me to shut my live down and go live somewhere else, right? Because the information being shared, right? So I went live to somewhere else was across the street. Me and Roxy went live and we found a pair of shoes, right? So we went live on a pair of shoes, and then the police called me back and said, "Hey, well, where are those shoes at? What's going on with the shoes?" I said, "Well, we're right across the street." They said, "Where you at?" So we waited there for an hour waiting for them to pull up. They didn't show up. Long story short, they went and recovered the shoes. And I found out, I got intel about 2.5 months later, they did an investigation on the shoes, a DNA test on the sweat, and they found out that those were actually her shoes after they did a DNA test on the sweat from the shoes, right? Situation about the shoes that came out.
And she just said that. That's weird.
Shoes, gym shoes, correct?
Yes.
Were they tested for DNA?
No.
Okay. And you see several cars in this investigation, correct?
Throughout the investigation, yes.
Okay. You had a cadaver dog pass through the cars, correct?
Correct.
Did the cadaver dog give you a hit on any car?
No.
Okay. Just a moment.
Okay, so I see somebody asking about the other guy that found the shoe. That was the thing, like the time frame of everybody finding everything. And it sounds like, I mean, Mark and Roxy was there at some point. The guy that recorded it was there after them, according to Roxy. The Border Patrol guy was there before all of them. And the day before that, they searched. And it sounded like it was there for days leading up to them actually collecting it finally. But yeah, let me go to that. I don't know if you've seen this. The guy that recorded
Ain't
it.
nobody this motherfucking taking off their brand new suit and leaving it right here like this. And it look like it's blood right there. Look at it. I know what blood look like. Definitely giving blood, bro. And definitely a brand new ass shoe, man. This thing got no crease and clean as hell. Blood on the back. Who the fuck leaving a brand new shoe right here? Come on, man. Definitely blood, bro. If you don't think that's blood, you crazy, bro. I know what blood look like. Feel me?
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
Yes, Judge. Sergeant Jones, that text back on November 27, 2023, where Naziyah replies, "It healed." You can't say what that's about, can you?
Correct.
And defense asked you about some guns that were found and that there was a long gun registered to Angel. But it's true that Mr. Butts can't have any guns around him in his house, can he?
Correct.
Regardless of who they're registered to.
Correct.
And as for the guns, you were asked whether or not they were operable. There weren't tests performed on these guns, were there?
Not that I believe, no.
Okay. And tell me, why is it that there wasn't an emphasis put on doing like test shots for a gun?
The original, when we got the guns, I believe that the priority was to swab for DNA. Is we do that before we start sending them to get test fired and contaminating anything. The guns were swabbed, all the evidence that was collected, and then the items that I believe, after talking with lab specialists and looking at the different things that would be the most successful, to coming back and giving me the answers on whether that was Naziyah's hoodie or not, where those were the items that were submitted. Once that hoodie came back that it was hers, there was no need for me to test the shoes that I had a picture of her wearing, because I knew that that hoodie was going to be showing that that was her belongings.
That's the craziest thing ever. It makes no sense at all. None. Let's listen at that one more time.
That would be the most successful, to coming back and giving me the original, when we got the guns, I believe that the priority was to swab for DNA. Is we do that before we start sending them to get test fired and contaminating anything. The guns were swabbed, all the evidence that was collected, and then the items that I believe, after talking with lab specialists and looking at the different things that would be the most successful, to coming back and giving me the answers on whether that was Naziyah's hoodie or not, where those were the items that were submitted. Once that hoodie came back that it was hers, there was no need for me to test the shoes that I had a picture of her wearing, because I knew that that hoodie was going to be showing that that was her belongings.
Now, as it relates to guns specifically, if you're trying to connect a gun to a homicide, would you need something to compare it to?
Yes.
Okay. And was there any? There was no body found in this case. That's correct.
Correct. You would either need the a projectile that you may recover or find at a scene, or the actual spent casing.
And there was none of that able to be found, correct?
Correct.
And just generally, as just a common person with common knowledge, spider webs can be formed fairly quickly depending on the spider. Is that fair to say?
Yes, there's times I come in the morning and there's already one on my car.
And that wouldn't be there the night before.
Correct.
Now, in your experience, does Michigan State Police even test for gunshot residue?
I don't believe so.
And you were also asked about a cadaver dog. You've used cadaver dogs in your history, in your police work?
For 11 years, yes.
Okay. Now, a cadaver dog would only hit if they're in a vehicle, if there was a dead body in that vehicle. Is that correct?
They'll hit on blood, or if there was like biological from somebody that's deceased, something.
So if a body was in a car that was not yet deceased, that cadaver dog presumably would not hit.
Correct.
And you got this investigation in February around the 14th or 15th?
Yes.
Okay. And when was that knife found in Mr. Butts' car?
After we impounded the car, then they did the inventory, the evidence search. It would have been probably a week or so later, and then it's reviewed when I get to that and then submitted.
Okay. So that would have put almost a month and a half, almost 2 months away from January 9th, 2024.
Yes.
Nothing further, Judge.
Yeah, can I ask a couple follow-up questions?
Yes.
So if a gun was used in a homicide, maybe not as a shooting, maybe as just a blunt force instrument, or if it was or if it was a close range shot, couldn't blood or skin cells be on the gun?
Yes.
Nothing further.
Ms. Bickley, any last questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
Yes, I'm going to be done.
Thank you.
Okay. And so the last, the one, another video that I wanted to go over is the lady that found her school ID. Let's listen at her. Then I'm gonna look at the comments, y'all. Just want to get all of this in one live stream.
Valerie, excuse me, Valerie Louise Smith.
And Ms. Smith, I want to call your attention back to March 7th of 2024. At that time, in what area did you live?
That's where I live currently. I'm 7 Mile Evergreen area.
Okay, and is that near Evergreen and St. Martin's?
Yes.
Okay, is that in the city of Detroit, Wayne County?
Yes, sir.
And on March 7th, 2024, did you come into contact with the police?
Yes.
Okay, and what was the reason you came into contact with the Detroit Police Department?
I found a young lady's ID.
And where did you find that ID?
Directly across the street from my house.
And was it like a driver's license, school ID, or something else?
School ID, it looked like.
And when you found that, was that the first time you had seen it there?
No, I stepped over it for 2.5 weeks before I decided to pick it up.
Okay, and is there a reason after 2.5 weeks of noticing it there that you decided to
I
pick it up?
just decided to pick it up that day. I was going out shopping and said, well, let me get it and send it back to whomever it belongs to.
Okay, and when you picked it up, did you read the name on that ID?
Yes.
And what was the name on the ID?
Naziyah Harris.
And did that raise any concerns in your mind?
It sure did.
And what's the reason it raised concerns?
I just heard it on the news before it came out.
You heard her name?
Her name, yes.
And when you picked it up, did you have gloves on or anything like that?
No, no.
And you used your bare hand then?
I took my thumb and flipped it. And when I saw the name, I just put my hands on the outside of it.
And what was the reason you just put your hands on the outside?
I didn't want any disturb any of the prints that were on there.
And when you picked it up, did you place it in anything?
Once I got to the next stop, I was on the bus line. I took it in the gas station and I put it in a lid.
Okay, so let's back up for a second. You picked it up and then got onto the bus?
Yeah, but I still had it like this.
And
I never put my fingerprints, any more prints.
And for the record, the witness indicated by holding her hands about
Yes.
3 inches apart,
Yes.
her fingers. And when you got to the gas station, did you go into the gas station?
Yes.
And did you tell the people in the gas station about what you found?
Yes, sir. I also told the bus driver what I had found.
And then after you told the gas station people, what happened next?
But I asked them to call the police for me.
And did they?
Yes.
And then did the police come to your location?
Yes.
And after the police got there, what happened next?
They took me back to my house so I could show them exactly where I found the ID at.
And did you show them that?
Yes.
And did you give them the ID as well?
Yes. I gave it to them when they initially pulled up.
And may I approach her? I'm approaching with People's Proposed Exhibit 40. Ms. Smith, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
And is that the ID that you found?
Yes, sir.
I move to admit People's Proposed 40.
No objection. It'll be a minute.
And permission to publish on the screen.
Yes.
And Ms. Smith, I don't know if you can see the screen from where you are. That's the picture I just showed you, correct?
Yes, sir.
And is that the cup or the top of the
That's the lid. I
the
said
lid that you
yes,
put
sir.
it in? Is that a yes?
Yes, sir.
And on the bottom left, it says grade 8, correct?
Yes.
I have nothing further, Judge. Thank you.
Briefly. Good afternoon, Ms. Smith.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, thank you. You said that you picked up the ID, was it March the 6th? Or I'm sorry, the 7th?
Yes.
Yes. And you said you had been stepping over it for approximately 2 weeks?
2.5 weeks I stepped over.
Okay, so that puts you in February.
When I initially saw
When
it,
you
yes.
initially saw it, okay. And you said you had been stepping over it?
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean that it was actually on the sidewalk?
No, it was in the grass.
In the grass?
Face down.
The grass next to the street?
Yes.
So there's like an, usually kind of like an easement between like the street and the sidewalk?
Yes.
And there's like a patch of grass there?
Yes.
And is that right in front of the bus stop or?
No, it was a little ways off from the bus stop.
Okay, from the bus stop, between the bus stop and what other landmark would you say?
Nothing else is there.
Nothing else there?
No.
How far to the corner of the block?
St. Martin's. It's not that far.
Okay, so a few steps?
Steps, yes.
Okay,
Few steps.
perfect.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Any redirect?
Yes, briefly. Ms. Smith, just a couple of questions for you. Ms. Quick asked you a couple of questions about specifically where you found it. You said it was in the a patch of grass next to the sidewalk?
Yes.
And you said you had been stepping over it for about 2.5 weeks before you gave it to the police department.
Before I decided to pick it up, yes, sir.
The 2.5 weeks that you've been stepping over it at the beginning of that, is that the first time you noticed it?
Yes, sir.
And it could have been there before those 2.5 weeks, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't think it's a yes or no question, or they don't think that.
How long it's been there? She can only
Can you
testify.
stand up to the corporate?
Yes, Your Honor. My objection is how can she testify to how long it could have been there prior? She can only testify to what she knows. She testified that she knows it's been there for 2.5 weeks.
Did you see it being placed there on the grass?
I'm sorry?
Did you see it being
No,
dropped on
ma'am.
the grass?
No, ma'am.
So I'm going to sustain objection, because she didn't know, but she didn't see it dropped.
So the first time you noticed it was 2.5 weeks prior to March 7th?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you talked to the police officers, did you look at a photo, a Google Street View of your location?
Yes, sir.
And did you indicate on that photo where you found it?
Exactly, yes. They
May I-
took me, excuse me, they took me back to my house so I could show them exactly where I found it.
May I approach, Judge?
Yes.
I'm approaching with what's going to be marked as people's proposed 62. Do you recognize that, ma'am?
Yes.
And is that the photo that you signed and indicated where you found it?
Yes, sir.
At this time, I would move to admit people's proposed 62.
No objection.
Will it be admitted?
And permission to publish since I don't have a hard copy.
Yeah.
And on the screen, is that the photo I just showed you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and there's a circle with a line going up from the bottom of the screen there. Is that circle where you indicated you found it?
Yes, sir.
Nothing further, Justin.
I have just a couple questions based on this picture. Please. Ms. Smith, so as we look at the picture here, in which direction, left or right, is the bus stop?
To the right.
To the right, so closer to the church? Is that or that white building that's in
No, that's a person's house right there.
Okay.
It was like, okay, I come out of my driveway and it's like catty corner to the bus stop from my driveway.
Well, the sign is where the bus stop is, right?
Yes, right there.
Okay, and so, okay, that's all I have, thank you.
Nothing further.
Ms. Smith, you are done testifying.
Thank you.
What y'all think about her testimony? What do y'all think about her testimony? Let me get this out my ear. Still playing. Okay. So, what do y'all think about that ID and her stepping over for weeks like that? Because I'm looking at the calendar right now, and she said she found it March. She finally picked it up March 7th. So March 7th was a Thursday in 2024. The Thursday before that was February 29th. The Thursday before that was February 22nd. And we'll even go the February before that. The Thursday before that was February 15th. So February 15th, the 29th. February 15th, Thursday. February 22nd, a Thursday. February 29th, a Thursday. We going into the fourth week when we go to March 7th. Jarvis would have been in prison. He would have been arrested already when that evidence got put out there, according to what she just said. Because if we go all the way to February 15th, and then guess what? The press conference was February 14th. She found it on a Thursday. But in March, Jarvis was arrested a month already by March 7th because he got arrested on February 7th. So somebody else would have had to put that out there according to that. That's what I'm looking at right now. But this is a lot of information. That is what I'm looking at. No one else came across the ID in 2.5 week span. Not sure if I believe her. Right. That's weird. Like ID and she catches the bus. So I'm guessing that she must stand there. She said she had been stepping over it that long and just decided to pick it up, and it happened to be Naziyah. That's what, okay. And that's that. Wow. And she said that she had seen her picture on the news, and that press conference broke February 14th. I don't know, man. Like, my calculations is looking like Jarvis would have been, he would have been in jail already. He wouldn't have been able to do that. But anyway, I mean, what y'all think? She first said she been seeing it for 2 weeks, then said that day she found it was the first time she seen it. Wait, did she say that? Boy, I'm sitting up here writing and everything else. I missed that. I'm gonna have to re-listen to it. Do anybody want to call in? I got one more video I want to play too. I ran across this video of Roxy and Mimi when she put up on her when she was searching. Check this out.
And why wasn't they using the fucking toilets? If it was a bathroom in here, shit. Toilet's clean too. Right. Somebody outside. Come on. We here. We inside the building. Is it police? Damn. If they would have came in here. Said, we in here. We good. Yeah, we good. I'm on live. Oh, okay. Nice to meet you. I'm Aries. Oh, okay. Nice to meet you. We going all the way back there to go look. I was over there, but I saw the car, so I was like, let me just check on y'all. But I was over there. Y'all got shovels? I got one in my backpack. She got one. It's big. It's a let me see. Nice to meet you, by the way. Nice to meet you. I just I'm not gonna. Oh, okay. I'm glad. I'm sorry if the I don't know what my people was doing. They blew my video up because I went out by myself. Something told me to get up and get out my bed. So that's what I did. How long have y'all been hearing about this story? I've been hearing. I've been following the case. I'm not on live. Oh, okay. I've been following the case since day one, since you've been on there. I feel like I kind of sort of remember you. And I got the Amber Alert on my phone. When my baby was little, I couldn't do. Alert? It was an Amber Alert. I don't know whose it was. It was Amber Alert that came on my phone. But one thing about it, even if it wasn't Amber Alert, I heard Amber Alert on my phone. I don't remember if it was for Naziyah or not. They didn't even put an Amber Alert out on her? No. Oh my God. This is ridiculous. So this is Extender. Here, I don't know how to get. I just opened it out the pack. Oh, okay. Where you get this from? Walmart. Walmart. Give me one. I thank everybody on live for they hooked me up with all this stuff, the boots, what I needed. Cause I was saying I was gonna go either way if nobody was coming or not. I was going. Well, that's what I was doing when I first got here. I was going live. I'm like, girl, where you at? She's like, I'm on my way. I'm like, yeah, I told people. Here, call me over here. All right. Come on, y'all. We need help. We need help. Where you at? Where you going? Which way? Any occasion. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2. So it's a... Hey, caller. It's a shed down here, but I didn't... Kenya, how are you? Hey, Kenya. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I just wanted to say a couple of things if that was okay with you.
Yeah.
Okay. The reason why we're quiet is because majority of the content creators are doing an excellent job. I mean, there's nothing for us to say right now because everybody is focused on the people that need to be focused on. Just about, not everybody, but just about everybody. You know what I mean? I mean, we taking our hats off because y'all are uncovering things that even the detectives and the prosecutors probably wasn't even paying attention to, and y'all are bringing awareness to what needs to be brought awareness to, right? So that's why we're quiet. There's nothing for us to say right now because we watching. But everybody's doing a good job except for a couple of people that want to keep messed up, right? So I also noticed that you played Miss Mimi, Detroit Mimi, on there. And I heard what she said about the search at Frog Island. Well, as I keep telling people, we're fine with her doing what she's doing, but keep our names out of it, right? And if she was paying attention, she said she went out to Frog Island on Mother's Day. Well, sweetie, we was out there on Saturday, a day before Mother's Day, which means we was out there before you, right? So she just needs to do whatever she's gonna do. If that's how she want to create her content, go ahead. Because we're not fucking with her. We don't deal with her. We don't give a fuck about what she does. We don't care. But keep our names out of it because no one's looking at what you do. At least we're not, because we don't care about what she does. What else was said? Oh, and Roxy people that got arrested behind her. No, ma'am. We don't mess with Mimi because Mimi is one of the reasons why Roxy got in trouble because she was breaking into people's places, and the police started blaming Roxy for that. So that is where the problem comes in with Mimi and us. Because the police felt like she was one of Roxy's followers and she breaking into people's places, and Roxy was going to be in trouble because of one of her break-ins. That's not what we was out there promoting, and that was a problem. That became a problem for the police, and that is why Mimi was arrested. It didn't have nothing to do with Roxy. Mosquito Bite was arrested because he violated his probation. And again, that had nothing to do with Roxy.
Wait a minute, hold on.
So,
Mosquito Bite, who is that?
Yeah, we call him Mosquito Bite. The guy that, you had on there, his name is Mosquito Bite.
So that is the guy that I had on there. That you say, okay. So is that guy Vari's friend?
Yes, he is. He sure is. He is the one that exposed that picture showing Naziyah with some shoes on.
What?
Yeah.
You talking about the red shoes that they matched up with the evidence?
Yeah. Yeah.
So was Vari out there with him?
That's why we were like, wow. We don't know. I don't know if he was or wasn't. We don't know. Because we didn't run into him. We didn't bump into him out there. So we don't know if Vari was with him or not.
Really?
Yeah.
So that guy is back. So he back in jail. I reached out to him. He in jail, you tell me?
I don't know. We don't keep up with him and what he's doing. It was just ironic that I think somebody had sent that to Roxy or whatever and noticed that it was him. So that was just ironic. That was just something that came by or whatever. So we don't keep up with what he's doing or follow him or anything like that.
Okay. I mean, that was my question. I wondered. So I wondered too, how long did you just find out about my channel?
When I first came on your show, yes, ma'am.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, because I don't really be on. Only reason why I found out about other people's stuff is because somebody messaged me on TikTok about it, and I was like, huh? I'm not familiar with all the platforms. We've never knew anything about all this stuff until somebody shot us a message. It's like, yeah, they talking about y'all on blah, blah, blah. This is how we found out about this, these platforms and stuff.
Okay.
and if you want some more content, this is my suggestion. Jarvis' father needs to be looked into.
Who is his father? What's his name?
I don't know. I know you don't want other people's names mentioned on your.
No, I only work alone. Let me see.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this: the one that had me eating popcorn, that was just reading that transcript.
Oh.
Pretty good ties, and this is maybe why he's been scapegoating through the system because of his father. And maybe we need to dig into Jarvis' father and find out exactly how many escape times Jarvis has had because of his father.
Very interesting. Yeah. We'll see. I'll look and see what I could hear, I guess.
Yeah, because that'll be interesting to find out what role Jarvis' father may have played, and Jarvis is doing so many things, horrible things. You know, it'll be interesting to find out how many times Jarvis may have even gotten arrested back when he was younger.
Now that I think Roxy, the reason why her wife came up is because people were saying that she worked for DPD and she might be getting information to Roxy out the evidence room.
No, ma'am. That woman would lose her job if she even look up Naziyah's name. Because, well, that's Roxy's cousin. No. So don't put that out there. No, ma'am. She cannot even touch Naziyah's name. She can't touch nobody's name in the family. She cannot. She will lose her job. And her income that she makes is not worth her digging into no part of Naziyah's case whatsoever. And no, we're not getting any information from the police department.
Well, there it is, y'all. Because I know that came up, I think, when they was talking about the wife, because I didn't even know until I did know. And I was shocked, but it was just like, I'm like, that ain't, it is what it is.
Right. It's not worth her career to get extra information to expose on the internet to nobody. It's not worth that. They got bills to pay. No. I can't answer many questions, but we out here watching. We silent because everybody's doing a great job. I mean, thank you.
Well, shoot, if you think I'm doing a good job, share me out, because I need to be shared out, because I do stick to the facts, the evidence. That's what I've been going over for the past 3 episodes. So
yeah, I've been watching you. I'll definitely share it. I had to take a break because some of the things that people say is just ridiculous, and you got some of them humbug people in your chat, and they still on the BS, and one of them for sure. But I will definitely share it out. I think you're doing a great job. You staying with the content, and you bringing out more information, just like the other 2 content creators that I still watch or whatever. And there's 2 more out there. I really don't watch them because they're still kind of on the tail end of some things. So, but otherwise, most of the information that's coming out, and them folks that need to be exposed that was around her and didn't do nothing about it, I'm taking my hat off to you. I'm bowing to you, and good job. I really appreciate. I definitely appreciate y'all exposing more and making me eat popcorn.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And so I'm trying to think, was it something that I wanted to ask, but I can't think of nothing right now. I be so focused on what I came for that I just can't. I'm kind of thrown for a loop, but I'm happy you called because that helped me be able to get some stuff cleared about that. And so, is Corey Gamble related to Annette?
Who?
Corey Gamble. I haven't heard that name.
If he is, he's on her dad's side. He definitely ain't on our side. I know on the Gamble's on our side, but I don't know no Corey Gamble. And you know what? And that foot wash, I remember her telling me that she was getting her feet washed.
Really?
Yeah, I remember her saying something about that a long time ago. I do remember her mentioning that. So yeah, that was
When you said no, I'm like, how is this not her? Like, I literally, but then when you came back, I'm like, okay, because I literally, you could tell it's her and Florentino.
Yeah, you know what kind of threw me off was Florentino because he's got that pointy nose. And then, you know, I didn't see him for a couple of years. Like, when he's that age, I didn't see him. You know what I'm saying? I was living in another state probably when he was in that stage of life. So it didn't really look like it to me because I know his nose is real pointy. And I couldn't really see Annette, but I sent it to a different relative that would have known. And they was like, yeah, that's her. I was like, oh, okay. So
Yep, and then
like, well, let me know, let her know.
Excuse me, I went back to his page and this was taken in 2017. I forgot the date, but it was in 2017. I'm like, out of all the people in the church, we see Annette and Florentino. That was just funny.
Right.
Because I had been looking at this and didn't know it was her.
Wow. Yeah, I remember her telling me that she had got her feet washed or she was getting her feet washed or something like that. That's why I was like, let me ask if this is, you know, so I can, you know, let you know.
Well, do you know if she was ever sweet on the bishop?
I'm sorry.
Do you know if she was ever sweet on him? Did they ever talk or anything like that? Date?
Oh, was she seeing the bishop?
Yeah, was she dropping it like it was hot on the bishop?
From what I was told, she was, because I was going to go to the church, you know, where I knew she was going to church at it, just, you know, give it to him, you know, let her know what kind of person you got here going to the church, you know, and then, you know, my other cousin that be, you know, on the platform, she told me that, she was like, why you going to do that? She's sleeping with him. I was like, oh.
Well, I knew it. It. Because Florentino called him daddy. Kenneth called him daddy, too. And then, yes, they called his man daddy. And then Shannon and Marquita calls another married pastor daddy. So what's up with her and these bishops and, you know, and her kids calling him daddy? Because
wow, hey, y'all expose it so I can eat me some more popcorn.
And then Naziyah's dad was all praising this bishop, and I found out he's Bishop Wayne T. Jackson, and he I guess that's the bishop he was working for. But for a minute, I thought, well, wait a minute now, everybody is connected to a bishop that they praising, so it's starting to sound like a cult and fellow bishops, you know, cult leaders. I don't know. Everything is alleged, but that's what it looked like. I'm just saying. So.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. You know, when you get into things like that, things get exposed that they never thought was gonna be exposed. So, you know, at this point, I'm just sitting back watching and listening and just taking notes because it's amazing. It really is. You know how things can get uncovered that they thought never was gonna get uncovered. And as I said, maybe it took Naziyah to
expose it. This bishop owns a lot of stuff. He's in the process of trying to grab a lot of different things, farms and things for kids and all of this stuff, like in a certain area. And so he owns a lot of property, this guy and Frank. And they give houses and cars and stuff, you know. So I know that stuff ain't for free. I wonder how many bodies they gotta give them in order for them to give them cars and homes. So she got people around her with money and that can make moves. But I guess that's why the family respect her so much.
Which family? Her
Kiwana mentioned that she's held at a high standard. People respect Auntie Annette. Remember, she said something to that effect.
Oh, did she?
Do you feel that way about her too?
I don't know. I mean, she's my cousin. You know what I'm saying? As far as I don't know what kind of level of respect she has from everybody, but I don't give a damn. She's my cousin that, you know, I don't have no feelings for her at this point. I don't give a damn.
All right. Well, shoot. Anything else you wanted to address?
Nope, I appreciate you, and I appreciate everyone that understands the mission to get the story exposed and expose anybody and everybody that has something to do with anything. So I appreciate y'all staying on the right track and exposing the people that need to go down for this shit.
Yeah, I wish they could see it. So, all right.
That
Well,
part.
thank you for calling.
All right, appreciate you.
All right, bye. All right. Do anybody else want to call in and give your opinion about anything that you heard here today? I would love to hear it. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, thank you for calling. Does she know where Annette is now? Shoot, she live right on Bedford down the street. She chilling, from my understanding. First, everyone was on the wrong track. Now everyone is on the right track. I'm not going. I stay on. I just be in my own little lane, my own little business over here. You know, because I be having my things that I'm looking at, and we ain't always looking at the same things at the same time. So I don't know, but the lines are open if y'all want to call in and give y'all input. Let me see. Let me go through this stuff while I wait. The number, I think BFF got it in the chat. And I think I put, let's see. We've been here for a minute too. The next live stream that's going to pop up is going to be Finny the Legend. But I just realized that today was Father's Day. When I seen somebody's post, I'm like, wow, that is bad. So I gotta go make a few runs, go hang out with the dad for a minute. So if ain't nobody, and I know I missed a lot when I was going through everything. That's why I'd be like, call in, because I know I missed it. But so why she just won't say? Yeah, because she don't want to say other content creators' names on here, and I don't want her to either. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody that followed the case, just you probably know. Promise Jarvis grandfather. Yeah. I don't promote other folks, especially when they ain't promote me. Shoot. Agree with you. And we ain't working together. Shannon planting evidence. Why would say shoes was wrapped in a jumpsuit and then pictures, everything is spread it out? And that's exactly why it was confusing, because is not in a position that he should have took a picture of it before he ever touched it, period. It should have never been touched. That's called manipulation. Like, and tampering, whatever, AKA tampering. Like, I mean, the tampering really came in when this guy walked through there and it's just out there in the element. And it was confusing because we got one person talking about one shoe and a pink jumper that nobody was ever told that she had that on. So I mean, it's just weird that it can be even in evidence. The woman said one thing, Annette said so many other things of what she had on. Her fly, it's just all messed up. But one thing that gives me hope, I was going through Orrin and Orson West, the 3 and 4 year old boys. That was a case that I was working on 7 months in on YouTube, 6-7 months in. So it was one of the cases that touched me from the beginning. And it took a long time. Everybody knew from the beginning that these adoptive parents did this to their boys, right? We knew from the moment they did a press conference and they spoke. Everybody knew they was guilty. That was in what, 2021. And it took like 2 years before they even got arrested and stuff. And I'm talking about, everybody was talking about it. It was cameras facing their house the day that they were supposed to have, the boys had went missing, right? Cameras. And it still took them years to get them because they did not have solid evidence, but they had a bunch of circumstantial things. And it wasn't until the kids were taken from their mother. It wasn't until the kids were taken out of their household, including their own. At one point, they just took all the kids, like what's happening right now with Shannon and Marquita. They took their kids now, or they're not in the household. I don't know if it's volunteer or if they actually did. I think on Shannon's part, maybe it's not, but I'm not sure. But once they take those kids and they're able to interview them and stuff like that, if that's what they're doing. And we didn't know what they was doing at the time. And then it all just came together, but it take a long time. Ultimately, their own kids told on them because they remembered like what they were told when the kids disappeared. And the house that they moved to, they had never been in that house. They unalived them at their other apartment and moved them to another city. So this was in Bakersfield, California. Then they moved to another part. They moved to Cal City, California. And they actually picked up the boys' scents and stuff, like inside the house, but not outside or something weird. But they must have had like clothes or something there that the dog picked up they scent from. But the truth is, those boys, they still ain't found them because they had no time frame. They did all of this stuff and over time. And they were fostered, they were adoptive kids, and the mother, that they should have been given back to their mother. But my whole point in talking about this is right when you think they not doing something, they really are in the background working on some things because we see stuff, and I don't know how they could not see it too. Ain't no way. And I mean, we hear the defense too, like they have a problem with the evidence. And so it's going to be interesting to see what happened in court and how all of this come out. But I definitely believe it should be more than one person locked up. And just looking at everything seems shady. It really do. I already said from the beginning, I mean, the dude, he had help. I believe the day that it happened, it was people probably out in Ypsilante. Like I said, I know his phone records say certain things, but did he have his phone? He was here, there, everywhere. He was doing all kind of stuff to confuse everything. But the craziest part is they let him get by so many times. I mean, from being arrested from that charge, that ultimately he really rolled the dice. I keep going back to that. Like, he waited to the day that he had to go to court and turn himself in. That's when he was supposed to be arrested. And he waited and he went in there that morning before meeting Naziyah is what would have had to happen. How did he know he was going to be out to take care of Naziyah if he was so worried about the pregnancy, or he just got it like that in the court system? Because if he was so worried about her having a child, why would he even play with it like that? And why Naziyah? Exactly. Shoot, legal child nappers is what I call them. Bakersfield CPS is in on what happens to kids, I hear. That's crazy. And it feel like a lot of other ones are too. And it's because it's individuals. It's the workers and stuff that just do anything. I had talked about it before. I forgot the little kid name, but the mother was giving food stamps to her CPS worker. Like, the CPS worker controls everything. What they say, it goes. And if they don't like you, they can cause all kind of hell for you. And that's sad. That's the sad part. Another sad part, I should say. Because you get people that work with kids but don't give a dang about kids, and they only in it for the money. I don't think he was worried about Shannon and Annette. He was worried about Shannon and Annette was. A lot of players involved. And then, I mean, if we go back to the conversation that he was having with one of his fiancées, with Tashiana, he denied Shannon's last 2 kids too, allegedly. Well, he did. I mean, on the recording, he's like, he don't want to be. What is he arguing about? Some people that ain't got nothing to do with him. So it's like, dude, I don't know. It just made me think about that. Thinking about the whole caught in traffic thing. I really believe, you know, after finding out the thing about Lady, and I wasn't looking at her like she was still in traffic, but it just sounded like, and then finding out they was taking her to apartment buildings and stuff like that. Do they still do that? They do that too when they hired her for money? Like, they just go hang out at the buildings? Because from what Roxy said, you know, when she went up there and the person was saying, where baby girl at? I ain't seen her in a while. Or where your sister at? Like, little bag, it's rainbow. Yeah, I'm rainbow. That's what made me think about that. Made me think about that. And then the boys been, oh yeah, that like, that's okay. I know JoJo said that, right? She just verified it, and I'm shocked. So that, if that is Vari's friend, I don't know, y'all.
Ain't nobody this motherfucking taking off their brand new suit and leaving it right here like this. And it look like it's blood right there. Look at it. I know what blood look like. Definitely giving blood, bro. And definitely a brand new ass suit, man. This bitch ain't got no crease and clean as hell. Blood on the back. Who the fuck leaving a brand new shoe right here? Come on, man. Definitely blood, bro. If you don't think that's blood, you crazy, bro. I know what blood look like. Feel me? Ain't nobody this motherfucking.
That was the confirmation of the day right there. Thank you for the reminder. Man, what the hell? What?
What in the fuckity fuck kind of shit is this?
Wow.
What?
Listen here.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You going to jail. You going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up.
I stand on business. You got me somewhere, I stand on business. You got me in your hood, I stand on business. I've been stand on business. I stand on business.
We definitely stand on business over here on this crime channel. And yeah, they need to go lock up a few more. I'm sorry. Are you a true crime sleuth looking to binge watch great content? Come on into my channel where I have a variety of videos, shorts, live streams, podcasts, playlists, members only videos, and also we have Post. Post is a place where I share upcoming live streams, videos, calls to action, polls, quizzes, pictures, and ongoing conversations. Stand out and become a member with badges and special members emoji. Thank you for your like and subscription. Are you?
Excuse me, ma'am. The people of the public wants to know where Naziyah is. Are y'all gonna tell us, or y'all gonna stop playing games? Huh? How you miss your baby? You don't miss your grandbaby? Huh? You don't care about your grandbaby? Hello? Here, take some cheese balls with your burger ass. Excuse me, man.
And her and Bishop Ponytail. What? What? Wow. Weird. It looked like somebody scribbled the blood on that shoe. Look, yes, it did. I seen that. I'm like, that really do look like a little scribble right there. It's crazy. Man. Someone don't just leave a shoe in a tree. It looks staged. It really did. I mean, and I'm still trying to figure out why the heck didn't they see this all at one time? All of this different stuff that Marjorie had to say compared to Wyatt. Was her name Marjorie? I think it was. Wait, hold on, because she found a lot of stuff allegedly, and Wyatt had already been out there among the other couple of groups that been out there. And let me go back to this because let's look at the evidence. I don't know. I should have put a still shot in here of the evidence. The one where it's showing it all in a dang line. I just don't know how they missed it. It's there, but then the other picture looked better, where it's darker and circled. How do you miss anything? Like, I mean, did they come up from behind? How they missed that? I'm confused. Remember the picture where you could see his legs? How did he miss the other stuff? I'm gonna have to let's see. I don't even think I got it in here. But the angle, when he took it from a different angle, I'm just trying to figure out how this is like a whole trail leading to back there. And none of it is what Naziyah was told. Her granny said she had on a light powder blue jeans. She had a light blue powder blue jacket. I wrote this all jacked up, didn't I? Light blue, powder blue jacket with black fur around the collar. It was a 2-piece set with a shirt up under it and a blue hoodie. Okay. But out there on the scene, they found a pink jumpsuit, a black hoodie, gloves, a pair of gloves, a brown, black, and grayish dirty towel, shoes, paper and earbuds, and a Ziploc bag with a rubber bracelet. How many times do you need to go out there before you find something? And then Wyatt, he just found the hoodie and the pink jumper and one shoe. Marjorie found that, and then we got the lady with the badge, and we got Roxy and Mark that was out there, and the guy, mosquito bite, she called him. He very friend. She said that's very friend. What the hell? Listen, it's been a wild one. So I guess y'all don't want to call in. I'm going to go ahead and end it now. We've been here over 4 hours. None of the clothes that all witnesses mentioned have not been found. Right. The clothes Naziyah supposedly had on, we still trying to figure out where those clothes at. You know, the ones that she supposedly had on in school. Let's go back to that. What she had on in the picture, her last picture. Oh shoot, I'm all in the wrong spot. Annette said that was a black fur around the collar. It ain't even black fur around her coat. Where is her coat? Did she go home and change? I still want to know that. And why is the footage on that looking so grainy? Why did I look like two different people on a bus versus in a classroom? And you know what? Somebody have said that page that people think is Janiyah. Somebody said that they had looked up some information and found a lot of those pictures came from Pinterest or something. A lot of them were created. It's not even Naziyah. I have to talk about that the next time because I was trying to find a post that I had seen. But y'all please smack the thumbs up if you didn't get a chance to. Can't wait to the trial. Me either. Plaid coat. Exactly. That's crazy that the teacher said that. Yeah, she had on a plaid coat and then say, "Oh, I see her. She hang out with me, or I see her every day." Like, but you didn't notice if she was pregnant or not. Like, nothing made sense. 5 more days for court. Now let me see. And I think in my mind, I'm thinking that is going to be pretty quick. Hold on, let's see something right quick. So, but I do remember that they said it was a case conference, I believe, Jarvis. Why am I sitting up here typing this in the wrong? Yeah, so the trial was scheduled for October, which we know that, but so October 6th. The trial date is October 6th. We'll set in court for Friday. This is old stuff, so let's see what this disappearance timeline. See right here, it says she took one last picture of herself on the tablet. So in order for Annette to be able to send a picture of her, she would have had to have had that tablet. Because I heard Shannon say that. Naziyah used her DPS issued tablet that she used to communicate and communicated with the app. She took one last picture using her tablet, sent a message to the device associated with Butts. And in October, like right after they select jury, the trial begins. That's what I've experienced. But let's see. Nightbot is being a gentleman. Welcome in, Neek. I'm the report you showing, say blue and white nights. Yep. Blue and white nights. We didn't even hear, we did hear her say that wasn't the description of the stuff. I'm just trying to figure out why was it allowed to change. And then you got that big pink jumpsuit with some red, black, and white nights that don't match a dang on thing. It don't go together. But somehow they came up with the black hoodie though. Or a black hoodie, I should say. I don't know, man. I don't trust the evidence personally. I mean, I'm sure y'all know that by now. I don't trust it. I don't know what y'all laughing at. What did I miss? Yeah, conference hearing. Yep, it's a case conference, so I guess this is the last time that they can come to. Well, actually, okay, so Tamara Liberty Smith, she posted this back in January 28th. It says this petition is dedicated to the memory of Naziyah Harris, whose life was tragically taken because of decision of to allow a known pet a second chance. That's what Shannon said literally on Mark D's show back when all of the stuff broke. And so please sign and share this petition to demand change in the policies and procedures with CPS. We're now over 20K. Okay, and then let me click into it right quick. As a matter of fact, I'm going to drop it while I have it put up. Let me go over here. And if you didn't sign it, please do. And what it says, the issue. So the undersigned called upon CPS to enforce stricter measures to prevent, I guess I can't talk today, individuals who have violated CPS rules regarding known pets from maintaining custody or contact with their children. This petition is dedicated to the memory of Naziyah Harris, whose life was tragically taken because of a decision to allow a known pet a second chance. So, dear CPS, the safety and well-being of our children must be our utmost policy or priority. Recent events have highlighted a critical gap in the enforcement of Child Protective Services rules, allowing children to remain in an environment where their safety is compromised by known violators of their rules. Naziyah Harris's tragic passing underscores the need for immediate action. Her life was cut short because a known pet was allowed to have contact with her, despite existing CPS guidelines intended to prevent such scenarios. So, key word, existing CPS policies. It's already a policy. Okay, and it says Naziyah Harris' tragic passing underscores the need for immediate action. Her life was cut short because of a known pet who allowed to have contact, despite the existing CPS guidelines intended to prevent such scenarios. We believe that this tragedy could have been avoided with stricter enforcement and oversight. We urge CPS to 1. Review and strengthen policies, reevaluate current policies related to the custody and care of the children who may be exposed to known pets, ensuring that these policies are robust and comprehensive. 2. Enhancement, monitoring, and compliance. Enhance monitoring and compliance, increasing monitoring and enforcement efforts to ensure compliance with CPS rules, particularly in cases where a child's safety may be at risk. 3, implement mandatory reporting and accountability measures, establish mandatory reporting and accountability protocols for caregivers and guardians who knowingly place children in unsafe environments, aka shop, Jarvis sneaking in the basement, them allowing it. Shannon clearly saying, oh, if the society can give them another chance, so can I. CPS reports in 2022, and you continue to send her there. Them. It's crazy. They definitely should have already been locked up. 4, provide better support and enforcement. Offer more support and resources for families and caregivers to make informed decisions that prioritize the safety of children. By signing this petition, we hope to bring about meaningful change that will protect children, prevent future tragedies. Let us work together to honor the memory of Naziyah Harris by ensuring that every child has the safe and nurturing environment they deserve. Thank you for your attention to this urgent matter. Tamara Liberty Smith. And let me see. Let's see. So this one was 5 months ago. Let's see something. And it looked like, wait a minute. Yeah, it says Tamara, she started this 5 months ago. What's this one? January 21st, 2025. I'm just kind of clicking into it, trying to see. Okay. Yeah, please smack the thumbs up if you hadn't got a chance to. Shout out to Virtuous and Vanjie. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Let's do this.
The 13-year-old Naziyah Harris. That's a clue date on a missing persons case that we've been following for nearly 2 months. Today, rescue crews search for 13-year-old Naziyah Harris. The secluded pond in Clinton Township. CBS News Detroit's Eye in the Sky chopper was over the scene this afternoon at a pond near Gratiot and 14 Mile. Police say Harris was last seen January 9th near Cornwall Street and 3 Mile Drive in Detroit. They tell us that she left Clark Elementary School that day and never came home. Police say they don't believe that she was initially abducted, and there are no suspects at this time. There have been multiple searches since she went missing. If you have any information that can help with the investigation, call DPD. Developing tonight at 6, the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office is charging a Detroit man with murder and sexual assault in connection to the case of Naziyah Harris. Alicia Bergio has been following this story and has a closer look at what happened in court today.
Today, witness testimony began in the case of missing 13-year-old Naziyah Harris, who disappeared in January. Her body was never found, but evidence shows that she was killed, and Jarvis Butts is the man who has been charged with her murder. Harris was the niece of Butts' girlfriend. Phone records show both Harris and Butts had an inappropriate sexual relationship, and it was in November of 2023 he found out Harris was pregnant. She soon disappeared in January of this year after allegedly meeting up with Butts. Today, Cordell Wright, his friend and business partner, was the first to take the stand to testify in the case. Wright says he and Butts owned an auto shop in Detroit together. On January 9th, Wright claims Harris visited Butts at the shop, something she had done several times before with Butts' daughter. Wright says he never witnessed any inappropriate behavior between the two when she would visit. It wasn't until a few weeks later, when Wright was questioned by police, that he found out Harris's name and that she was in fact missing. Harris's cousin still processing everything she heard.
It's a lot to take in, but my family and I, we're this is the beginning process of it all. And we are looking to get, justice for Naziyah in the end.
Witness testimony will start back up on January 6th. 21 more witnesses are expected to take the stand. In Detroit, Alicia Bergio, CBS News Detroit.
Okay, so we're gonna be talking a little bit about King and Roxy right now. Again, shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all so much for being here. Hold on, something is playing in my ear. This food. Okay, hold on. Okay, so shout out to the 187 people in the building. If y'all could please smack the thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, so that petition and stuff that I was reading, the post that Roxy has with it, it says a lot of you were asking how you can support the Naziyah Harris movement. This is the first order of business, change and policy reform. Please help us make a positive change in honor of Naziyah and stop SA. Please sign and share the petition and help us begin to get justice for her and keep her name alive while helping so many others. Okay, so it says sign is for free and help us get justice she deserves. We need 127,000 more signatures. So it's only at 32,000, y'all. If you have not signed this, please do. And let me put the link in there right now, even though it won't be clickable right now, but it will be after the live stream. And also, I can put it in the description box so I can make sure that y'all get this because it's important. There it is right there. And then while I'm thinking about it, I can't get it from there. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so Roxy had posted that a couple of days ago on her page, and also this petition that I was just reading, that is pinned to the top of her page on Facebook. And I did see another one too, that somebody else started. But we gonna go with the one that Tamara Liberty Smith set up. One of the things that I've seen right here, this was something that I found on her page or somewhere on social media. Let me move these banners right quick. So I think this is the Jaguar. This was actually shared from King's post. This is my first time seeing it. Move that banner. So it was shared by Roxy from King, and he actually posted this on January 9th, 2024, the exact same day that Naziyah went missing. It says, "We fix it all." That's what King said. And then the caption on here, "This is the vehicle Naziyah was picked up in with Jarvis and Cordell on the day that she went missing, 1/9/2024. Literally posted that day. Wow. Hold on, y'all. We being a little bit nosy right now. See what people are saying about this. Wait a minute. Somebody said, "I know this is weird and possibly 100% inaccurate. However, those streets were all dug up around the shop when Naziyah went missing." cadaver dogs need to go down block by block to make sure she was not buried under one of those streets. For real? What? But they start out saying, I know this is weird and possibly 100% inaccurate. However, those streets were all dug up. Somebody need to research that live there. Like what? Who dug them up and why? I'm assuming that the city would have dug them up. Hold on, let's see. Somebody said, oh my goodness, wow, so sad. The date on this post, Heavenly Father, all of them who are involved and who have done nothing to help this sweet girl are heartless. So one of the things I was wondering, like, I remember hearing that they go in through the store to get to the shop. We do know that before they moved to the shop on Counter, they were at Warren and Neff. That shop, let me see something right quick. I meant to have that put up because I was looking at something the last time we were live. Let's go there. Wait. I do not see what I'm looking for right here. Hold on, y'all. I guess I'm going to... Hold on, let me do something right quick. Posted on this picture, they said, I hope someone was following him today, because if they haven't found her, they really not about to now, because all the evidence is about to be gone. That's something, y'all. I never knew that this vehicle got posted. I wonder what time was this and all that. So one of the things I was looking at the photos from that place on Warren and Neff, and it's like set up. It has a couple couches in there, and we know that that's the one that they really was doing whatever, you know. But the one that's attached to that store, I believe that. I find it hard to believe that King didn't know anything, just because it don't make sense what Jarvis was doing, having her hanging around. It just don't make sense that he wouldn't know anything. But the man so far haven't been charged with nothing. And From what I seen, it looked like he is already out. Okay, so I went through a few things there. This is interesting. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull something else up right quick. I'm gonna go through a few things that I have here. So you see what it says. Supervision is to begin on the 1st of July. And then it says that the date is supposed to be until the 2026. So that's a whole year.
So you've known her roughly for 7 years?
Yes.
Okay. You said you're a substitute teacher at J.E. Clark. How do you get assigned to different classrooms?
If the teacher is absent or if they on prayer, then I go to their classroom.
And were you in Naziyah's class on January 9th?
Yes.
And were you in Naziyah's class on January 10th?
No.
Sorry, were you the teacher assigned to Naziyah's class on the 10th?
No.
Okay. Who was that teacher?
I don't know.
But you were on the 9th?
Yes.
And on the 9th, was Naziyah present in that classroom?
Yes.
And do you remember, if you remember, what she was wearing?
I think she had a plaid jacket on and some blue jeans.
Plaid jacket.
It was like a winter jacket, but it was like plaid.
What she had on the bus, I'm assuming, but it wasn't plaid.
This exhibit 12. Do you recognize that photo, man?
Yes, Naziyah.
And that's Naziyah?
Yes.
And do you recognize when that photo is from?
No.
Okay. As part of your, if you are going to be a substitute teacher, do you have to take attendance for class?
Yes.
And did you do that on January 9th?
Yes.
And is there a form that you fill out or handwrite in or take in?
Yes.
Do you recognize that document, Ms. Lee?
Yes.
And is that an attendance document from J.D. Clark?
Yes.
And is that for Naziyah's class?
Yes.
And does that include the dates from the 8th to the 12th of January 2024?
Yes.
Move to admit he was proposed 31.
Any objection? No objection. It would be admitted as speaking exhibit 31.
And on that document, does it say that Naziyah was present on January 9th?
Yes.
And how is that noted on that form?
Okay.
Okay, and that stands for present?
Yes.
And does it say she was present on the 10th?
Yes.
It does say she was present?
Yes.
Was, to your knowledge, she present on the 10th?
No.
How do you know that?
Because me and Naziyah are together every day. She comes to my room to get snacks and she was not there on the 10th.
So you're 100%?
100%.
Why would they mark her there? Just as clear as day. And who did that? That makes no sense to me. How do you accidentally mark somebody present that wasn't there?
For 25 years. No, I was in the school for 25, for like 4 years. I've been in the field for 25 years.
Okay, so what other roles before you were to start?
My J, school facilitator, a parent educator.
Okay. And you referenced seeing Naziyah almost daily?
Yes.
Okay, so even though you're a sub, you're always present?
Oh yeah, I'm always in the building.
Okay, and she comes to see you every day?
She said she was always in the building and she come and see her every day.
What are those interactions usually like?
Most of the time, me and Naziyah, she comes to pick up her breakfast. We talk in the hallway for a few minutes. She go to class, then at lunchtime we see each other again because I have a snack bar in my room. And she usually come in there and gets the snacks up the bar.
Okay, so when you say pick up her breakfast, is that part of your role?
No, that's not part of my role. That's in school. They have some breakfast sitting in the hallway and they just pick breakfast.
Okay, but she stops by to see.
Yes, she stops by.
Okay, and did she do that on the 9th?
Yes.
You're not regularly meeting up to the 9th?
No. Because I think her teacher was there. Mr. Smith, I think he was there that day.
Okay, do you have an idea how often
Mr. Smith is her teacher, huh? She thinks Mr. Smith was there that day. Did anybody put Mr. Smith in and ask him why he marked her present?
that specific class that year?
Whenever Mr. Smith wasn't here, I don't know, maybe once a week.
Okay, so in
it sounds like the school, maybe they don't use lots of different subs, or is it always you or she's out?
No, we have subs that come in, but I'm what they call a building sub, and I'm just placing that building. Okay. But like if there's 5 teachers out there, we might have to have subs.
Okay. So there could be subs other than you.
Yes.
But you were there somewhere.
Yes.
So you got to know Naziyah pretty well. And did you find that she was acting at all unusual that day?
On the night she came in, she was acting very unusual because she usually just eat. I gave her an assignment, she did her assignment, she laid on the floor, which made me really suspect because she never does anything like that. And she said, Miss Lee, I need to go see the counselor. And I told her after we eat breakfast, I see if the counselor is there. But the counselor never came up to see her.
Do that make sense? I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, after we eat, I'm going to see if the counselor is there, but she never came up. Well, how did you notify the counselor, ma'am?
So does that mean that you told the counselor about the observations you made?
No, I've never seen the counselor because she never came up to see us. I guess she wasn't in the building that day.
I guess she wasn't in the building. I never seen her because she never came up to see us. I guess she wasn't in the building that day. How about call her? How about go to her office? How about have Naziyah go to the office? I mean, no efforts, really. This is why the judge said what she said.
Okay, does that mean you tried to ask her to come see her?
Yeah, I asked the security guard that the counselor come in because she sent her to my room, but she never came in.
How about maybe the security guard never told anybody?
Okay, so just the security guard.
Yeah.
Did you tell anyone about what you'd seen other than the security guard?
No.
Oh, y'all hear that? No one else was told. No, nothing was done. Let's just carry on like that didn't happen. But what don't make sense is the picture that we seeing that she took in school if she was having such a bad day. It just nothing makes sense. Like, all of the adults' behavior is off. Now, this teacher said she been knowing her since she was in the 2nd grade, and she in the 8th grade, and she's with her every day. She didn't notice she was pregnant either. She didn't notice. I noticed she noticed that she had on a coat that was plaid that wasn't supposed to be plaid. We wasn't told she had on a plaid coat. She had on a colorful coat. We got so many different descriptions of her coat. And then we got a woman walking down the street that don't have on
And
that
then
coat.
I know you didn't sub the next day, but you were present in the building on the 10th?
Yes.
Did you have any interaction with the police on the 10th?
I can't remember. On the 10th, I can't remember.
Did the police ever interview you related to this case?
They came in and they didn't interview me. They just, I think it was Officer Jackson. That's the only person supposed to be.
Do you know when that was?
I can't give you a date, but it was like in, I want to say October.
October.
Okay, October of this past year, 2024.
Yeah, 24.
And that was the first time.
Yes.
That's absolutely ridiculous. Why is it ridiculous? Because that should have been the first person they talked to. The teacher that taught her the day that she went missing. And they ain't talked to her to October.
Okay, and the only time.
They failed her. Everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're saying it wasn't really an interview?
Well, no, it wasn't an interview. She just told me that I would have to come to court. That's all she said. She didn't even know anything.
Dang.
Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Just told her she go. What? They never interviewed her.
Okay.
Dang. That's insane.
Okay, no further questions. Thank you. Do you redirect?
Yeah, very good. You said in October-ish of last year, 24, an Officer Jackson talked to you.
Yeah.
Does Officer Jackson work for the Detroit Municipal Department or Detroit Police Department?
I think Detroit Police Department.
She think.
And that was the first time you were contacted?
Ridiculous. Y'all hear that? She was totally, completely failed by everyone.
Naziyah Harris's lunch lady would see her every day at breakfast and lunch, and Naziyah would give hugs. And Naziyah just sounds like she had a lot of personality. Here's what the lunch lady had to say the last day, her last encounter with Naziyah Harris.
Well, she was every day. She would give hugs and would come in, and she didn't look like herself. So I asked her what was wrong. She said nothing. So I'm thinking it's just a typical day of a child getting in trouble or something because they come to school, and that was the last time I saw her. And I've been really worried about it. I've been praying for her safety. So I don't know what's going on with the situation, but that's the last encounter I had with her.
Did you hear anything about a fight that allegedly happened between her and a girl where there was an oath or whatnot?
No, I didn't hear anything about it because when they get out of school, I'm still in the back. So I don't know when they leave out that door, I actually don't know what they be doing. But I haven't heard anything about a fight. She could have had, but I haven't heard anything about it.
But you said she was off that last day, though. She wasn't her normal self when you spoke to her. She wasn't.
No, she wasn't.
Now, did you ever hear anything about abuse in the house or nothing? She was just a normal girl to you, huh?
Yeah, she was just a normal girl to me every day because she would come and talk every day. So I never noticed nothing about what was going on. Because she didn't seem like it.
She hid it well.
She would come in and play with the kids and interact, act with the kids and all that. And, she didn't act like it was nothing going up in that house.
I got people in the comments wanting to know, did it appear that she looked pregnant the last time you seen her?
You know what? That's a good question because I really didn't notice her on that level because I really never paid attention to her like that. I will only see her when she get her breakfast, she go to class, and when she get her lunch. But I've never really paid attention to that. And that's the guy's honest truth. I never, because she looked like she was just a regular girl, came to school every day, so I couldn't tell. Unless she hid it, I don't know. But I never really noticed it.
And the face that you described, you said she had this look on her face. If you could describe it, what would the look? What would it look
like? Like an upset look. Just a weird upset look. But all I'm doing is just praying for her and would like for hopefully that she come back because it's just been a long ride. No one's saying anything. No kids are saying anything or nothing. Nobody's speaking on it.
Now we heard. Now I say the reason I guess we was asking that because we heard something. I don't know if it's another lunch lady or what, but we was hearing something about the lunch lady was hearing that the school kids were saying that she was allegedly going to run away because she was pregnant. Now again, I don't know if there's, if you're the only lunch lady there, or if it's, somebody else in the staff that they was mixing that up with, but that was something else to be heard coming from out of the nucleus of the school. So
I don't know. They may have. I don't know. They may have. Yeah, so I'm just praying for her, Hope she come back safely. Hope there's nothing wrong or anything with her because it's been, like I said, a long ride. And I love kids, so I worry about her because I have a daughter and a granddaughter of my own, a 37-year-old daughter and a 20-year-old granddaughter, so I totally understand. I've never had to experience that, but, I never had to experience that, but I can just imagine what the family is feeling like.
Is there someone in the school that you know of that you may have, like an administrator, have seen maybe she's been comfortable with or anything like that? Like, is the school putting up any flyers or offering support to the
well, I guess the kids probably see it because it's all over Facebook. So I'm not for sure about, if she was comfortable with them, talk to them. Because like I said, the only time I seen her really was at breakfast and lunch. And sometimes I see her walking up the hallway, but that was it. That's the only time I saw her. Now, as far as the classroom and anywhere else that goes on in there, I couldn't tell you. Say it with the teachers or anybody. Right, but like I said, I'm praying for her.
It just seems so hard to believe that people that saw and hugged her every day, seen her face every day, missed everything. I mean, we could see from where we're sitting at, where we're looking at the pictures of her dancing and the visual of the last videos that she was taking. You could clearly see. Now, I could definitely give them that she probably seemed like a normal child just based off of the videos that we could see. She had the smile on her face. She was singing. You could clearly, if they even paid attention to her there, they would have noticed with the songs and things that she was singing. So we've heard from the substitute teacher who said Naziyah laid on the floor and asked to talk to a counselor who never came up to talk to her. And now we have the lunch lady who says she hugged her every day and would see her every day for breakfast and lunch, but didn't notice anything. And shout out to Mark DeAndre and his team over at 7 Mile Radio for doing this interview. It was a phone call last year.
So shout out to everybody in the building. I'm changing it up a little bit because I see we have some questions in the chat, and I really was just planning on just recapping from what we had. But shout out to Daquan, shout out to JoJo, shout out to everybody in the building. But I wanted to address this because I'm a little confused on the two. Okay, so the two videos that I just played, the first one was the teacher that day, and that was her testimony in court. The second lady I just played was the lady that called in to Mark DeAndre. And I mean, I actually did that video maybe 5 months ago, and it was a long time ago that he did it, but I'm confused on if that is the same person. Yes, they sound totally different. I know the lady that testified, her name was Miss Lee. The lady that called in, I'm not sure if that's Miss Lee or not, because they sound totally different. But the lady that testified is a teacher and a lunch lady, right? She said that she see her every day. I mean, like the lunch lady also has like snacks that Naziyah literally sees this lady every day. So my question is, are those the same people, right? It could be, because I didn't hear a teacher and a lunch lady testimony, and maybe it'll happen when a trial come up. I don't know. I'm thinking that these two ladies are the same. I'm thinking these two ladies are the same people, because what they're saying is similar. Nobody prior to that lady that called into Toot's show ever said from that school that Naziyah was pregnant, and everybody knew it. I don't know who that lady is. I don't know if she really works at the school. I don't know. I have no way of proving that that lady really is who she says she is. And she is the one that said all of that stuff. I'm not going by any of that stuff, y'all. And I'm not discrediting anybody. I'm just saying what I'm going by is what the testimony that we heard from Miss Lee. And the lady that Mark D talked to, I have been like going by what she's saying too. I think they the same person, but I'm really not sure about that. So I believe that you guys are getting confused by that lady that got on and that called into Toot's show. I don't know who she is, y'all. I don't. Nobody ever said Naziyah was pregnant, and they knew that she was pregnant from that school prior to that. So I just want to make that clear. Okay. And shout out to everybody in the chat. Them people in the D ain't right. Something in the water. I'm talking about, and it's not even just in the D. It's like everywhere. Yes, they voices are different. They are, but you know how people try to change it up and be professional on the stand and stuff like that. So I'm thinking it could have been that, or it could have been two different people. I don't know. I'm just saying that is something that I'm confused about, y'all. But that lady that called in, man, I don't know who that lady is. Miss V is another school stuff. She said the whole school knew that Naziyah was pregnant, and the grandma knew too. Okay, yeah, you talking about the lady that called in, right, JoJo? If she was wearing big clothes, it's possible. Oh, I believe that she was pregnant, but nobody from the school that I have been reporting since we've been talking about this case admitted that. That's what I'm saying. I believe she was pregnant because we see it. We see that with our own eyes. The coat she had on when she had that coat on, and we could tell her face was pregnant. She had the hood on. We could tell in that video when she was dancing with her cousin, and it was said that that picture was taken the day before she went missing. I feel you, Miss V. Can't believe everything you hear, but that school covering they own butts, honestly, oh my God. Oh, heck yeah. I feel like, man, I feel like everybody is involved because, and everything is alleged, right? But everything that we looking at is like impossible for everybody to miss this stuff. You know, it's impossible. And it's impossible. Like they said, both the teacher and the lunch lady said Naziyah was off that day. She wasn't herself that day. The teacher said she wanted to speak with the counselor. So, and I want to point out, she never said she was in pain. That's something that people added. So I'm like, that is my purpose for recapping and constantly putting out the information because it get lost along the way. And I don't believe everything I hear, but I'm going by what the courts is saying. And also, you know, we entertain a little bit based off of the evidence over here. But that lady that called in, y'all, I'm not going by that, period, at all. I don't know who that lady was. You right, she never said that. No. And so I changed up what I was doing because my intentions was to just, you know, do the recap of what I was recapping. But I wanted to just come in and clear that up, y'all. I don't want nobody to be confused. It is confusing enough, and some people you know, don't get me mixed up with the other confusion because I stick to the facts, but we do entertain things per evidence, and you know, we listen to other things, but we follow the facts, y'all. Think about it, Miss V. It's not unusual nowadays to see someone that young pregnant. Oh yeah, it's not. But with all of this stuff in court now, you would think that they will have testimony from the school's staff saying that they knew that she was pregnant. And ain't nobody said that yet, you know, with the preliminary hearing and everything that's been out. Now, when a trial come up, that's something different. And so, well, Jarvis got court this morning. Right now, actually at 8. Now that's right. Somebody said something to me, and I was like, I'm gonna look into it. So let me look into that. But see, they didn't. I seen that when they canceled, when they rescheduled his case conference that was supposed to be for June 20th. I see that he had an arraignment. He had an arraignment for the new charges that happened in 2013. So I'm no longer confused if there's new charges or not, because I read a few articles that said there are new charges. And also, I mean, looking at his documents is still confusing. So I still got to look at that part, but it is new charges because they clearly saying that it's from 2013. You said is contradicting some of the things that's already been said. Okay. It just don't make no sense to me. But the things that I was interested in as far as the conversation was really just what they had to say, because I don't believe everything I hear, and unless I hear it myself, you know, it's kind of hard for me to present it as facts. But this female, allegedly, her name is Cash, I guess she allegedly drove from Atlanta. But I also thought that I heard her say that she was from Detroit originally, but then that got contradicted. So I don't know. But anyway, that's just some thoughts off the top of my head. But hold on. Let me do this too, because I got to put something else in here. But in the meantime, let me go here.
How you doing? Fine, good. We came here from Georgia on a whole nother note. And I just wanted to ask you about the Naziyah Harris case. How do you feel, if you don't mind? We're not being rude. I just feel like I'm a mother. I'm on your side. You the sister? Yeah. You the mom? Yeah. No. How do you feel now that they're asking or they're blaming you for what's going on?
Can we ask you, are you recording?
I am. You don't want me to record? Okay,
No,
and I want you to watch me cut it off. How you doing?
Okay, so I do always notice just a couple interactions that I've seen with them. I noticed that Shannon follows Marquita. I noticed that when Mark D and them went, and I just noticed it just now because Shannon wasn't gonna even say nothing about the phone until she sensed that Marquita was about to say something with the phone. So she kind of just finished her sentence or whatever. But yeah, what do y'all think about that interaction? I think it was pretty brave of the people that actually put up on her like that. Let me delete something so I can throw something else in here, y'all. Oh yeah, we can do that. Hold on.
All of this going on and stuff, she was thinking about moving already.
Away. Y'all neighbors be weird. Y'all neighbors be acting weird.
Yeah,
Now?
before all of this had
They
already,
probably know better.
yeah, before all of this had already happened, my plans was already to move. I was supposed to move last year.
Yeah.
In 23, 28, in late 23.
And it make you just want to move in silence because everything you do, they gonna twist.
Like,
they gonna twist. They gonna make you right there.
that it, you know, that it hurts my heart that they keep saying my daughter was the 11-year-old girl that had got moved by her dad. It wasn't my daughter.
Oh, wow. So they just made some hoes.
No, it was
Creating their own
I hope
narrative.
y'all don't be reading that stuff.
Baby, we don't look.
I wouldn't read that.
Baby, no, it's like everything that would people's like I got my friends, they be, sending me this.
Right.
And like, look at this shit. And I'm like, just
Because
let
look,
them
even if y'all gotta think about it like this, even if it did go a whole nother way, you know what I'm saying? They gonna blame y'all for whatever way it went.
I mean, what
whatever way it went, they gonna say something bad.
Really,
they gonna say something.
So do you believe that he did it? Like, kill her?
With all the evidence and stuff, I'm looking at he brought the other baby mama. I didn't even know that he had a baby mama on the west side. Right. All of this going on.
Okay, now that they did not answer that last question. And she switched the conversation very oddly, I'm not looking at their face, so I don't know which one of them is talking. I don't know if one interrupted the other and they just started talking about something else, but that didn't go together. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to put something else in here. Wait a minute, did I already?
All of this going on and stuff, she was thinking about moving already.
Away. Y'all neighbors be weird. Y'all neighbors be acting weird.
Yeah,
now?
Before all of this had already,
they probably know better.
Yeah, before all of this had already happened, my plans was already to move. I was supposed to move last year.
Yeah.
In 23, 28, in late 23.
And it make you just want to move in silence because everything you do, they gonna twist.
Like,
they gonna twist. They gonna make you right there.
That it, that it hurts my heart that they.
Now, she just said I was supposed to move last year, and then she said 23. So when Shannon said she got pregnant, was it 23 or 24? See, it would be nice to know when they actually recorded this stuff, because I don't know. But I do know that was Marquita that I do believe that said that, because I remember Dre saying that they had moved. They moved at the same time around the same time that they moved down the street. So I'm not sure exactly when she recorded this, but I'm gonna let this play.
All of this going on and stuff, she was thinking about moving already.
Away.
Y'all neighbors be weird.
No,
Y'all neighbors be acting weird.
Yeah, no,
Now?
before all of this had
They
already,
probably know better.
yeah, before all of this had already happened, my plan was already to move. I was supposed to move last year.
Yeah.
In 23, 28, in late 23.
And it make you just want to move in silence because everything you do, they gonna twist. They gonna twist. They gonna make it right there.
That it, you know, that it hurts my heart that they keep saying my daughter was the 11-year-old girl that had got moved by her dad. It wasn't my daughter.
Oh, wow. So they just made some whole shit.
It was.
Craig,
I hope y'all don't be reading that stuff.
Baby, we don't look.
I wouldn't read
Baby,
that
no,
shit.
it's like everything that what people's like. I got my friends, they be, sending me this.
Right.
And like, look at this shit. And I'm like, just
Because
let
look,
them
even if
be.
y'all gotta think about it like this, even if it did go a whole nother way, you know what I'm saying? They gonna blame y'all for whatever way it went.
I mean,
whatever way it went, they gonna say something bad. They gonna say something.
So do you believe that he did it? Like, kill her? With all the evidence and stuff, I'm looking at he brought the other baby mama. I didn't even know that he had a baby mama on the west side. Right. All of this.
Do y'all see how they cut in on that when she was trying to? Do you think that he did this and then they jumped in talking about the other baby mama? So that makes me think one twin was talking and the other one butted in like, don't answer that question. Like, that don't even make sense to me how they butted in like that or changed the subject. And then she said that wasn't, it break her heart or hurt her heart that people saying that it was her daughter, the 11-year-old, but she's saying it wasn't her daughter. It was it was his other kid. So is that better? Neither one of them is good. And we know everybody was tampered with or tested. You see what I'm saying? Wasn't nobody safe around this dude and everybody knew it. They knew it. It wasn't no mystery. I wonder what she was finna say because she said he bought and then the subject changed. That's crazy how they changed it, ain't it? It was just like, hold on now, we ain't gonna answer that one. Shout out to Strength from Within. How you doing, fam? That's crazy. So I heard not my daughter, and she was saying something about friends send her stuff, like when people are talking mess. Somebody is letting her know every time somebody is talking about them. And then she said people don't something, and it's just like they was talking over them. You couldn't get it out. I don't even know why they was doing all this talking. That's crazy. But I did hear the girl say that she recognized it and wished that they wouldn't have been talking over them, or her friend, she said, was talking over them. And another thing I just find odd is that the friends are not talking. Like, y'all did this together and then all of a sudden y'all not talking. So did they do this I did hear her say that she did this in 25. She did this in 2025. But y'all just heard Marquita say last year, and she said 2023. But we do know that Shannon was pregnant. We do know that she was already pregnant and all of that stuff, because if you go back to the beginning, when her family, Jernell and Kiwana, went on the advocacy channel, Jernell talked about it on that channel, saying that Shannon would have had 6 kids and she had a miscarriage or whatever, or she lost one. So that actually, the advocate channel that they were on was actually the same day of the preliminary hearing. And another thing that I was looking at with this is that I remember somebody telling me that they were doing construction around the same time that Naziyah, somewhere around the time that Naziyah went missing. Now, I know that the lady said, the one that's Cash said that she recorded this in 2025. So I am curious to know, what were they doing? It looked like they was doing some type of construction, but the person has said that they had the streets tore up, and you know, they could have did something slick with that. But I don't know. Another thing that I noticed is they had went into the store and they were talking to the guy that works in the store. I don't know if I think it did. Yeah. Dang, where's my other thing? Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let me go here. My screen is still jacked up, y'all. It look infrared. My screen looks infrared. So annoying. But I can see it on my device, on my phone. See, Marquita's tying her shoe down there, look like. And Shannon is just looking thoroughly confused. Yet she told them all kind of information. Like, that don't make sense to me. You know, I know that Jarvis has a type. And it is that you be, you know, a little slow motion. Look. See, she telling her she don't want her to record. Okay, let me go to this other video. Wait, let me see what y'all saying first. Why would Shannon open up to a stranger? No, exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out. But I remember, who was it? Okay, like Roxy had pointed out that Shannon literally posted the morning prayer on her page. You know what I'm saying? So it's like she lacked common sense, right? Because Roxy even was like an old numbnut freaking, what's her dang name? Shannon put it on there. She put it on Facebook. Knowing your mama cussing like a sailor, but you want to present it like, oh, look at us. We do this every morning before the kids go to school. She just, and then Janelle said that she called her and told her about what Jarvis did to the little girl downstairs. And she said, what you calling me for? Did you call the police? Like, is he still there? Is he still living or whatever? So, yeah, I think it's a little blur there, you know, where the common sense is supposed to be at. Shannon, you're sick. You knew he was a top tier, exactly. Tier 3. You didn't about yourself, nor the baby girl. You're disgusting. Look at her. No, ma'am, you can't record. It was only after her sister said it, though. After she knew her sister was about to say it. Okay, let me play this one.
Cool ass nigga, like pull up, you want to smoke. This was most definitely never seen no type of this side of him. What person, what man or woman inside their right mind is gonna say, "Hey, I'm pedophile"? Still dating? No.
Okay, now I gotta stop it already because she already lying. Like, first of all, on Mark D channel, we do remember that Shannon said that Jarvis told her. He told her. And if society can give him another chance, so can she, right? So now she's sitting up here acting like she didn't know. Talking about ain't nobody in their right mind gonna tell you. Ma'am, your story is changing. BFF in chat. Hey, BFF. Wait a minute. She handed them babies to that sick man. Exactly. She approved it all. Everything came through them. Naziyah didn't do nothing without getting permission, and they allowed it. Period. Point blank. That's what they did.
Cool ass ass nigga. Like,
you
pull
like a
up, you
whole
want to
nother
smoke.
person,
This
yeah.
was most definitely never seen no type of this side of him. What person, what man or woman inside their right mind is going to say, hey, I'm still dating? Nobody. Nobody is going to say, to come out and look me and say, oh, I'm this, I'm that. You know what I'm saying? And like, when I first met his sister, I reached out to her on Facebook. The first time she ever seen my daughter, my first child, when my daughter was 9 months.
So you have some pretty ass kids. You and him ain't got no kids together?
Who?
You and Jarvis?
All 5 of my kids belong to him.
Damn.
All 5 of them.
Damn.
All 5. And people keep saying it's like, oh, I'm not showing.
I feel like the sister,
no emotion. How can you? If I lost a baby before I even knew my own daughter, my own niece was gone. I was pregnant around the same time. I lost my baby last year, May 4th. So how I'm still grieving. So how can you tell someone?
So you lost your baby?
I wouldn't. So,
but everybody grieve different too. So they people can't push up on you. You to just be crying at them.
So y'all having that
my mom is not doing anything until she gets something inside her hand saying she got a death certificate. She's not doing anything. And then
another thing, have y'all found any clues besides the school ID and stuff like that?
No. Or do y'all feel like where do y'all even start type shit?
And that's the thing. Where do you start besides we don't know. Besides the areas that she didn't even park around with her friends. That's it.
Right. Like, where else? It could be anywhere.
Because Naziyah, like y'all mother, we're mother. Our kids is on during the week. They on an I-10 bike team. You want to come home, do your homework. That's it. On the weekend, on the weekend, you got a little bit more wiggle room to do whatever you want to do. Cool ass nigga.
She said that same thing on Mark D show. I don't know what she's saying though. High 10 by 10. I don't know what she's saying, but she said that on Mark D show. Of course, what sticks out to me, she talking about a death certificate. Her mother ain't gonna do nothing unless she got a death certificate. I do wonder if I do know, like, as far as collecting insurance money, they definitely need to be declared deceased, and you need that certificate. So I do wonder if she had her covered under life insurance. I do wonder that. I mean, if I had to guess, I would say yeah. I would think that Annette would have all those T's crossed and I's dotted on that. Please keep the thumbs up going up. Yes, thank y'all so much for everybody that's hitting the thumbs up. And shout out to my sleuths on the replay. Please help us get to 1,000 thumbs up. That is our goal, y'all. We want to see 1,000 thumbs up. Yeah, so that part about the niece, make that make sense, okay? How can I grieve when I'm still grieving my child? So, okay. If that's the case, if we are to believe what she's saying, like she was grieving, then that would mean that she lost her child before Naziyah went missing. And that would mean it would have had to have been 2023. Unless you still grieving from 2023. That don't make sense. So I'm confused on when did she lose this pregnancy? Was it 2024 or 2023? We know that Naziyah went missing the first month of 2024. So it would have had to have been in 2023, y'all, that she was pregnant, that Shannon was pregnant. If she was still grieving, she was still grieving to the point that she couldn't grieve her niece. So does that mean she blamed her niece for what happened? Because who said you can only grieve one person at a time? Have y'all ever heard that? Have you ever heard that you got to wait until you're done grieving one person before you can grieve someone else? So proud to say she connected to that man. Ain't she? All 5 of them. All 5 of my kids by him. And it means absolutely nothing. How many of them is he taking care of? None of them. Besides his freaking way of taking care of them. Just to have a man around. I mean, you see how they look. Just ridiculous, man. Just to have a man around. She could have got a man better than that. She didn't care. I mean, what was most important to her was that man. Shout out to Too Blessed to Be Stressed in the building. How you doing, fam? Shout out to all the members, the moderators, the subscribers, the everybody. Thank y'all for being here. Yup, and she still wanted to deal with him. Exactly. She wore that like a badge of honor. I have 5 kids. All 5 of them is his. Yeah. But he don't want me. He want the kids. Like, girl, make it make sense. Make it make sense. And the twin was sitting there too with the blue hoodie on her head while they getting cussed out before school and prayer. Exactly. So you sit up there and posted that on Facebook like that was a good look. That's what I'm saying. They lack common sense because there is no way I would be talking to some strangers like that. And I mean, I'm presenting it as if what the female Cash said. She said she don't know them, and she said they not friends or whatever. She just put up on her. So I'm okay. Let's say that's true. You gonna sit up here and tell them and then hang out with them and all of that stuff they said they did? That's crazy to me. That's crazy. And I'm thinking, y'all, that because of the way Shannon said that, and I should have put that in there by itself, but I think it was 2023 that she lost the baby. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? LOL, yeah, she may be a little slow. That's exactly. That's his type. That's his type. It's a requirement. Exactly. I'm so made I mixed up my words. You so mad you mixed up your words? I don't think Jarvis either could have sent that girl or Shannon. And then, I don't know. I think Jarvis either could have sent that girl or Shannon and then know them because they seem so comfortable talking to them about all these topics. Yeah, but I mean, I gotta go back to what Janelle said when she was like, well, she told a neighbor some crazy stuff about something like that happening, and a neighbor called her or somebody called her because she said she told one of my friends or she told somebody and they called me and told me. And so yeah, she just lacked common sense for sure. Shannon, you know Jarvis had a baby on the west side. That was so crazy too. And Shannon knew darn Oompa Loompa line. And look, they said if nobody knows what Jarvis is doing, she knows what Jarvis is doing. So yeah, I wonder about the death certificate. And also I heard Marquita say that Naziyah hangs out at a park called 3 Mile Park with her friends. I heard her say that. Let me pull that up. Hopefully y'all can see it. I can't. Well, I can see it on the other side. Let's see if it pop up over here. Okay. So the 3 Mile Park it just take 4 steps to get there. So right here, we on their street. We on Bedford. You go to Bedford and make a right. Wait, why it look like we backwards? Yeah, because we are. We coming from that other direction. So you'll turn left towards 3 Mile is the second step. And this is the third step. But I guess let me go back. Well, that's their street. We already know what that is. So she says she goes to the park. What, they had us going through a cut or something? Oh no, that's a street. Or is that an alley? This an alley. They got us coming off an alley. And then this is the park right here. And you could clearly see, you could see that sign before I even. So it's like it's stuff on every corner, like, because I see stuff there. It's like picnic tables over there or something. Play stuff, I guess. Let me look. Yep. That look like exercise bikes or something to me, or something. I don't know. It looked weird. But this is the park right here, though. It's called a 3 Mile, which, I mean, it's called a 3 Mile Moonage Park. So that would be the park that she was talking about. Did y'all hear her say that? Yeah. What is that? Because it looked like this other thing, but it's not. It looked like the same type of design. Oh, shoot. So, I mean, what's at this park? I mean, where is the park? Like, this is where it took me, but I don't see nothing going on here. What kind of park is this? Do y'all see a park? This look like a meetup spot to get into some trouble. It looked like park stuff down there, though. Let me see. Why it take me to that? Okay, so this park? I guess. It's on 3 Mile. Let me see what y'all saying. I remember that. Yep, she was. Hold on. Hey, Miss V, I'm good, hon, and you? Glad to catch you live. This case is so wild and sad. It really is. I'm happy you called me live, too. Good seeing you. It's always something going on with this case. Made me so mad. LOL, we couldn't even really hear Shannon. I know, right? Like, dang, that is annoying. Like, girl, why are you talking when she's talking? We only want to hear what she said, what they saying. And so I know that y'all heard all the other stuff. Like, I really wasn't that much interested in everything. I was just interested in what may have come out of their mouth. And once Naziyah started acting like she wanted to keep it, she snapped. Now, I don't think I heard her say that part. The girl said Shannon and Naziyah was pregnant at the same time, and Shannon acted like she was gonna abort hers to get a hold of pills. Yes, now I did hear something about that. 2 to the mouth and 2 to the bottom, but I didn't hear her say that. That I didn't hear that come out of Shannon's mouth. I heard the cash lady say it. And I think that the only thing that came out of her mouth is what I just played here. I'm gonna play it one more time, y'all. And I got some more stuff. Hold on.
Cool ass nigga, like pull up, you want to smoke. Just was most definitely never seen no type of this side of him. What person, what man or woman inside their right mind is gonna say, "Hey, I'm pedophile"?
Yeah,
Still
nobody.
Nobody is going to say to come out and look me and say, "Oh, I'm this, I'm that." You know what I'm saying? And like when I first met his sister. I reached out to her on Facebook. The first time she ever seen my daughter, my first child, when my daughter was 9 months.
You have some pretty ass kids. You and him ain't got no kids together?
Who?
You and Jarvis?
No, all 5 of my kids belong to him.
Damn.
All 5 of them.
Damn.
All 5. And people keep saying it's like, oh, I'm not showing.
I feel like
grief,
the sister.
no emotions. How can you? If I lost the baby before I even knew my own daughter, my own niece was gone. I was pregnant around the same time. I lost my baby last year.
That would have had to been 2023, y'all. She said before she even knew she was missing. That was 2023, just like Marquita said it was 2023 when she was going to be moving. And then she started mentioning Jarvis's sister meeting her daughter at 9 months. I happened to be looking around, and I seen pictures of her sister when she first seen the little girl. And I also ran across posts that Shannon was sending to the sister. Like she was taking pictures of the little girl and tagging the auntie. Like she was really kind of like thirsty to be a part of the family. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the vibes that it was getting, because she would like take a picture and then tag the auntie. And we see the picture of her when she came to visit. But I do wonder, what was she about to say? We didn't get that. We don't know what she was about to say. And one thing I noticed when they went into the store, they talked to this guy. To me, he looked like somebody.
Did you know Naziyah Harris?
Was you here? Was y'all here when Naziyah Harris?
Did you know about her?
When the car wash was open? What you say? What you talking about? When the car place was open. Remember it was open? How long has it been shut down? Long time. Long time? Long time.
For real, like when?
A year, 2 years?
He said they open a couple hours and they close.
Okay, thank you.
Did you know Naziyah?
He said they open a couple hours and then they close. Like, that's a good way to not answer questions. Act like you don't speak or no English and don't know what the hell they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, he actually looked like Frank to me. Now, I ain't saying it is Frank, but he definitely looked like Frank to me. I'm gonna play it again, and I thought I put it in here differently, but I guess I didn't. Let's see. Oh shoot, is that? I'm gonna play it again. Do y'all remember what Frank looked like? Dang, I need to move some of this stuff. Hold on, let's do. So this is a picture of Jarvis when the baby was probably 6 to 9 months. Since we just heard her say that about his sister. This is the same time, around the time when he got pulled over by the cops too, with a baby. It's just so wild. So let me go through this right quick because I want to get rid of some stuff. So I happen to be looking around and I came across some stuff that Kenya had posted in 2023, which will be the same year that Shannon would have lost that baby, because ain't no way it would have been before Naziyah went missing because of what she just said. I mean, if we are to believe what just came out of her mouth. So y'all see the date, and I thought the date was very interesting because this date is
Yeah, I just got 2 questions. So the first one was about the finding of Naziyah's clothing.
the pink jumpsuit, the black jacket, and the shoe. So was it Roxy that found that or the detective?
Roxy found that when we was out searching.
Who was we?
Mark, Roxy, and myself.
Okay, so what happened whenever y'all when y'all ran across the clothes?
They called the police, and we was out. We just happened, Roxy and ourselves. We happened to be out there, and we didn't even know the police was. No, we did know the police was over there, and we was searching in a different neighborhood, and that's when that stuff was found.
Okay, so my question is,
hold on, Ramika, hold on, because you know I got this. What did Roxy do whenever y'all found the clothes?
They called the police and told them. We didn't. Hold on.
What else did Roxy do though?
Hold on. We didn't even know that those was Naziyah clothes. It just looked weird.
And what Roxy do?
Yeah, we didn't. They was. I'm sorry.
What did Roxy do whenever y'all found the clothes?
They called the police and told them there were some clothes over here that looked.
That's all that happened.
Yeah.
Man, I'm over this. Like, go ahead with me. I'm done.
Huh?
I'm done. I can't.
Go ahead with me. You can go. I done forgot what my second question is.
So, Mama Roxy, do you have any
1,000 words, make really quick. Somebody else is going.
Do you have any new information for about this case? You know, like for you to speak.
Shout out to Auntie.
Even if I did, I wouldn't say nothing because people want to twist stuff around.
Mama Roxy, I just want this is what I want to tell you. I'm saying, can somebody shed a light to Anna or CMG? Because Roxy was on the live. Roxy said that she found the clothes. That's what Roxy said. If Roxy found the clothes, why is Roxy not part? Why was she part of the preliminary hearing?
Why was she?
The lady that found the ID. If the lady found the ID, don't you think the clothes is more important than the damn ID?
Oh, well, see, we kind of said the same thing, and it's not our fault. You know, okay, how can I say this? God, how can I say this? Because I don't want the police department to be upset with me.
Well, all right, so this again, I'm saying, before you even say that, why wouldn't the police department be more concerned about you being on TikTok if Roxy got a gag order and Mark B got a gag order and you're on here doing the same thing that your daughter was doing?
First and foremost, don't nobody have no gag order.
Okay.
Don't nobody have no gag order.
So whenever you was on Ebony Live, you know the exact words that you told me that whenever your daughter found the clothes, you told me that your daughter picked up the clothes and dumped the clothes out and found them. You just
out of a bag, in a black garbage bag.
Okay, but I just asked you just a few minutes ago, and what did you just say? You said y'all called the police. You ain't saying nothing about your daughter grabbed the bag.
That's the first I'm hearing of that. Did y'all hear what she just said? That is the first that I'm hearing of that. Let me take it back, because that that almost made me choke on my watermelon. Hold on. I hadn't heard that one.
Okay, but I just asked you just a few minutes ago.
Hold on.
First and foremost, don't nobody have no gag order.
Okay.
Don't nobody have no gag order.
So whenever you was on Ebony Live, you know the exact words that you told me that whenever your daughter found the clothes, you told me that your daughter picked up the clothes and dumped the clothes out and found them. You just
out of a bag, in a black garbage bag.
Okay, but I just asked you just a few minutes ago, and what did you just say? You said y'all called the police. You ain't saying nothing about your daughter grabbed the bag.
I mean, goddamn, I didn't go into detail. Like, damn, goddamn.
I'm just saying I just want to know you remember what you're saying. I'm just saying.
What kind of that is wrong?
That's tamper with evidence.
Well, hold up. What did she do when she found the bag before she dumped it out? Did she
spin around and dump it out? Because how did the shoe end up on the tree limb? The shoe was already there. Both shoes was already there like that. The shoes was already there, and we looked at the shoes. We didn't touch the shoes and was like, damn, there's a little blood on that shoe.
Roxy, Mama, I appreciate you.
Like y'all be doing too much. Y'all be doing extra stuff.
All right, but Miss Roxy Mom. Okay, all right, so Miss Roxy Mom.
It's a baby that's missing. That's what
and it's a baby that's missing. And I'm saying you got these black folks on this internet. I'm saying, and other YT people on this internet. And I'm saying we've been putting our energy into loving and missing their Naziyah. We care nothing about you, Roxy, Mac, or anybody. We care about Naziyah. And that's the point that you're here, and I'm saying you're stating your facts, but we care about Naziyah. It's all about Naziyah, and you all over the place. I ain't seen so much mud. I ain't seen so much mud in the damn street. Like, damn, you and Roxy got so much mud, like, it's crazy. Like, I'm just saying.
We have so much mud because it's people like y'all twisting shit around.
We not
twisting.
I just want to know something because they say, like, she said she didn't know, right? But they was like, they family knew and other families talk to other families. So how you didn't know nothing but the family was talking about this since before now?
Yes, this is Kenya, y'all. This is Kenya talking to that guy. And it's a whole panel of people on there. And this was months ago. I have never heard that part about the black bag because the first thing I heard was Mark D said that he was recording and he was live actually, and he was over where the police were at. They told him to get away from where they was at, and they told him to record somewhere else. At the same time, Roxy called him, and he ended up going to where Roxy was at. I thought that Roxy had already found the shoe, and then Mark D just happened to be with her, got called over there after, or either they discovered it together. I never knew nothing about Kenya being there at all. I mean, I should have known because she's with her daughter with us, but I had never heard anything about Kenya being there. And Kenya even called and talked to me about the guy that I was trying to figure out, but she didn't volunteer any information about her part in it or anything like that. So for me to run across this, it really is shocking to me. Not only that, I didn't know about a black bag. We never heard about a black bag at the preliminary hearing. We heard Border Patrol guys say that he found the pink jumper with the shoe wrapped inside of it. He didn't say nothing about, he didn't say nothing about a black bag being laid there. He didn't say nothing about civilians taking things out prior to them getting there. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that ain't making sense with this evidence. You know what I'm saying? Miss V facts, Kenya was never said was there. No, I never knew that Kenya was a part of it. I never knew that Roxy, I never knew about a bag of clothes. I never heard that till just now, you know, when I found this earlier today. And I was like, whoa. And this stuff that I'm talking about, it wasn't planned, but it's connecting. Because we was just talking about Kenya yesterday with the things that she posted in 2023. We were just talking about that. We've been talking about this evidence and how the guy was trying to get me to give him $100 and all of that stuff. And I had just found this video. I'm gonna play this video again. I had just found this video. And then hours later, I found this live stream. And I'm like, what? Wait a minute. This go together. Hold on.
So I just spoke to Naziyah Harris, brother. And this really just fucked me. It broke my heart. Got my heart beating. But he just sent me a picture of her wearing the same exact shoes I posted, bro. Same fucking shoes, bro. Nobody this motherfucker taking off they brand new too and leaving it right here like this.
And it look like it's blood right there. Look at it. I know what blood look like. Definitely giving blood, bro. And definitely a brand new ass shoe, man. This bitch ain't got no crease and clean as hell. Blood on her back. Who the fuck leaving a brand new shoe right here? Come on, man. Definitely blood, bro. If you don't think that's blood, you crazy, bro.
I was really zooming in trying to see what I was trying to see the reflection because it's a reflection where you can see what she's looking at. And so I kind of got close to try to see what that was and noticed that. Wow. A black eye and she has braces on her teeth. You see braces on there? Like a invisible line or something? Because I don't see braces. I do notice that some of her pictures that we're looking at is clearly photoshopped. She don't look the same in most of her pictures. You can't line pictures up with her of her and see the same person, in my opinion. That's man. Welcome in, Keisha. How you doing? Shout out to Charlene. Shout out to my member. Hey, we got some new members emojis, so try them by hitting that smiley face. We got about 4 new emojis I put in there yesterday. That's crazy, man. And I wasn't even entertaining that part as far as her getting jumped on the day before and all of that kind of stuff. Welcome in, RKN. How you doing? They was beating on her and she was essay. That whole family is trash. Man, like, I believe what I see now. Unless we are to believe this is a Photoshop picture. Is the courts using Photoshop pictures? We can't believe that. Yep, all her pictures look different. I swear. Real muted.
Summarize defense, you intend to raise an issue with regard to some outstanding discovery on the case ending in 218, which has the homicide charge. Is that accurate?
That's correct, Judge.
All right. It's also my understanding that there are 2 motions to quash filed today. The parties, the people submitted a written response to those motions to quash. I've had an opportunity to review them. Parties are ready to argue these motions today, correct? We are, yes. Okay, very good. All right, well, let's start with the file Mr. Butts is here to be arraigned on, that being the file ending in 4478. How does he wish to proceed for arraignment purposes?
Yeah. Mr. Butts would waive the formal reading of the information. He stands mute. We ask the court to enter a plea of not guilty on his behalf.
Thank you. A plea of not guilty will be entered on his behalf. Counsel, was the examination held in that matter?
It was.
All right, we're going to get that transcript ordered. And with that, do you want to move right into the respective motions to quash, or did you want to address the discovery issue?
I think we can go ahead and do the motions, and then we can discuss the discovery again.
Okay, very good. All right, who's going to take the lead from the defense?
Yeah.
Very good. Your motion.
Yeah, thank you. So, Your Honor, I did file a motion to quash relating to case ending in 6232. For the sake of privacy, I won't mention the complaining witness's name.
This hearing is new. It was just aired probably 15, 20 minutes ago.
But, Your Honor, there was a preliminary examination held in this matter. There was one witness called the complaining witness, was the only witness called. She testified that at the time of the incident, she was 4 years old. At the time of the hearing, she was 13. So there had been a substantial passage of time. Now, her testimony was she was home with Mr. Butts and Mr. Butts' girlfriend. At some point, the girlfriend left the bedroom. Mr. Butts was in the bedroom. She was on the couch. Mr. Butts summoned her to the bedroom, at which point she was ordered to take off her clothes. Her testimony was she took off all her clothes except her underwear. She took off her clothes. Then Mr. Butts touched her. I believe the order of touching her was he touched the top of her thigh, then he touched under her breast. And then she said he touched her where she peed. Okay. That was the sole testimony of this witness. At the end of the proofs, the prosecution moved to bind over on an original count of criminal sexual conduct in the second degree and added a count of criminal sexual conduct in the first degree because of the statement of complaining witness. Your Honor, we believe that is an abuse of discretion. The only thing that we have on the record is she said she touched where she uses the restroom. And the only clarification we had was she said this is where she peed or she urines from, those were her words. From that, we have prosecution postulating that meant that there was some penetration, except there was no penetration mentioned. There was no penetration discussed. We know from case law
let me just say this because this may be triggering to some, right? This is a lot that he's talking about here, and I can't stand the way he do things. He look different. Where's his mustache? He looking like a whole thumb up there right now. Who is this guy? Don't he look different, y'all, with his eyes open and his hair off his face? But yeah, this may be triggering to some, y'all. Let me put up my trigger warnings. He is getting into some deep stuff right here, but none of this content is meant to trigger anyone, but it is meant to get justice for Naziyah and anybody else that may be going through this, to encourage them to speak up, because these people like Jarvis need to go away for a very long time and never to be let out again, because he can't be helped any chance he get. Now, why would you even leave a 4-year-old child with him? So he was saying she was 4 at the time, 13 by the time she gave her statement. And he is really getting into it. Okay, so let's go.
CSC 1 to happen, there has to be some form of penetration, even the slightest. Case law also tells us if she testified that he were to force her underwear inside of her, that would be sufficient for penetration. Yeah, we don't have any of that. We never have conversation, or we never have any testimony about her panties being outside. We never have any testimony about her panties being forced in her. We never have any testimony about anyone penetrating her.
Goodness gracious.
That is, given the fact that she was 4 years old at the time this happened, granted. But at the time of the hearing, she was 13. Surely she could testify. I believe she was asked on direct that she remembered the events, and she said she remembered the events. None of that was testified. I think to say that there was sufficient evidence on the record that says that there was a penetration for the purpose of the CS1 is an abuse of discretion, and we believe that should be dismissed.
Yeah, right.
Thank you. And counsel, your respective motions, they're similar in nature in that you're arguing.
Look at this bastard. He can't even look up. I mean, he was big enough to do what he did, but he can't even look up. And it just really irritates me that he is able to have his mask. Oh my God. Listening from the bushes. Thank you for listening in, Debbie. We need to hear it all to be aware and let our children know about these. Yeah, we definitely gonna hear it all. Definitely. Let me keep going. This is getting rough here. Hold on.
The issue of whether or not there's sufficient evidence on the issue of penetration on both your motions to quash, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Do you want to, why don't we have him argue his,
Yeah, but just look at this mask hitting his eyelashes.
the second matter, and then we'll hear
Or eyelashes hitting the mask.
one response from the people if you're okay with that. That's fine. Okay.
Okay, so this has been with regard to the case ending in 24101. And sorry. Okay, and this is Lauren Butler, P88126 again.
Thank you.
So first, to overview the facts from that case, I want to emphasize that this is only with regard to one of the two instances described. The complainant described two instances, but only one of them has been charged as first degree. And I am only arguing with regard to that and that particular charge. So at the preliminary exam for that instance that was described, the testimony included wearing panties. So again, that is similar. She never described those being removed. She did not describe any instances of penetration and only described light touching while wearing panties. The prosecution had the burden at the exam of establishing evidence of every element, and that included penetration. And again, the case law is clear on this. In particular, the case I cited in my motion, People v. McNeese, while that is unpublished, is particularly relevant because it highlights this distinction where it needs to be more than just, it uses very similar language to that used in the exam here with this emphasis on touching the vagina, rubbing the vagina. That's not enough for penetration. And there was even a specified testimony about under the underwear and over. And yet, even with that fact, the court still held that this was not penetration. That's similar to what we have here, this description of some degree of touching of that area, that alone is not penetration. It also relies on published case law, People v. Payne. Rubbing one hand, where it concludes that rubbing one hand over another vaginal area does not qualify as penetration. And I'd also like to address the response from the prosecution to this motion, because the argument they're making was not reflected in the preliminary exam testimony. Specifically, there was no testimony about inside the vagina. So while they're now arguing that that is possible, it's not the testimony we heard. We didn't hear this contrasting of the labia and the vagina. And this diagram that is now referenced in the motion was not used in the exam. So in conclusion, the prosecution did not meet the probable cause standard for first-degree criminal sexual conduct because there was no evidence of penetration and bind over was not proper.
Y'all, please hit the thumbs up because this is a lot for YouTube. Even though they plan it, it's a lot for a content creators channel. So please smack the thumbs up so more people can know that we live and share it out, y'all.
Specifically as to that charge.
Thank you. All right, who's going to take the lead from the people?
That's me, Judge.
All right, very good.
So I'll start with the first argument made by Mr. Reagan's, the complaining witness there,
I just wanted to say it ain't nobody in there. I can't see who on the, well, we can't see who on the other side, but nobody's there today. Really?
She testified specifically that he touched my private part where I use the bathroom with. When asked what comes out, she stated urine. I then asked, tell me about what part of him touches you there. She states his hand. And what does he do? What does his hand do when he touches you there? He states he rubs my private part with his hands. I then clarified, is this on the top part of that? And she interjected, said the bottom. And I said, would that be where the pee comes out? She says, I clarified, is that a yes? So in summary, she testifies, she's rubbing the bottom part of her private part where the pee comes out. Your Honor, in a motion to quash, the highest deference to the reviewing magistrate in this case, it requires an abuse of discretion, which is most deference to the district court. Penetration requires any sort of intrusion, however slight. And we use the term genital opening rather than vagina, so that penetration of that labia majora is sufficient to establish penetration or criminal sexual conduct in the first degree. Here, the complaining witness testified that the defendant rubbed her on her bottom part where the pee comes out. when we think about basic anatomy, we know that pee or urine for women comes through the urethral opening. There's a lot of, biological anatomy down there, but we know that the urethral opening is an internal structure that's beyond both the labia majora and the labia minora. So when this complaining witness testifies that he rubbed her bottom part where the pee comes out, she's referring to an internal structure, thereby penetration.
Exactly.
The examining magistrate also found that, and so in her ruling, that for a woman to urinate, it's not on the outside of her labia. That's an internal. That would be beyond that. And so she found that it was a question of fact. I don't believe that there's any abuse of discretion by that. I believe that there's satisfactory testimony, at least to a probable cause standard, for that count. And do you want me to go on to the next one?
Please.
Okay. In the second case, extremely similar. This one is specifically, this complaining witness starts off by saying, how somebody would play with you in your sleep, like you would feel them in your ear, like this or something. We don't have what she was demonstrating, but she's playing with her ear. He was doing that to my vagina when I woke up and I was crying. I stated, all right, when you wake up to feeling something? She said, yes. I asked, where do you feel something at? She says, at my vagina. And I said, what do you feel at your vagina? Did I feel like somebody's playing with me? Like, I don't know, like somebody's trying to touch you but not wake you up while he's touching you. And I said, what part of it is touching it? How touching you? She said, he's using his hands. She later confronted the defendant about it. He's asked her why I was acting so weird towards it. She said, you don't remember what you did to me? The defendant, looked me dead in the face and said, I don't remember doing that, but if I did do it, then I'm sorry.
What?
Again, the reviewing standard is abuse of discretion. And here, similarly, she testified that she felt the defendant at her vagina, that she felt the defendant playing with her, using his hands at her vagina. It's more than just mere contact, mere brushing against a vagina, or just merely touching on top of it. It's an intentional act at her vagina. By stating she felt the defendant's hands at her vagina, she's testifying to penetration. She did not state that she felt his hand on or over her vagina, but rather at her vagina. Again, we look at basic anatomy, Judge. The vaginal opening is beyond beyond or inside both the labia majora and the labia minora. And so because sexual penetration is defined as the labia majora and beyond, the vaginal opening is beyond both the labia majora and minora. And so by stating that she felt the defendant's hands at her vagina playing with her, she testified to penetration. And I believe that there is satisfactory testimony on the record to satisfy that to the probable cause standard, which is, again, probable cause standard is the lowest standard and abuse of discretion is the highest deference to the examining magistrate. And I believe that they both create questions of fact.
Thank you. Did the defense wish to respond?
Your Honor, in all seriousness, we're giving far more biology of the human anatomy than we ever put on the record at the preliminary examination. All we had at the preliminary examination they were touched at the area. We have young ladies who, although at the time this happened, may have been too young to describe the actual part. At the time of the preliminary examination, surely they could have said, he touched me on the inside. He forced my panties aside. He touched me on the inside. And in either case, was that testimony ascertained, that testimony was given, that question was asked by either people. So here, all we have is hyperbole. This is what the complaining witnesses must have meant when they said that. Yeah, and I think that is a far reach, and I think surely that abuse of discretion should just simply say they must have meant there was internal penetration. that is an element the prosecution has to prove in each and every case when they charge a CSC in the first degree. In neither case was that proven, was that ascertained. We just have speculation, and to put those charges in front of a jury would simply be wrong, Your Honor. So we're actually now to grant both motions to quash.
Thank you.
But I would just reiterate what he is already saying. I think in my case in particular, there's this emphasis on the word at. There's just no, it's not realistic to say that that's what at means. This comparison between at and over is really not what plain meaning tells us about the word at. At is very different from inside, all of the, what Mr. Riggins really just emphasized. So again, I would object that this should be dismissed today.
All right, thank you. All right, well, on a motion to quash, and here there's two motions to quash filed by defense. The court has to review the record for an abuse of discretion, which has already been pointed out. The abuse of discretion standard is a high burden. And defense here, through their written and oral arguments today, they challenged the sufficiency of the evidence presented on the bind over the respective counts of criminal sexual conduct in the first degree regarding the issue of penetration. So the court has had an opportunity to listen to the respective arguments from the attorneys here today. I've also had an opportunity to review the lower court record and namely the transcripts. And of course, the prosecution at the preliminary examination has the burden to show competence.
Can y'all hit the thumbs up? It's 100 people in here and 42 thumbs up. I know a lot of times people forget. If you could just double tap the screen or hit the three dots upper right. If you watching from your TV, just grab your cell phone and double tap the screen. But we need to get the thumbs up, y'all.
In evidence that probable cause exists in each of the elements of the charge of offenses. So here, looking at pertinent portions of the transcript, and I'll start with the case where PD is the alleged complainant. There's a few pertinent portions of that examination transcript, starting on page 58. And it notes line 20, or answer to a question, he touched my private part where I used the bathroom. Question, okay, and when you use the bathroom, what comes out? Answer, urine. Question, urine, okay, tell me about what part of him touches you there. Answer, his hand. Question, on the following page, okay, what does his hand do when he touches you there? Answer, he rubs my private part with his hands. Question, okay, was this, so when he's rubbing your private part with his hands, is this on the top part? Answer, the bottom. Question, the bottom part, okay? Answer, yes. Question, okay, and is that would be where the pee comes out? Answer, yes. With regard to the file where the alleged complainant is AD, I'm directing the attorney's attention to the pertinent portion of the testimony on this issue of penetration, page 83, line 14. This would be multiple paragraphs into her respective answer, reading, and you know how you, like how somebody would play with you in your sleep, like you would feel them. And I think the pertinent part of this answer that's relevant to this determination is the next three words. And again, it's like you would feel them, quote, in your ear, like this or something. He was doing that to my vagina when I woke up and I was crying. Moving to the next page, page 84. Question.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. So they just going back over what he said. Let me see. Y'all, please smack the thumbs up. Thank you, BFF, and shout out to all the moderators in the building. If y'all could give me a count of the thumbs up, we want to get to at least 116 thumbs up. The amount of people that we have in here right now. Welcome everybody in, but that is, yeah, please smack that thumbs up. Thank you, JoJo. Welcome in. Shout out to my member in the building. So yeah, this is getting really heavy, y'all. I mean, it started really heavy. So I just want to.
Yeah. Question, you were sleeping in the bed with your dad. Answer, yes.
I'm going to take it back a little bit.
Page 80, quote, in your ear, like this or something. He was doing that to my vagina when I woke up and I was crying. Moving to the next page, page 84. Question, okay, where were you sleeping? Answer, I was sleeping in the bed with him. Question, you were sleeping in the bed with your dad? Answer, yes. Moving to page 85, line 8, question, all right, and when you wake up, you kind of wake up to feeling something? Answer, yes. And where do you feel something? Answer, my vagina. Question, what is it that you feel at your vagina? Answer, I feel like somebody playing with me. Like, I don't know, like somebody like trying to touch you, but trying not to wake you up while touching you. Question, okay, do you know what part of him he is using to touch you? Answer, he's using his hands. So sexual penetration is defined, and that's defined under 75052-0AR, sexual intercourse, cunnilingus, fellatio, anal intercourse, or any other intrusion, however slight, of any part of a person's body or of any object into the genital or anal openings of another person's body, but emission of semen is not required. And here, based upon my review of the lower court's record and testimony utilized in making the final decision, I think based upon the testimony that I just read in the record verbatim, the examining judge did not use her discretion in binding over on respective counts of criminal sexual conduct in the first degree. I think there was sufficient evidence presented on each of the elements, and specifically the elements of penetration of files to uphold the bind over, and attorneys are going to respectfully deny the motion to quash. All right. So attorneys, we have a couple of other issues to discuss. In defense, would you like to get into the discovery issue that was noted earlier?
So one of the largest pieces of evidence is the CSLI that was used at the preliminary examination, which the prosecutor posits puts Mr. Butts at the scene of where certain pieces of evidence were located.
And so we're clear, counsel, you are moving into the file ending 218.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Apologize. Thank you.
That's okay.
Back on February the 6th, Mr. Riggins reached out to the people and alerted them that our expert to review it, we needed what's the Cellbrite UFED, basically the underlying data that is pulled, not the report that is generated from Cellbrite.
What was the date that was put on the notice?
February 6th.
February 6th. Okay, so just about 6 months ago.
Correct.
Okay.
And then we received a response back on the 14th from people saying that they would work on it and get back to us. We received another response on the 28th that they were looking for the files, essentially discussing that it's a huge amount of data that has to be transferred. And then we followed up, it was sometime later. And the next response I have is from May 28th, that there would be follow-up with the right person at TPD. They would get back to us. So we've been in communication with the people about this for this entire time. There's no surprise that we've been asking for it. And the response has generally been either that the DPD has it and they're working on transferring it, or that it's taking a really long time to do because the data is so great. They have to basically go through they would take it from a hard drive onto another thing that can be transferred, put it on ours, and then they can send it to us. And as of this morning, we still don't have it. We are less than 2 months out now from trial, and given this is a huge amount of data, we have to have our expert look at it. We are very concerned that we don't have it yet.
Understood. So we do have trial sets in that file. I've got it set for October 6th, so we're just north of 2 months by my math. So Mr. Makepeace, did you wish to respond from the people's perspective? Why has this taken so long when it was put on your notice 6 months ago?
Yes, Judge, no, and I'm not disputing the dates or the emails that Ms. Quick referenced and the responses. There was a period of time where we had kind of, because it is an unusual request for the underlying file. They do, for the record, are in receipt of the cell phone forensic extraction reports that are generated, which are files
Did he get locked up over the weekend? Why he look so scraggly? Like, what the hell is going on? He look as scraggly as Jarvis do. Okay, let me keep going. But y'all, please smack that thumbs up. Let me see what y'all saying right. Well, we almost done. Let's keep going.
They're usually turned over. Those are UFDR files. This is the underlying file that comes with that or is generated and then put into a report. They have requested that on the dates and times. There was a period of time where I had to communicate with the OIC as well as the cell phone expert at DPD to figure out exactly what they were asking for. That did take some time, and then there was a period of time where I requested from the defense a hard drive that they provided to us for these to be uploaded onto. That hard drive, and I don't have the exact date in front of me, was turned over by Mr. Riggins to me. I transported that hard drive to the Detroit Police Department and provided that to the officer in charge of the case, as well as with the understanding that she and the cell phone expert would get together and get this uploaded. That's where I think the biggest delay comes from, is that there was a little bit of a miscommunication to them, between them, on our side of it, which is that one said it was done, one said that the other person did it, and nobody actually ended up doing it. When I went back to pick it up, it wasn't done. At that time, I brought the hard drive back to DPD and said, this needs to be done as quickly as possible. That was within the last month or so. The actual process for them to upload these or get the files onto the hard drive is to take it from a Blu-ray disc or a DVD onto a computer and then onto the hard drive itself. That does take some time, given that there are, I think, 15 or so phone dumps that they've requested these files for, and the amount of information is large. As of this morning, I spoke with the cell phone expert who is in the process of doing this. He states that it will be done middle of this week, Wednesday. And at which point I will myself go to DPD, gather the hard drive, and provide it directly to Mr. Riggins or Ms. Clegg or Ms. Butler.
Okay, so you believe you will have it done by 6th?
Yes.
Okay, which is exactly 2 months out from our trial date. All right, why don't we schedule an additional pre-trial date for all files? Bring it in to hash out any potential trial issues and things of that nature. Also noting the people did file a notice of other acts. Which files? Which files did you file?
Judge, I filed that on all of the cases except for the newest one, because that one wasn't in the system yet. So yes, there should have been 4 filed as of last week.
Okay.
And we do intend to file an objection.
Yes, all right. Very good. So why don't we schedule a date to hear that? Are you anticipating filing a notice on the case Officer Wright on today?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Defense, how much time do you want to respond?
2 weeks.
Okay.
I apologize. Mr. Riggins is out of the office for one of those next 2 weeks. So if we get 3.
Why don't you come back on Friday, September 5th?
Judge, I'm off that day. Back the next Monday, though.
Is this something, Ms. Ripley, that you would be able to handle in Mr. McPeace's absence? If not, I can find another date.
It is, Judge, but I'm going to be in a 2-defendant homicide trial that starts on the 2nd.
Wow.
And it's in Judge Cusick, so I anticipate it going on Friday.
Okay, understood. What if we come back on Friday, September 12th, mid-morning?
If we could come after my exam, that would be good for me.
The 12th is not a good day.
12th is not a good day.
I could do the 11th.
Strictly on the 11th?
I'm going to be in that 2-defendant homicide. Is it the 15th or the 16th? I know that's cutting close. We're starting to cut close, but
I think we could do
What about Tuesday, the 16th? Does that work for everyone's calendars?
Seems to work. Yep, that works.
Right. Okay, we'll come back Tuesday, September 16th to listen to argument on the other acts. Notice that the people have filed Let's set that hearing at 10 a.m. All right, were there any additional issues that needed to be talked about or addressed from the people's perspective for today?
Judge, no additional issues. As I would in any case, I would just place on the record an invitation for defense counsel to come to our office to go through both paper and digital files to make sure that there are no other surprises. Just place it on the record. Ms. Quick, Mr. Riggins can communicate with me to set that up.
Absolutely. And as noted in chambers, when we set our October trial date, it was far off in the future. It was far off in the future with the, of course, the intent that all parties would make sure that they're doing everything possible to make sure that this case is trial ready for October the 6th. So, at this point, we've got a trial date, October 6th, and we'll see you for pre-trial date, again, Tuesday, September 6th at 10. Were there additional issues that defense needed to address the case record?
I don't believe so.
I thank you all for your time and patience today. Conclude our record.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think we should do a petition to have his mask taken off of his face. Like, that was a lot, right? What did y'all think about what y'all just heard? Do anybody want to call in and say anything? Because this is one of those things that so much was said, I got to listen to it again. I mean, but we heard them talking about the 4-year-old. That was like the biggest thing. But this hearing was about the discovery of issues related to the cell phone data files in the homicide case, along with arguments regarding motions to quash the file by the defense over first-degree criminal essay charges in unrelated essay assault cases. So that's what they was talking about here. But the only 4-year-old that I had heard about was, I gotta listen to it again. I don't want to confuse nobody, but the only 4-year-old person I did hear about was the girlfriend's daughter. But then I was hearing them saying you was laying with your dad. So I don't know, was they talking about two different people there? I'm just in a little bit confused. But hold on, let me throw up the number if somebody want to call in. But let me see what y'all saying. I came in late. I'll have to replay it. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to replay it, y'all. I'm going to replay it because listening at it the first time. But let me just get y'all initial thoughts and then I'll replay it. Because I know some people did just come in. Her birthday is going to haunt him even more because I know he's internally going insane. Yeah, he been insane with everything that he is doing. He can't even hold his head up because he's so disgusting. Oh, I can't put that one on there. Something not right, always pushing it back. Well, see, just like what they did, that's what they well, the trial is still October 6th. That haven't been pushed back. They just adding little conferences coming in because they just figuring things out before the trial start. Like he was trying to get this squash, like, oh yeah, just reject that, void that. We don't need that in there. All of this, concerning the 4-year-old. So let me read this article. So it says the man accused of unaliving a Detroit teen who went missing January 2024 appeared in court on Monday. Jarvis Butts, who was charged with SA and unaliving 13-year-old Naziyah Harris, has also been charged in other SA cases. So he was in court on Monday, August 4th, 2024, which is today, for a pretrial hearing. During the hearing, the judge heard about discovery issues related to cell phone data filed in the homicide case, along with arguments regarding motions to squash filed, it says squash, filed by the defense. Hold on, let me start that over. Hold on. During the hearing, the judge heard about discovery issues related to cell phone data in the homicide case, along with arguments regarding motions to quash filed by the defense over first-degree criminal SA conduct charges in unrelated SA cases. Okay, so then the motion to quash. It says the defense filed 2 motions to quash related to first-degree criminal essay conduct charges in Butt's other cases, claiming that there was abuse of discretion. So, like, they didn't know about something was going to be said. Okay. And then he says the defense said that one witness who was 4 years old at the time of the assault is now 13, didn't testify of the pen and all that stuff they were saying. The penetration had occurred. They're saying they were making an argument that she didn't testify that. I mean, but come on. But it do make a difference if it's full pen versus just touch, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it does. I mean, the anal and all that stuff, all of it make a difference. I mean, so basically, that's what they were in here arguing today. And we heard what they were saying, how she was describing it, saying that it was the bottom and not the top and all of the stuff. The fact that he was there, period. The fact that somebody would leave their child with him, period, knowing the type of person that he was. And so I'm going to get through the article and then I'm going to play it again. Okay, so the defense said that the one witness who was 4 years old at the time of the assault and is now 13 didn't testify that any penetration had occurred, but rather said he touched where she pees. Okay, so similar to this case, the defense said a witness in another case testified that Butts had touched her, but didn't testify that the pen had occurred. So the defense claims that the witness could have said Butts had touched her on the inside, but didn't. That, man, what the heck just happened? Okay. And due to this, the defense filed a motion to quash, claiming there was an abuse of discretion in filing the first-degree criminal essay conduct. So I'm going to read that again. Due to this, the defense filed motion to quash, which means to reject or void, claiming that there was an abuse of discretion in filing first-degree criminal essay conduct charges. So the jury discussed what both witnesses said during their testimony and said any type of intrusion is classified as pen. And I agree, like it should be though, right? So the prosecution discussed what both witnesses said during their testimony and said any type of intrusion is classified as pen. After hearing the argument and reviewing the testimony, the judge ruled that there was no abuse of discretion and denied their motion to reject or void this charge or whatever. So that's a good thing. I mean, come on, get out of here. So discovery related relationships to the cell phone data. So in addition to those motions, discovery issued in connection with the unaliving case were also discussed during this hearing. So the defense said they have been trying to get underlying data from cell phones examined in the case since February and still hasn't received it. We've been wondering about some other people's cell phone data too, but I don't know. Let me read it. The defense said they have still been trying to get underlying data from cell phones examined in the case since February and still haven't received it. The prosecution said that the request for underlying files was unusual. So he had to communicate with a cell phone expert at the Detroit Police Department to determine what exactly they were asking for. Once that happened, the defense provided a hard drive to put the files on. and the prosecution took it to the Detroit Police Department under the understanding that the detective on the case and the cell phone expert would upload the files. There was a miscommunication between the two, and both had thought the other uploaded the files, but neither did. And when the prosecution went to pick up the hard drive, it still hadn't been done. So they steady messing up the case, neglecting certain things and people passing off the buck. Because to me, that's what it is. When one person thinks somebody else did it, the other person thinks they did it. Like, didn't nobody check to see if it was done till it was too late. But anyway, the prosecution explained that the files are taken from a Blu-ray disc and put onto a computer and then transferred to a hard drive, and that it is expected to take some time since they needed to get the data from around 15 phones. So the cell phone expert told the prosecution that the data transfer will be done by Wednesday, August 6th. Okay, and then the next court date is due to this, and an other act notice filed by the prosecution. Due to this and a other act notice filed by the prosecution, the judge set a pretrial conference date for Tuesday, September 16th, which is Naziyah's birthday. So Tuesday, September 16th at 10, I heard him say. Okay, so what do y'all think about this? Trash. Man, like, I believe what I see now. Unless we are to believe this is a Photoshop picture. Is the courts using Photoshop pictures? We can't believe that. Yep, all her pictures look different. I swear. I remember they said she had a fight. But that fight was in November. It was in November. I got the paperwork. It was November. It was November of 2023. I want to say the 11th, but I might be wrong. But that was one of the points I was making, because that fight was in November of 2023, and they waited until Naziyah went missing and reported that fight on the 11th or the 10th. I think it was the 11th. Yep. She went missing on the 9th. Her grandmother reported her missing at the school, and then on the 11th, they went down and reported that fight, and the female, they arrested her, and allegedly, according to Mark D, because I remember that, because I talked about it so much, and I lightweight forgot about that part. So that was shady. And we also know Shannon was down there at on the 10th getting a paternity test and all that. I never had to hit my kids, just give them that crazy look. They knew what time it was. That whole family should be locked up and done what they did to them. Because it is them. I mean, the kids is acting out. Like, just knowing, I don't know everything that's going on with Vari, but I always had like a soft spot for him, right? Because I looked at him as a kid. He was in the same situation as his sister. He's only a few years older than her, and he was actually older, and he had more pressure on him at the time. And I couldn't even listen to any of his interviews, but I do remember him talking about how he was in sports and he actually was doing well in them, and he had to keep missing practice because his grandmother wanted him to be at home doing chores. And the last thing you want to do is keep your kids, have your kids doing chores when we want to keep them active, because if you don't give them something to do or a hobby, they get into trouble. But yeah, so Charlene, I know a lot of people was feeling that way about him, but like up until the charges, well, yeah, really up until the charges, I didn't have nothing on him personally. And then hearing about him and his mother allegedly with her ex-boyfriend and all that, and that's something that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull that video up so we can listen at that again to see if it seemed a little bit different now that we know, because the female, remember the boyfriend. Well, I'm calling boyfriend. They called him a trick. That he would say, "I'm gonna go trick on a lady," but they didn't realize her name was Lady. That guy. Though the daughter of that guy has said, or either one of the other people that were on the call, it might have been her niece, said that Vari would be at all of these different houses all the time with the mother. And she got the name in all of these different streets. We actually went and looked at some of them. You always been confused about Shannon getting a DNA test on who, why, her own kids. Well, it sounds like her and Jarvis just cut. I don't know why she had blood tests on all of her kids. So, I mean, that just sounds like that's something they did. But the timing of it was the strangest to me. Would have been January 10th, but you could see I have paperwork that show all of her kids been tested, because he was denying the last two. If y'all remember that video when he was going off on that lady, calling her, called her a sweetheart or whatever. I can't say the other word, but cussing her out when everybody realized how he talked, sounding like Hustler Flow. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me pull something else up, too. I just thought about something that I wanted to tell y'all that we probably don't even ever think about. When I was looking this information up, I just started thinking about how we as women, or people, period, you just trust these shops that you go to. Never even crossed my mind that I ever needed to be worried while I was getting my car fixed, my oil changed, tires, new tires. You know what I'm saying? Like, but look at this. Look how creepy it is. It feels creepy to me now. But one of the things I pointed out is that all of Frank's locations is on the corner. And it ain't busy over there either. Like, so I feel like a lot, and you see it's a little grave right there. You know where the cars sit, the little pit thing or whatever. I mean, they could do a whole lot at a shop. And we all already know, always follow the money. That's where all the action is at. That's where all the movement is at, because they can afford it. Money talks and bullshit walks all the time. So allegedly, Frank was the type of guy that had people doing his dirty work for him. I mean, if we are to look at the records and stuff that we already know about, where he allegedly erased the footage and all this kind of stuff. But going back to how much in danger you could be in a shop, it just looked like Jarvis and some other person, female, is there. He's probably about to, I don't know what he's doing. He probably texting a kid while he's standing there talking to her. I don't know. But I just never thought about it. That's very true, Miss V. Yes. It was said that Shannon fought her Yes, I remember hearing that. And that's the part I'm talking about. I never entertained that. I mean, I did see bruises on her before though. Because it's a picture of her. She got on a pink shirt and she clearly has bruises on both of her arms, like somebody just grabbed her arms and squeezed them. You know what I'm saying? So I do remember seeing that. But to see everything that I'm seeing right now on this one is something that I hadn't seen before. And another thing that I was pointing out, you know, the eyes is clearly like, unless this is a Photoshop picture, that is clearly black eyes. How could anybody not notice that at school? The fight with the girls was in November, so I'm not buying that is like that still. I mean, it don't look fresh to be the day before, though. If we are to believe that she got jumped on a 7th, do y'all think it looked fresh? Some people can't even see it. Marquita's daughter said there was barely any cars and Jarvis had to open the shop using a key. Yep. Sure did. And I know, I mean, he did stuff at both of those shops too. Both this one here on East Warren and the other one. This was probably his other apartment. You know what I'm saying? He probably treated this place like his house. 4 couches, 4 love seats over there. Seemed like they had a lot going on this Warren Street location. I think this was one of their favorite spots to be at. Couple bays, couple buildings is what it looked like. Frank got it going on, don't he? Very interesting. Okay, let me pull that video up that I'm talking about. Oh, and also, let me just play this video. I played it in the beginning, but let's play this.
What's up, sleuths? Please be sure to visit the community daily. YouTube is now asking, what's on your mind? The community is now a place that we can have ongoing conversations and is similar to Facebook. You, as a subscriber, can tap into any conversation on the community. Here you will find a variety of things, even things that's not related to crime. I'm looking forward to getting to know all of you. What's up?
Excuse me, ma'am. The people of the public wants to know where Naziyah is. Are y'all gonna tell us, or y'all gonna stop playing games? Huh? How you miss your baby? You don't miss your grandbaby? Huh? You don't care about your grandbaby? Hello? Here, take some cheese balls with your burger ass. Excuse me.
I lost the baby before I even knew my own daughter, my own niece was gone. I was pregnant around the same time. I lost my baby last year, May 4th. I lost the baby before I even knew my own daughter, my own niece was gone. I was pregnant around the same time. I lost my baby last year, May 4th. I lost the baby.
Okay, so I got to pull up this video. And also, I do have an announcement. I got to pull up the video, though. Let's see. Oh, I need to plug this up. What time is it? 2:30. Y'all, please take this time to smack that thumbs up if you haven't. And let me know what you think about what you're seeing. I'm going to put that picture back up. If you see a black eye or 2 black eyes, put a 1 in the chat. I'm curious. So what I'm doing right now is going to the video of the females that talked about the dad and, you know, the guy that was unalived. I'm not accusing him of doing anything. because nobody has been arrested for that, as far as I know. And also, I know that Jarvis was supposed to have court today, but right before, or was it today? I heard that his court hearing is extended until the 4th. And shout out to Tone. I seen that right before I came on here. If I can find it. So I'm looking at, this is not the one I want to, but I'm looking at one that says, I'm not about, they just flat out saying that he did it. But okay, so I got the video. Pull that up.
Are you a true crime sleuth looking to binge watch great content? Come on into my channel where I have a variety of videos, shorts, live streams, podcasts, playlists, members only videos, and also we have Posts. Posts is a place where I share upcoming live streams, videos, calls to action, polls, quizzes, pictures, and ongoing conversations. Stand out and become a member with badges and special members emojis. Thank you for your like and subscription. Are you? Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing. Thank you for sharing.
Oh, I didn't mean to have Pookie up there like that. Okay, so there is an event that is going on for Naziyah Harris, and Miss Kathleen Hurd is hosting that event. It's gonna be September 6th of 2025. Let me pull that up. And everybody is invited. And Miss Kathleen, if you want to say something in the chat, that is fine with me. But let me read this flyer and y'all can read along as well. So it's honoring our damsels, giving them their crowns. And we have Janiyah McMichael, London. We have Kimani Lateague, London Thomas, and we have Naziyah Harris. Again, the event will be held on Saturday, September 6th, 2025. It says these young ladies are just a few of thousands who have gone missing within the last year. 3 of the 4 are now deceased. The last young lady has yet to be found. What would you do if they were your loved ones? Would you even be able to put your feelings aside, put your feelings into words? Join us and help us to honor these young ladies. Hear the words of some of their families, and let's discuss how we can prevent any more of our families from being devastated at the hands of groomers, Preds, all of that y'all see. And it's gonna be held at the James E. Tate Jr. Community Center, which is at 21511 West McNichols Road in Detroit, Michigan. Parking is at the 8th Precinct. And if you need to get a hold of anyone, it would be Miss Kathleen Hurd. I think she is still in the chat. And her number is there. And she said, leave a message if she don't answer. So if anybody is in the Detroit area and can make it, and even if you're not in the Detroit area and you can make it, please support this event. Good afternoon, Tanya. It's a great thing that she's doing. Salute to you, Tom. And so, yeah, I was just saying that right before I went on, I seen that you did an update on Jarvis and his. Did you say April 4th is his court date coming up now? They postponed it or something? And then also, he's also the first person I heard about Vari being locked up from as well. Tone is in Detroit, so he is getting it pretty quick. Okay, 8/4. And I think he said at 8 a.m. Okay, let me pull up this video. And shout out to Miss Kathleen Hurd for doing this. It is necessary. And a great deed, indeed. So I'm looking at, this is not the one I want though, but I'm looking at one that says, I'm not about, they just flat out saying that he did it. But the what I did see is the female came into, she was the daughter of the guy that was unalive. Matter of fact, I think I did this at least. So the daughter came in and she was like, she don't know if he did it or not, but she knows because of Lady. Okay, so there's that, but I don't know. So to me, those are some strong accusations. I don't know what the heck is going on. I talked to Kenya yesterday. She didn't mention anything about that. Maybe I can call her and see if she knows something. Let me see something right quick, y'all. Let me try some. Hey, Natalie, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in, Tanya, and the real Karen. 8/4 at 9 o'clock is Jarvis Butts' next court appearance. Now, is that for the new charges? Miss B, Jersey, back in the building. Welcome back, Yakia. How you doing today?
So I can't give any detail or anything on it because I don't know yet. So I just got wind of it from someone else that was in Detroit. We don't know if that's being said for clicks and views or, you know, what's going on. But we're trying to find out ourselves. So we don't know yet.
Well, I wanted to say I clicked into the daughter of the guy, and she said that it happened on the 24th, and she said it's because of Lady. But the person that made the post flat out was accusing Vari, you know. But she's like, I don't know who did it, but I know it's because of her. And so I got her page name if you want it.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's bad to put accusations out there.
It
I mean,
is.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you paying for Punana, I mean, anybody could have did that. I mean, you know, I'm not saying that they don't have nothing to do with it, but she shouldn't be accusing nobody. The police have to come on the news and say anything. And I don't believe that Barney is in custody, so she should not say those kind of things.
Well, she came under the comments and somebody else posted it, but it's several posts and in the Naziyah Harris group. It's a bunch of groups, so I don't know which one I originally seen it in. But I just wanted to ask what was going on with that. Yeah, we live
Yeah,
cam.
I don't know nothing. Her attaching Naziyah's name on there, man, that's just crazy.
Yeah,
attach her name.
that is messed up without proof. That's messed up because he ain't arrested.
Right, so you wanted to get clicked and put Naziyah's name on there. She got him. So, you know, I don't think that was right to put her name on there at all. You know, if you're going to tell what you feel like kept happening, then say that. Don't attach Naziyah's name to it because she ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye.
All right, so that's that. I can't find the dang on post that I was looking at, but I did read the first couple lines, and it is what I just said, that she said that, and then people were like going back and forth. It was a lot of comments. Watch, I find it when I get off. Welcome in, Bronze. Y'all, please smack the thumbs up. Thank you, Bronze. So, yeah, she said it definitely has something to do with his mother, not the brother. It's just crazy how this case is going. Right, but the post, the main post said that. And then under the comments, it said that it was because of her. She's like, I don't know if he did, but it was because of her. Like, I have my TV up extra loud because I am cooking, so I am in and out. Thank you, Chocolate. Hopefully you could hear me. But so they read the okay, I read that. This case is getting worse though, and it's really sad. Hey Princess, I've been seeing you in the comments. Oh, I only got one thing in there. Hold on, give me a second. So we're going over their morning routine. That came up, the preliminary hearing. Hear him lying. And also keep in mind, in the interrogation room, they already know the answers to the questions that they ask. They just want to see how they lie or not.
They know. You got them together. They know what's going on. Okay.
So, the reason I'm asking you that, I'm not asking no questions I wouldn't have the answer to, so I'm just trying to understand something. So, this right here is a brief synopsis of Zaza's interactions with you and the phone number that you had since 2019. And so, right here on the day that I'm concerned with, you see right here.
Don't forget to be there for the court.
Right.
Yeah, that was when she sent it. I was supposed to pick them up that day, but I never responded.
Yeah.
Whatever.
So then, next one, she responded.
And if you send a message,
so I can delete your number.
No, I don't. Like I said, they send me.
Hold on. Before you explain it, just put the time to back to back. And we in school. She in school. And then right here, it tells you to respond, okay. That's you. That's received.
I did receive.
So you said okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So those, like I said, those are the numbers they were sitting.
So okay. So yeah, that's what we saw. Okay. All right. So your original date was in what was your original date?
November the 20th, the day before my birthday of last year.
That's when it happened?
Oh no, when that case happened?
No. When did you supposed to get sentenced? Because we got 2 days. We got a January date.
So what happened was I was supposed to get sentenced last year, the day before my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
We went to court, whatever case may be. They adjourned it to January the 9th.
That's the day we got.
Right. So I had a legal issue pending. And I asked to get it extended before I could take care of my legal issue in conjunction. That was January the 25th.
Mm-hmm.
So after that, then they scheduled it for February 7th.
To go.
Yes.
Wow. All right. So what's your relationship with on the day-to-day? Like, are y'all having any interactions? Is y'all got a niece-uncle relationship?
Yeah, we kind of like niece-uncle. And I also get her my daughter from time to time.
Your daughter who?
Janiyah.
How you spell it?
J-A. N-I-Y-A-H.
Janiyah.
Butts.
Go ahead. How old is she?
16.
Like 16? Okay.
No, 16.
Oh, I thought you said you so soft-spoken, brother. Okay.
He ain't soft-spoken at all.
Go ahead.
So I get them from time to time. I do cleanups.
Okay.
Sometimes I
But he do tell on himself.
My old job, Frank says to have them come and clean up my office and my bathroom and stuff like probably like twice a month, give or take.
Okay. And where's Frank's at?
That's on Ypsilante.
Did you pay him?
So she asked him, did you pay him? And when he explained this, it really sounds creepy, especially knowing what he did. It sounds just like that's what he doing. Paying him for something.
What's your password?
That's the face.
It's a facial recognition?
Yeah, it's a face.
So if you weren't able to use your face, you got a pen. What's that number?
04 1925.
1925. Okay. So, all right. So, if I need to know the last time you talked with her, okay, brother? All right. So, would you be willing to give me a consent to do that real quick? Thank you. What type of phone you got? iPhone? What? Okay.
Yeah, I can't mess with iPhones. You looked at me like, what kind of them?
Jarvis.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
We have a Jarvis we work with.
Yeah, I work with a Jarvis.
So we keep trying to spell his name.
All right, so iPhone, what color is it?
Glass.
Okay, it's glass. You said it's 11? And your phone number 313-585-8719. Password is 041925.
When the last time you used that phone?
Right before I got locked.
Okay.
Matter of fact, in the morning before I turned myself in.
Okay, did you cut the phone off or is it still on?
No, I turned it off. It's still on as far as company-wise.
Company-wise, right. Okay. Where did you leave the phone?
It was actually with one of my girlfriends, man, because she took me, she brought
me. Wait, hold on. You don't understand. I gave up. Hold on, I heard you say baby mama, 13 kids, fiance. You live with who do you live with? That's the fiance. And you got a girlfriend.
DeAndre personally on the phone, and he said he talked to Roxy, which is the cousin. They could.
Okay, I found what I'm looking for. I found what I am looking for. So, if anybody want to hear that video that I was just playing, because it is the clearest audio, you can find that in my videos, and it's titled Interrogation Jarvis Butts. But this is what I wanted to play right here. The female went live because somebody was challenging her with something. So we're going to just listen at what they said, because I literally went on maps and kind of went around. kind of went around to some of the places that they were at. And then these are the missing flyers that I gathered for the girls that are going to be a part of the event that Miss Heard is hosting. So obviously, okay. I just wasn't thinking about it that way, but yeah, she's still doing. See, when you on drugs and doing stuff like that, you stuck in time too. Like whatever age she started doing that, she's still doing it. I mean, she's still that age, like her mind nothing changed at all. It just got worse. And she's getting older and not even realizing time is moving, probably, But let me, yeah, straight off the rip, this thing right here on the corner is just so shady looking. Let's just look around. Well, it's a nice area there, I guess. It's okay, the houses. But, I mean,
All I know is he called somebody over.
I guess, well, yeah. I mean, what am I thinking?
First person to see it. Like,
so they was asking him if he was gonna go live too. This person, let me see if they went back live. Oh no, man.
I don't know. When I said the name,
oh, it's after dang gonna begin. Please smack that thumbs up as you come in. So the person that's making the post, the daughter, and I don't have a picture in here quite yet, but I will get it in here in a minute. I'm going to go through what is being said online. And again, this is originating from Facebook. And again, like I said earlier, y'all, they said that she said that this happened on the 24th. And so actually a day ago, she posted, "I'm all my dad got. Why would you take him away from me? I'm all my dad got," or he's all she has, I guess. And then let me see what they saying in these comments. So I do want to say that there was a person that was unalive. Now, whether Vari was involved with it or not is what we don't know. But the daughter clearly said Lady was the reason for it. So, I mean, but from my understanding, she is not arrested either. But someone wasn't charged for it. Yeah, I'm not going with that he unalived anybody, but it was somebody that was unalived, this girl's father, and she's gonna speak on it, and he was involved with Lady, and she'll tell the whole story. I'm gonna just let it play now that I found the part. People just wishing her condolences here. Thank you, Ma. I need you. Okay, so I'm just trying to see if anybody is making any strong accusations of Lady. Y'all drop down in the chat and let me know who's here. Welcome in PGT time. She said, "Hey, how are you, love? I am good. How you been, girl? Good to see you." It's a lot going on. It is. So I just want to say welcome in to everybody that's here right now. We are playing a video. Yes, we love Naziyah Harris. We are playing a video of something that happened earlier. So I don't want y'all to be confused. We are live though. So this girl is saying that her father was unalived, and then she said, "Daddy, I just know," and she had a pet name that he would call her. Yeah, I can't do that. And she must do hair too. People wishing her condolences again. What happened? To be Tim, is it? So I'm thinking her dad name is Tim, even though they didn't write that right. Let me go on actually to. So one of the things that I didn't, that became clear to me is that this guy, Tim, who was unalive, he had recently lost his actual woman. So she was lost, I'm thinking, within that month or a couple months or something. So it seemed like it was a lot going on there. And so I guess he was already involved with Lady back and forth, you know, and they accusing her all kind of stuff. The channel. Yes, yep. She was tagged 55 minutes ago in a live stream. Hold on. And it looked like it's just 10 minutes long. Am I hooked up here? Oh, yeah, it is. Rolled up on that. And they deleted the video, too. And they was mad at me. They wanted me to delete my video. I deleted it off Facebook because I don't do stuff for the intentions of hurting anybody. Wait, what happened to the audio? Because I felt like it was hurting her.
Yeah, just notify everybody.
Okay, here we go.
Who page you be on, or it's just notify them. They be the main. They be the first persons to see it. Like when you know how when you click the app button and then they be the main ones too. But when highlights, they be that mean it's like half of your friends list or your friends that's on there. They gonna see it first.
Okay, let's see what's going on.
Waiting on Tanky's story to get there, because that's why I tagged them. Well, I think she's going live. She told me to tag both her babies.
So it ain't nothing to see, y'all, so I'm going to cover it up. Okay, again, 55 minutes ago, and it's not that long either. Hold on.
Oh, I'll take a shot right here so you can be on the page. Okay. Oh, shit. Facebook stupid. Hold on. How the fuck do I? Texas. Okay, let me see the tour.
I guess she'll get to something in a minute. It ain't that long, y'all.
What this shit, Taylor B. Style?
She said Naziyah had a funeral. What? Can we see the video? It ain't nothing going on. She's showing the ceiling.
Oh, damn, I can't even see nobody here yet. I'm waiting on my auntie, y'all.
Yeah, she just tapping her head and looking at the ceiling. The phone is faced up.
Whenever she's ready. Me.
Right, JoJo.
There's 6 people on her. That's everybody was trying to be nosy and figure some shit out.
People don't know. Just talk. People gonna come. Just start out talking. You're keeping us waiting.
Hey, y'all. Hey,
we back. We is back, girl. I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Okay, here I come. All right. Here I come. Story.
So with this only been 10 minutes or something, are they gonna be on another live somewhere? Cause
all right, here goes time. Okay. There's 10 people on here right now. Okay, because you're not going to see it. Let me see something.
I would pull it up, y'all, but I don't remember my login on Facebook. You're not gonna let me pull it up without a login.
The floor is yours. First of all, I never came on here and said anything. And that sounds like a lot anyway. That don't even sound like something that they tell me to do anyway, bro. Thank you so much. And first of all, I never came on here just trying to get clout off of her or her daughter, because you know what's so crazy? I've been in this lady's face before. I've been in this lady's face for 2 summers straight not knowing who this lady is because she's been putting her hands on my daddy. The first time I went over there, she stabbed my daddy with a screwdriver. I've been in this lady's face. And you know what's crazy? When we went over there on Fort Ham, the men that told us this story about my daddy to him, they said she was the one who stabbed her, and my nana said the same thing.
Trigger.
You feel me? So you feel me? I used to go over there. She was the one that stabbed him. I mean,
Trigger.
people used to always come to me like a girl over there putting their hands on my daddy. You feel me? A stud. You feel me? So you feel me? I told my daddy like, why you won't put your hands back on this lady? She's a girl. You feel me? So I goes over there looking at this skinny ass lady like, you feel me? I fucked up myself. I did not know that this was her mother until when I found out my dad was passed until they told me that was her mother. And what's crazy, they told us. I don't pay attention to this. Like, the man said her name. He said lady. And it instantly made me think of her. I don't pay attention to this fucking lady. You feel me? All I know is she called somebody up there to do whatever they did to my daddy. Okay.
What? Wait a minute. They say she called somebody over there. Who did she call?
Okay, look, let me tell you.
What happened?
We was there when the people was told us the story. First of all, they were saying that he got shot twice. Of course, they shot him twice. But all I'm saying is, whoever watched him, and then this lady was standing outside. The man said, bro, the one we called Unc, he said lady was standing right there. She was standing right there. Actually, he did get shot. Motherfucker sat there and watched them beat the fuck out of my
Triggers.
He didn't get shot. He didn't get shot. I don't know what happened at first. I don't know what happened, you feel me? But I know there's multiple people saying that she was standing there. You feel me? I know he been dealing. And my mama talked to
Oh my God.
He been dealing with this lady for almost 2 to 3 years. Like, you feel me? Like, his girlfriend passed. So he'd be like, I'm about to go trick on this lady. And when he's talking about that, he's talking about lady.
Wait a minute now. Trick on her? What? Whoa, what?
I knew that was that girl mama until I found out when my dad passed. When I said the name, Kieta Harris, that's her. And like,
whoa.
With his song, man. First of all, most they basically saying granddad owe her $10. And she basically set him up.
For $10? That's what they say.
I'm saying here, I hope that's not true. Like that. My mama talked to Mark DeAndre personally on the phone, and he said he talked to Roxy, which is the cousin, lady and them cousins.
What?
She said this is not their first time doing this. And Roxy my thing is.
Wait a damn minute. I seen a post from Mark earlier and didn't know what he was talking about. Wait a minute. So Roxy know?
How did Roxy hear this story? Right. Mark said Roxy heard about it before he even told her. That's what I'm saying. Because she was like, they said Bari name, and she said, yeah, this not him or lady first time sending somebody up or doing something.
Whoa.
That's not even that. My thing is, I really don't. Motherfuckers only on my page and inboxing because who this lady is. I really don't. Yeah, that's all they do. Fuck that bitch. Like they said, today in the.
So people trying to contact her to have them come on her show, probably. They show, I mean.
She came over there and got high as fuck. She came over there getting high.
What?
They said she didn't hear about her daughter. So like while people up there trying to defend her,
What no fan?
her kid, it's a lot of shit to it. She a crackhead and her son a crackhead with him. She like dope from him and he doing the dope.
What?
They be in the dope house on Park Grove in Saratoga.
Park Grove. Triggers. All this goodness. Park Grove. Let me write some of this down. What is going on? What? I mean, this is a whole lot. Oh my God, y'all. This is 11 minutes. Did she say Park Grove? 11 minutes of packed stuff. She said, right. She just talked. They don't know. Like, they're confused about the story they self. And so they probably just assume, they've heard some things and getting it confused is what it's sounding like to me when they come down to Naziyah. But I wish they would talk one at a time because they both got some information.
Came over here like, I'm just saying though, I can't tell y'all nothing that I don't really know. I'm not there. I'm not there. So they told us.
Oh, she ain't even in town. So, oh my God.
They got close to us,
and now like it's just so much line going on. I tell you the truth, I don't even believe Stinky Uncle. You specifically told me you heard my granddad get shot.
Triggers.
Nigga, we go down there and see his body. It's not one bullet wound in him.
What?
My granddad nose is broke with scratches all over his chest and back. He got beat and drugged.
Oh my God. What the hell? Hey, BFF.
His home.
And they set him on the cover.
And they took his keys, his
phone. They took his phone, and they took his wallet. I knew. I had a feeling. The moment we got that call, I said, it's my granddad keys on him. Is his keys on him? I knew it.
Oh my God,
my girlfriend passed a couple.
And all they keep saying is granddad came across some money.
BFF.
Granddad has some money. Tim has some money in his pocket.
So his
they
name is Tim.
Set him up and robbed him.
Oh.
The only way he got money is because he got house and shit.
He
go to work and go home.
Oh no, man.
I don't know.
And that's why that bitch lady walking around with a black eye now, because she set a nigga up not too long.
Triggers. Triggers. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a lot. Oh my God, like so now it's a new meaning to Naziyah was seen with Lady the day before and all that. Is she known as the setup queen? Is that what we hearing here? Like, this is a lot. This is a lot, but I'm gonna let them talk, and we gonna have to spin this back.
Huh? Somebody's story time like what? That's what I'm saying. Hold on.
I seen Mark's post. It says something about if you know.
Nobody. Who, lady?
What?
Wait, what?
After April passed away, she ran up in Granddad Tim's house and took his speakers. That bitch just been over there tripping.
Like in this.
So it sounds like one of the girls that's talking is the daughter of the man that was unalive, and the other girl is his granddaughter. And the man's name is Tim. He is a picture of him on my thumbnail. If I wasn't playing this on my phone, I would put it, let y'all see. But yeah, and she looked like maybe the daughter looked maybe in her 20s, mid to late 20s, maybe.
Hey, bitch, that stabbed my granddad in his head with a screwdriver.
What?
You feel me? And at the end of the day,
like, why we just now hearing all this bad stuff about Lady? I didn't know she was like this. I mean, I figured she had some issues. That did sound like Roxy to me. That did sound like Roxy. We gonna spin this back. Is somebody else talking that's on a phone or another device that I can't? So I want to stop it right here. That wasn't Roxy, but it was somebody else that was on the phone. But y'all see how it was like developing news, and I know that they are going off of what they heard, and then the granddaughter is saying that she didn't even believe the guy that they call uncle or whatever. They really don't know. But one of the things she said, I mean, if we are to believe the daughter, she said that she had got into it with her before about her jabbing him in the head with a screwdriver. Now that came from her mouth, somebody that was there. As far as what happened to the father, she don't know because she's not local. She don't live in Detroit no more, from my understanding. Like, I don't know either one of these ladies. and they didn't know the real story. But Vari don't have any of this on his record or anything. But the reason why I wanted to replay it is because they started talking. You know, y'all heard her say Park Grove and Saratoga and talking about trap houses. So that made me think about, we know that he got arrested for that. So I do wonder if he was in the trap house on Park Grove or Saratoga that this female said. I just wonder, because you know this was recorded in June, and here we are the end of July, and he was caught in a trap house. So it's some truth to it, you know, but I'm not, you know, it ain't facts. Everybody is innocent. Even when they get arrested and we looking at their charges, they innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. See.
This is my daddy, number one thing he gonna say, I can't hear the back of your girl. I went over there. I'm like, okay, let me see this girl, you feel me? So I stepped in front of her. I'm like, this is a boy. You want to be a boy? You need to stop putting your hands on my daddy. You know, she all like, I ain't gonna lie. Nothing like that. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. Just keep your hands to yourself. I know. When she started,
see how they talking at the same damn time. Okay, we gonna hold on. Man, listen. So that is crazy. I want to okay, so that just abruptly went off. So I want to find what Mark was talking about, because I seen that yesterday. That's crazy you said that though. My ears are wide open. Did you think that sounded like Wright? Welcome in, Big Rooster. Thank you for dropping in the chat. How you been? So I wanted to stop it because I'm not going to play the rest of it, although I did go to those locations, those streets at least. So you can catch that video under my live streams, and it's also titled properly, I do believe, because I was able to find it. So let me see, just in case y'all want to, because that video is no longer on Facebook. They actually deleted it. And wanted me to delete mine, like I said, and I deleted it off of Facebook, but I didn't delete it off of here. And so the last time we was live, the other thing that we was talking about, remember, we found out about this black or this garbage bag, right, that was poured out, and it was some clothes. So I want to go back over the forensics lady's testimony, where she talks about things that Border Patrol Wyatt didn't talk about. Wyatt, he talked about the shoes, and he had the black hoodie. He didn't have the clothes. I mean, besides the pink jumper. The pink jumper and the black hoodie was there when Wyatt was there, and the shoes. We heard Kenya say that both shoes was there when they were there. They was already in their position. That's what Kenya said. And so let's go back over and see what the forensic lady said, because she talked about other things like finding, I think she said a bracelet, and it was a Ziploc bag, and it was some other things that she said that I hadn't heard originally. And shout out to Big Rooster. Thank you so much for that super sticker.
Shout out to you. Let's go. Shout out to you. Let's go.
I appreciate that. Okay, let me go to that video. Oh, and this video is part 7, actually. And the video that I was just playing, it is in the series called Deep Dark. And it's part 7. So you'll find that in my playlist if you want to go back over that or go back on what they were saying. We're going to go to Margaret Lovato or something like that. Something similar. Let's see. She's the forensic tech or expert.
At that scene, so.
What did you do with the evidence once you photographed it?
Once it was photographed, we collected it, or I collected it and took it from the scene. The items that were wet, we then brought to the Detroit Police Department evidence garage, where we have a drying chamber so that that evidence could be dried in a safe, secure, and way so that any type of DNA evidence could be preserved. And then once that evidence was then dried, it was packaged and processed and submitted to the DPD property unit. The crime or suspected crime that we were investigating.
So let's point out that the day that they were searching, it was March 14, 2024, and Naziyah went missing January 9th, 2024. This is when they found the evidence, or when they collected it, at least. You know, we going back down this rabbit hole. Let's go.
Investigating, as well as my name, the code that I'm working, and the report number that is assigned to that case.
Now I'm gonna not go through all of them.
And shout out to Justice is a Process. This is the channel that I'm playing this on, and we are playing this under fair use.
This channel may feature copyrighted video and audio content under the guidelines of fair use permitted by copyright statute for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. All content and credit go to the original creators. No copyright infringement is intended. This channel may
129 photos here. I'm going to show you some that I want to reference. This is for record purposes, photo 30. What do we see here in photo 30?
We are looking west down, so that fence on the...
So I want to stop it right here, because if we go by what Kenya said, she said the shoes was already there. So if the shoes was already there, now I'm wondering if, when did Kenya them come? Did Kenya them come after Wyatt had been there and already taken the picture? Or was they there before Wyatt? That's what I would like to know. Was the pink jumper there too? Because we know that Wyatt, this scene that we looking at right now, Wyatt was already here, I do believe, because of the placement of the pink jumper. Yeah, because Wyatt said this pink jumper was balled up with the other Nike shoe wrapped inside of it. When I was doing this video, I never even knew about a black garbage bag full of clothes. I never knew that.
Left in the photograph is the fence for an abandoned building at the south end of the parking lot on the west side of Berg. We are looking west towards the Rouge River into that wooded area. You can see what is that pink jumpsuit in the background of the photograph.
And in 33, what do we see here?
That is one of the black, red, and white gym shoes that we collected from the wooded area that I had previously stated.
And would it be fair to say that's a left foot shoe?
Yes.
Not that I know of, Miss Ward.
Picture 35, what do we have here?
That was a photograph of the inside of the shoe, of its size tag.
Welcome in, Bronze. Thank you.
Again, we are still looking in that wooded area. That is the black jacket that was collected. It is towards the front of the photograph, kind of behind that tree branch.
And in 42.
That was a close-up of the black hooded jacket that we recovered.
Okay, and would it be fair to say that you opened up the jacket, or is this how you saw it?
We did open up the jacket to examine it, yes.
And in 45, what's in 45?
So that is looking in one of the pockets of the jacket.
And can you see what's inside the pocket at that point, or not?
That photograph, I believe there's a paper and might be a pair of headphones.
And in 47,
yes.
we're looking at that.
So yes, that is the paper and a pair of headphones that was recovered from that pocket.
And 50?
So that's going to be the hood of that hooded jacket. We noted that there are several holes in the jacket of unknown origin.
And 52, what do we see here?
Again, we are looking into the wooded area. You can see that pink jumpsuit that is stuck in the branches of those trees.
And in 63?
Again, a closer shot of that pink jumpsuit.
In 78, what do we see here?
That is the right foot of the red, black, and white shoe that was recovered that was located in the trees near that jumpsuit.
Okay, and is that fair to say the right foot?
Yes.
And in 79, what do we have here?
That is a photo of the inside tag of that shoe, show its size.
And in 88?
That is the pink jumpsuit that we recovered.
And 89?
That's a photo of the size and the label of that jacket. That jacket jumpsuit.
And in 120?
That is a photo of the Rouge River.
So how close was the Rouge River, I guess, to the area that you were searching?
So there was a large parking lot just off of the west side of Berg, and then there was an embankment leading down to the river. I would say less than 500 feet.
What condition was the evidence that we just saw in the photos? What was the condition of it?
It was wet. It was dirty. It was currently raining when we were out at that scene. So,
what did you do with the evidence once you photographed it?
Once it was photographed, we collected it. I collected it and took it from the scene. The items that were wet, we then brought to the Detroit Police Department evidence garage, where we have a drying chamber, so that evidence could be dried in a safe, secure, and way. So that.
Welcome in. Thank you for dropping down in the chat. How you doing, April? Good to see you here. So who did you hear was missing? Did they give you a name of whoever this cousin is that's supposed to be missing? The only person that I knew, the other person that was alleged to be missing was Vari's girlfriend, but that was months ago. I haven't heard anything recently. And I'm also happen to be looking at some pictures of Shannon's son that would have been born the year before, that January before Naziyah went missing. And last time we was live, we were talking about when could Shannon have gotten pregnant, because she had just had a baby. And, just the placement of that. If she lost a child in May, that means Naziyah possibly got pregnant the very next month. And they wasn't pregnant at the same time, because it would have had to been May of 2023, because she said it was before. So we was going through all of that. And so looking at these pictures, and yeah, probably right after a 6-week checkup. I don't know. Let me see what y'all saying. Thank you. I'm glad to be here. I love your content. You be on point. Thank you so much for letting me know that. I appreciate your compliment. It helps to keep me going. You didn't break in. No B&E. Thank you, Sonia. Please smack that thumbs up, everybody, if you didn't get a chance to, and set all notifications so you know every time I go live. And if you don't get my notifications, purposely go to the search bar and type in MTGV. Like, purposely seek out my channel, and they'll start sending you notifications. I promise you.
Any type of DNA evidence could be preserved, and then once that evidence was then dried, it was packaged and processed and submitted to the DPD property unit.
And you would have been the one who placed those items in the drying chamber?
I did not mean to do that. God dang it. Trying to mute myself.
On the day that you were dispatched out to the location of the site?
That is correct.
Had it been raining most of the morning?
To the best of my recollection.
When you were dispatched out by somebody at DPD?
That is correct.
When you arrived at the site, were there already people on the scene?
Yes, ma'am.
How many people would you say?
Approximately 10.
And were they all Detroit police officers, or were there other people there as well?
Everyone that I spoke with was with the Detroit Police Department.
Now, one thing they just asked was people on the scene. Now, the Vari's friend, right, the one that recorded the evidence, I heard for the first time, which is why we here revisiting it, because he said that he waited 3 hours. And I remember Roxy saying that too. And then it was a battle with who found the clothes. And then Mark D said something different too, because Mark D said that he found out months later that that the shoe was tested and that the DNA was Naziyah's, but Shannon Jones, the lead investigator, said they didn't even test the shoe. So I don't know, man.
But yeah, could you say for certain that everybody there was DPD? No. You were notified.
So she just said it was other people there. They wasn't all police. It was DPD, but I don't know. It don't sound like Roxy and them was there. They wasn't there because they said they left. They have been calling and they didn't show up. So I'm wondering, okay, if Roxy was out there and she was waiting and they didn't come, did Roxy leave and then Vari's friend showed up and recorded the evidence? I'm just trying to make sense of all this without saying that they placed them there, because I mean that is just, if we are to believe that they placed them there, then that would feel like everybody is involved, including the cops. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it makes none of it makes sense though. I ain't gonna even lie. Just the way that they handled this evidence and everything we finding out now. Maybe she just wore the glasses to school. She probably didn't think her glasses looked cool. I wonder if they even prescription. I see, when I first seen those glasses, I was thinking they was just some glasses she decided to put on that day. I never thought they were prescription, but I do remember that coming up in the testimony too. But looking at the picture, let me pull it back up because I don't think you was in here when I was showing a picture of her. And asking people, what do you see behind those glasses? What do you really see behind those glasses? That one eye looked closed. But could that be? Could that be? And nobody in the school reported this. Nobody in the school said anything. Are we looking at what we looking at? I mean, it's so much crazy stuff with this case, because if I can see that, if we can see that, then of course law enforcement should be able to see that. They got all the real equipment to be able to do things. So stuff just ain't adding up, man. That's crazy. I was shocked when I zoomed in and seen that. That today is my first time seeing that. It looked like black eyes to me.
Prior to leaving, or when you got there, maybe
Clearly.
What evidence or what items you were actually looking for?
They told us we were looking for clothing.
Were you under the impression that somebody had seen something and wanted you to come out and photograph it and tag it?
Yes.
So you were the
So they got caught out there. Are you under the impression someone's seen something? Okay, so that, all right.
first person out there to see it. That is correct. Do you know who?
She wasn't the first one.
Who originally had seen the items?
I do not.
You didn't speak with anybody about where they initially located them?
I spoke with the officers that were at that scene, that called me up to that scene, and they directed me to where that evidence had been located.
But you can't say for sure where the items were located before you got there, correct? Say?
Correct.
Did you see anybody else handle those items?
No.
But again, you couldn't say for sure that nobody did.
I can't say what happened before my arrival on the scene.
One of the items was a black hoodie, right?
That is correct.
See, so she don't know if anybody touched the items before her. Well, I think Wyatt was out there before her, wasn't it? Or the opposite? Let's go back a little bit.
Correct. Did you see anybody else handle those items?
No.
But again, you couldn't say for sure that nobody did.
I can't say what happened before my arrival on the scene.
One of the items was a black hoodie, right?
That is correct.
Fair to say that it appeared pretty weathered.
Yes.
I think the report notes that there's spider webs on it.
Yes.
Some detritus sleeves, that kind of thing.
Yes.
There was also a pink bodysuit.
That is correct.
Now, that was not on the ground, correct?
No.
That was in some branches a distance away.
That is correct.
About how far away were those two items from one another?
Not that far, but I can give an estimate right now.
So she would have came after Wyatt Barnes, the border patrol.
Distance.
Okay. Yeah, fair fair to say that the jumpsuit didn't necessarily appear similarly to the hoodie?
No, it did not.
It did have some like dirt or stains on it.
It did, yes.
But it wasn't quite as weathered, I guess, same word I could use.
I would say so, yes.
So you collected the items. When you did so, did you wear disposable gloves?
I did.
Did you wear a new pair of gloves for each item that you collected?
I did.
And each item went into a separate bag?
That is correct.
It's got some tag?
Yes.
And then you yourself drove them to this evidence garage?
Yes.
Now, this evidence garage, where is it at?
It's located at 11631 Mount Elliott in the city of Detroit.
And you yourself checked them in at the garage?
Yes.
What is the process for that?
So it is placed in our evidence tracker system, and there is a label in there to say that it is at the garage for drying. So it was noted that that was where it was going to be. The drying chamber is in a locked room, and then the chamber itself is also locked. So the key was acquired from my sergeant, my supervisor, to get into that room. The items were then hung up in a way that they were not touching each other. They did not come into contact with each other during the drying process. Then this chamber was locked back up. The door to the room was locked, and the key was returned to my supervisor. Then after 24 hours, then I returned to then collect that evidence where it was all packaged individually in their own bag, and then that was then taped, secured, and turned over to property.
And you did all that yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
So when you took each of the items out of their respective bags, again, did you wear disposable gloves?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you change those gloves every time you handled a different piece of evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
And then when you recollected them, you put them in fresh bags?
Yes.
And you, again, used disposable gloves?
Yes.
And did you use different ones every time you handled each item?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't have anything else, Nikki?
Briefly. First of all, when you place these items on evidence, are they each given like a specific evidence tag number?
Yes.
Okay, and could we just go through those really quickly? Do you have a report?
I do.
Okay, if you need to refresh your memory at all, please let me know. And if you want to refer to your report to refresh your memory, just let us know. Okay. So for the red, black, and white Nike gym shoes, those were placed in evidence?
Yes.
And do you recall what tag number they were?
Can I refresh?
That would refresh your memory, yes.
So those were item 84.
Okay, and that black hoodie, that was also placed in evidence?
Sorry, again, to refresh.
Yes.
The black hoodie was item 85.
And what about that pink bodysuit?
That was going to be item 86.
Okay. And the headphones and paper, did you package those separately or together?
Can I refresh my report? Look at my report.
Yeah, refresh your memory.
So the headphones and paper were packaged together because they came from the same pocket under item 88.
88? Okay. And there were a couple other items that you also placed in evidence?
That is correct.
Okay. What were the other items?
There was a pair of gloves that was recovered from the wooded area as well, and a brown, blue, gray towel. It was a dirty towel, a dirty wet towel from near the parking lot.
Now, those are the things that I hadn't heard before. Now, she said a towel and some rubber gloves.
Okay. And did you place that towel on evidence?
Yes.
What number did you place that on?
May I refresh?
Yes.
So the towel was 82.
Okay. And what about those gloves you were talking about?
The gloves were 83.
Was there any other items?
There was like a Ziploc bag that was recovered from the other jacket pocket that was placed under item 89.
And anything else?
Not to my recollection.
Okay. Was there any kind of rubber bracelet?
Oh, sorry. Yes, there was a rubber bracelet that was recovered from that wooded area as well.
Okay. And was that on evidence also?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what was that based on?
May I refresh?
Okay, refresh your memory. Yes, thank you.
Okay, so before I listened to this last time, that was my first time hearing that, because I wasn't listening to it before. So this time I was expecting to hear what we just heard, but we didn't hear anything about a black like a garbage bag or anything. She said a Ziploc bag. And I just wanted to go over it because I remember hearing something about a bag and I didn't think that it was a garbage bag. So very interesting. I'm going to let her finish though.
That was item number 87. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so I wonder what other clothes was in that bag and what clothes did they use from that bag, right? So I guess my question now, did any of those clothes that Roxy allegedly dumped, according to her mother, from the bag, did they use any of that as evidence? Or was it just what we see out there and it wasn't a part of what she found in that bag? Now, I remember Roxy mom saying that she said the shoes was already out there. But she didn't say that the other stuff was already out there. So I don't know, man. What do y'all think? Shout out to BFF. Welcome in. Yeah, that new hold on. Yeah, that new and that pink jumpsuit wasn't even her size. What brought them to think it was Naziyah's? Now I know people said that, but that particular brand, it's sold at like Children's Place and it's in kids sizes too. So I was saying that I didn't know if it was a dot or a child size extra large, because you would think that they will have all that together, right? You would think. So, I mean, I'm still confused about these bag of clothes. I'm just wondering if they use any clothes from that. And the towel and gloves have to have evidence on them, and they wouldn't even mention it. Yeah, you would think. I mean, but they mentioned in the shoe, and they didn't even test the shoe. Thank you, BFF. They didn't even test the shoe. But Mark D said they did, but the detective said they didn't. Wait, hold on. I just happened to run into a message. I guess somebody inboxed Shannon, and then they screenshot it. Let's see. Let me just read it because I want to know what it say. So somebody inboxed Shannon and screenshotted and posted it and said, "Good morning. I'm sorry to say, but can you and your family please speak? She was only 13. I understand you had kids with him, but you also knew he liked little girls, especially since he RAP'd y'all 4-year-old, they said daughter, but I think it's the cousin. I don't know y'all story, but I do know you had something to do with it. I have a 2-year-old, so this story touched me." Okay, so this is just some random person. Hold on. We ain't gonna read that. Then this is somebody that tagged, let me read her caption. It says, Shannon, we will get answers, and she will be guiding us what you and Marquita, the grandma, Eric Gamble, and everyone else did. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. You can't wait for court. So court, yes, August 4th now. It is August 4th now. And so as far as Vari's charges, let me see. I think I got something here that I could look at. Well, everybody probably know, if you've been following this case by now, that he got a charge of maintaining a drug house, and let me see. Oh, that's the wrong person. I got all kind of records over here. Maintaining a drug house and 4th degree child abuse. And I do believe that the child thing is just because the child was in the house with him. That is what I do believe, because it is a 4th degree and not a 1st degree. Because he definitely would be I would think he would be in more trouble for something like that. But I mean, I think he got a high bond, don't he? Yeah, that's crazy to have that on the record, period. I mean, it didn't take no time for him to get in a bunch of trouble. Let me see if it's any. I'm thinking that is not, but let me see if it's any updates on anything right now while I'm here. And also, I got some other things in here. Just also, as a reminder to let, or for the people that didn't see this, it's an event coming up that Miss Heard is hosting in Detroit. So if you want to look over that flyer. Wow, I'll look up something right quick. So I'm gonna read this article from Click on Detroit just to see. This is from yesterday, and it's saying a Detroit man accused. Or did I read this? Because this one's saying his niece. Like, why even say call her his niece? But anyway, that's just crazy. He wasn't married to nobody, and he wasn't claiming the auntie. How you gonna claim the niece, but ain't gonna claim the auntie that you was dealing with? But there ain't no updates on here. The trial is still scheduled for October, and it says Jarvis Butts, of course, charged with the essay of the 12-year-old in 2013. And as a matter of fact, I ran across some paperwork that Kim had posted, so I'll go to that rather than reading that one. But we already know what he did. Most of us know what he did in Allen Park, and the timing of it is just crazy because that's something that I wanted to pull up, because last time I was live, I talked about Shannon, and I didn't put it in here. But I talked about Shannon and how she was messaging or sending messages to his sister when she first had the child. And that just showed you that she didn't know them, but she was just desperate to get attention. And she was sending her pictures, telling her, can you cuddle with her? You can come and get her and all of this kind of stuff. But she really didn't know the lady. So when people say that Jarvis's sister knew Naziyah, she didn't know Naziyah. I don't believe she knew her at all, because she also brought up the fact that she had seen her niece or whatever, and it's a picture of the one time that she was there holding her niece. And I thought when I seen that, I'm like, well, Naziyah is older than the cousin, so she possibly could have been there, but you don't necessarily pay that close of attention to every kid that's in the house. You know what I'm saying? When you're an adult, you might notice a kid is there, but you're not looking at them like that to memorize them, especially if you don't even know the people whose house you over. That's just kind of what I thought when I seen that, because she seemed uncomfortable in the picture when she was holding a child. Y'all, please smack the thumbs up if y'all have not. I ain't looked at the thumbs up not one time. And I didn't put everything in here that I wanted to talk about, but I'm going to just go to it. I don't have it to show y'all, but I did have some things that I can look at. And let me pull this back up, because one of the things I was saying is, like, be vigilant when you at these shops, like, because I never thought in a million years that I was in any type of danger ever going to a shop. But if you're going to go to a shop, somebody need to know where you're going, because to see this and to know the type of guy that he is. And I'm sure any woman that was ever in this dark garage that can't nobody see you in, that anything could happen to you, ain't never thought about this. But people like them are preds, and they look for opportunities like this. They look for gigs like this. Because we also know that he hung out on the corner waiting for people to walk by. Dude, where the heck is the video that I wanted to look at? Hold on. Okay, there it is. Okay, so last time I was live, I had mentioned that some people was real upset with Kim, the prosecutor. And it was about a case that, I mean, they was pretty much dragging her on her own channel. I mean, on her own page, that Wayne County prosecutor's page. So the charges that I was trying to read is the ones from Allen Park 2013, and it was actually the press release was first released July 1st of 2025. And it says prosecutor Kim has charged Jarvis Butts, 42, in connection with the essay of a then 12-year-old New Boston girl who is now 24 years old. So we also remember what was going on in 2013, right? And that would have been the birth of his child. And he still would have been in custody from being in prison for what, the 8 to 10 year bid that he did. I know he didn't quite do 10, but I guess he did. If you count he technically he was free. Okay, as soon as he wasn't behind them bars, he was able to go date, screw, or make more babies, 1 million babies, or whatever. He probably had 10 babies on the way at one time at some point, and didn't nobody even know. But what I was looking at is the fact that this happened in 2013 and he was still in custody. That is just crazy. And like I pointed out already, then he gets caught with a baby and don't get arrested. So all of this stuff, like I pointed out, all of this stuff was going on when he fresh out of prison, when he just getting with Shannon and everything. Like, all of this stuff is happening at once. I'm talking about he got with Shannon and Marquita. We know that Dre told us that Shannon had went to visit him and he wasn't there. He stood her up. She didn't even have a way back home. This time he get pulled over by the cops and got the baby. And that's what I'm saying. So these dates is connecting. The dates are connecting because the new charges is from 2013 and 2015 because it's two different people, right? Let me finish reading it. So this one is about it says in the spring of 2013, at a residence in the 6700 block of Larm Avenue in Allen Park, it is alleged the defendant, S.A., a 12-year-old victim. More complete facts and evidence will be placed on the record at the preliminary hearing. And so both of them gonna be heard on the 4th, is what Tone said. He said on the 4th it will be both cases heard. That's what I think he said. I haven't gotten a chance to do my own looking around and documenting stuff myself on that, but he was there. They arraigned him on June 30th for this. And we know that he had a $500K bond. Oh, shoot. And then as far as what some of the people were saying, it was what she had posted is that there wouldn't be any charges for on the 27th of June. This is what people mad about. She posted no charges will be issued for the Gadidin animal animal abuse case. So it's people that's upset about this. And she said, we will welcome comments and discuss, but all comments must remain civil and respectful. Any comments containing hate speech, harassment, or personal attacks will be reported to Facebook. So she already knew what she was about to get with that. And just some of the things people were saying, I don't care who is related to whom or not, all animal abusers should deserve to be prosecuted. So get him for every single girl he violated. Okay, wait. Somebody was really saying something. What about the okay, so they talking about the Ghanaian abuser. You are letting them get off scot-free. I hope you are haunted by the poor dog's face and injuries every night when you close your eyes. Okay. So she's probably related to them. So they saying she's probably related to them. Can't phantom any reason because they are definitely guilty and there plenty of proof. Absolutely disgusting. But there was some other stuff people said. They called her racist and all kind of crazy stuff. But let's see. Oh no, that's going off into something else. I wouldn't. Wait. Yeah. Okay. So that's that on that. Dang, time really flew by. We already 2 hours in, and I got an appointment at 4 o'clock. Shout out to Love Jones. Thank you for coming in. How you doing? That's why he claims 13 because the other baby mothers are underage, and 13 is his lucky number. Because I was wondering that too. Because he do a lot of everything happen at 13. We know Naziyah was gone at 13. And I think it was on purpose. But thank y'all so much for tuning in. Please smack that thumbs up if you didn't already. And we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Is that an AutoZone next door? Exactly. It is an AutoZone next door. Everything is very convenient. Shout out to riders in the building. How you doing? Blessings to Miss V. Stopping by to show some love. Thank you for stopping through. I appreciate it, fam. Yes, so we gonna head up out of here, y'all. Thank y'all so much. I'll see y'all in the next video. And welcome in, Erica. There, hold back for the real court. Yeah, that's new and a pink jumper wasn't. Okay, I got that. All right, y'all. We gonna get out of here. I'll see y'all in the next video. Peace and love, y'all. We out.
Woo. Woo.
any kind of talking or conversation when you guys were driving?
No, I got sounds in my car, so no.
And do you recall about what time you guys, where do you guys go when you leave Ypsilante?
Back to 9,000 Conner.
Okay. And do you recall about what time you guys get back to 9,000 Conner?
Probably around 8:45. I was cutting it close on the tether.
What do you do when you get back to 9,000 Conner?
Open up the shop door where he left. He left his truck in one of the bays, so we opened.
So that I remember that sticking out to me, and so I think he said that he got to work about 8:45, and the Jaguar arrived about 9 o'clock, because I remember saying, "Wow!" So that was a whole 12 hours. He got there at 8:45 to come to work, and he also that just threw me off. So he got to work at the same time that he left the shop, or got back to the shop. Interesting.
Opened up that bay door, went through the gas station, because that's the way we entered the shop. Went through the gas station, opened the shop, opened one.
Boom. Right there, remember? I was like, I can't remember. And I didn't remember hearing this from him. But see, they go in through the freaking store. So how can you do all this to children? Wait, am I on mute? Hold on. Oh, how can you do all of this to kids? And they gotta walk back out through the store and they not notice nothing? We heard what he was doing. You should have a hard time walking. You should probably be in freaking tears, definitely as a child. Okay, how did the store not know if they gotta come through there? That means everybody gotta come through there. Another thing I remember when they were saying that Naziyah was in the car and she kept getting out in and out the car and stuff. I was like, well, maybe she had to go to the bathroom, you know. But I also thought, well, maybe she was going in there to talk to Jarvis, because she can just go in the store and then go into the shop. She could have been in there. I don't know, but that is something.
The bay doors. I went to the back and started splitting the money that we had made for. Open up the shop door where he left. He left his truck in one of the bays, so we opened up that bay.
What do you do when you get back to 9,000 Conner?
Open up the shop door where he left. He left his truck in one of the bays, so we opened up that bay door. Went through the gas station, because that's the way we entered the shop. Went through the gas station, opened the shop, opened one of the bay doors. I went to the back and started splitting the money that we had made for the day, and separating the receipts, etc.
Where do you see his niece go?
Getting this truck.
Do you recall where at his truck she got into?
Passengers.
Is that front passenger, back passenger, or something else?
Front passenger.
And where's Mr. Butts at?
Back in the back with me, separate the cash.
And when you leave, do you lock up the shop?
No, I left first.
You left first. Okay. So when you leave, who's still at the shop?
Jarvis and his niece.
Do you see them leave the shop at all?
No.
I remember wondering, like, where was Naziyah at when Jarvis was all over, you know, on Wilshire and all of this stuff? Like, where did he have her at? Did she ever leave the shop? Or did she leave it in a barrel or something? I don't know. But something is very off. Too many discrepancies, too many lies being told here. With I mean, the difference in testimony of his son's auntie. I'm talking about, she said he was in a totally different vehicle. Y'all heard him say he was in a he was in a 300. She said he was in a truck. And then when I read what the Kim Worthy said, they said that they all left in one vehicle. I pointed that out yesterday. What's the truth? What's real? I mean, what is the real answer? We can't have multiples. You can't.
And have you seen, or have you seen Jarvis's niece, the one that was with you on the 9th? Have you seen her since January 9th, 2024?
No.
Now I want to talk about the day after that you guys went to Ypsilante, so January 10th. Do you recall if Mr. Butts was at work that day?
I don't think he was.
What makes you think that he wasn't?
I believe he called me like 3 times, 4 times. No reason for him to call me if he was standing right next to me.
It ain't no reason to call 3 or 4 times either when you work with him every day. What was that all about, sir? Okay, so here, wait, let's see.
We had it till maybe like the 4th or 5th. So it was there from the 4th.
Wait a minute, that was the other part, the 4th, that part. I forgot about that, y'all. Now, that car had been sitting there from the 4th or the 5th. Why did they pick that day to actually do the car? Why do we think they picked that day to actually work on that car? That car had been there for days. On the 9th, the day, same day he had court. Why would you pick? Man, the days and stuff, that it really got me tripping out. I'm still irritated. I can't find his though. That really has me. What has me also tripping out is the fact that I had this stuff pointed out and wondering about it, and then come across this picture of it. I had no idea. Like, this means something. This definitely means something. Wow. Okay, let's go.
No response. I don't think he's speculating, so not going to police.
If he's saying that there's no, they can call for a certain reason, there's no speculation.
He asked the question, re-asked the question.
Yes. So you said that you don't believe he was at work because he would call you, or he called you so often?
He called me. We had a 30-minute conversation on one account, and then we had another conversation about 15 minutes. So,
okay. So that makes you believe in your mind that he was actually manipulating.
What's the question first?
He was asking, based on those conversations, in his mind to him, that means that Mr. Butts was not at the shop with him. I don't think that's leading. It's stating a conclusion.
He said he already stated that he wasn't at the shop.
So 45 minutes, if he could say 45, it could have been an hour. I don't know. What is he calling for? Why you ain't at work? What are you doing, sir? Are you calling for assistance? Like you need some help? It just don't make sense. And ain't King supposed to be working? He got time to be on the phone all day talking to Jarvis, who should be at work. Make it make sense. Sound like they was up to something.
So I'll overrule. Picture. You can.
one more time, I'm sorry.
Sorry. So based on the length of those phone calls and the times of them, did that make you believe that Mr. Butts was not the shopkeeper?
Right.
Did Jarvis Butts ever mention to you about his niece being missing?
No.
Now, how do she be missing and he never mentioned it to him? Get out of here. It just don't make no sense. Wait, why do I have two of these? Hold on. Why do I have, let's see what this was.
When did you have the car towed down to this shop? I think we had it till maybe like the 4th or 5th. So it was there from the 4th.
Wait a minute. Why do I have that? Wait a minute. Oh, that's infuriating. Oh, it went back. Hold on. Wait, what is this one? And try to point the finger and make it look like this female may be involved. Hold on, let me just play this.
Have you talked to Mr. Butts, aside from that jail call that we played, since turning himself in?
No.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see.
I assessed the Jaguar. Jarvis left the moment. I had another mechanic. Being it's a foreign car, so I had a foreign car mechanic on call to help with the work, but he was busy, so he came. Said he wouldn't have time to do it, so I think I Googled it, seen how it was done, and I proceeded taking the water pump off. Before that, I called them. They ordered the water pump, so we went and picked it up when they called and said it was in. We got in the truck, we went to AutoZone, got the water pump. On our way back from AutoZone, I believe we forgot something. So we ended up turning back around, going back to AutoZone, grabbed whatever we forgot, came back. And on our way back, he was coming down Harbor. Jarvis said, I see my niece right there. She walking. We pulled into Angel's liquor store. I still didn't see her. Went across my face.
Oh, okay. Now look. So one of the things that stuck out to me also, if the Jaguar, he got there about 8:45. The Jaguar got there at 9 o'clock. They go and get the water pump at 3 p.m. That's what they did. Didn't he? Wasn't he going to get the? Wait a minute. I need to find this on here, but let's listen at this again. It sounds bad to me.
The Jaguar, Jarvis left the moment. I had another mechanic. Being it's a foreign car, so I had a foreign car mechanic on call to help with the work, but he was busy, so he came. Said he wouldn't have time to do it, so
it's so much with this because the other thing is, why did both of y'all go to the shop? They said they was busy. He said, do y'all usually go to the auto store if his car's there? No, usually one of us will stay. But then he turns around and said that they both went after he said that it was busy. So why would both of y'all get in the car at 3 o'clock when it should be busy at the shop? Like, you know what I'm saying? It just don't make sense. It doesn't. They played. This is real tricky. Just like Tamara said, she was like, usually I have things figured out, but this family got me stumped, basically. Yeah, it's a lot of tricks going on. What y'all think?
And do you know someone, do you know any of Jarvis's siblings?
Yes.
And which sibling do you know?
I met his brother and I met his sister.
Okay. You talked to his sister. Well, start that. Do you remember would his sister ever come to the shop?
Sporadically.
Okay. And are there times that you talk to her?
Yes.
Okay. And you talked to her about Jarvis's niece being missing?
After the police questioned me, I believe she came up there and we spoke about it, yes.
And Mr. Wright, I asked you earlier about if you'd seen Mr. Butts in the courtroom, so that you couldn't see him.
Yes.
Aaron, may I approach? Yes. And I'm showing you People's Proposed Exhibit 9. Can you tell me if you recognize that photo?
Yes.
And who is it in that photo?
Jarvis.
Okay. That's Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
Okay. Now for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 9.
Exhibit 9.
Thank you. you're right. I kind of want to direct your attention back to people's proposed exhibit 3. People's exhibit 3, I'm sorry. And can you see it from here where I'm holding it?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know who this person in this photo is now?
Yes.
Okay. And who do you know her as now?
Naziyah.
And the next time that you see Jarvis Butts after January 9th, 2024, do you see any injuries on him?
No, I don't believe I've seen it.
Really further, Judge. Okay, Ross. Thank you.
I think they're gonna ask on the cross.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You said that, I believe, in your testimony that you have known Mr. Butts since about 2018, right?
That's correct.
Okay. You said you met at Frank's, the shop.
That's correct.
And you said you guys worked together at Frank's for about 2 years.
That's correct.
And so that means in about 2020, you opened up the shop on Connor?
No, in 2021, I went to prison.
Okay.
So that's why we didn't work together for that period of time.
And so you came back
I came back and we went back to the same thing.
at Frank's?
Yes.
And then what year was that?
That was 2023.
Okay. And so then how long after you came back were you the two of you at Frank's together?
Maybe a few months to maybe like the middle.
Thank you, BFF. I don't think it's a confusion. I think people purposely doing that stuff and it's really ignorant, but we gonna keep going.
He was coming out Harbor. Jarvis said, I see my niece right there. She walking.
Not the one I was trying to see. Let's keep going. I think she gonna get there.
Of the year, so maybe around either June. It was before summer, so maybe around April. It was still a little cold outside.
Okay. So like early spring of 2023 is when you said
Straight up ignorant.
You think that you opened up the shop at 9?
Yes, it could have been earlier than that, but yes, around.
And so you became business partners?
Yes.
Did you get business partners?
Yes.
Okay. You also consider Mr. Butts a friend at that point?
Yes.
As far as the business arrangement, you said it was a 50-50 split. Did you split it every day at the end of the day? Or?
Every day at the end of the day.
Now back around the beginning of 2024, maybe the end of 2023, were you seeing a woman in Clinton Township?
A woman in Clinton Township?
Yes. A friend of a woman named Shannon Harris?
In 24?
Yes.
No.
Or ever?
Yes.
When were you seeing her?
Now, see, at first I thought they was talking about Shannon, but then I think I heard her say a friend of a woman named Shannon Harris, which I don't know why she said it quite like that, but let's listen again. Because
Township?
Yes. A friend of a woman named Shannon Harris?
Yeah.
In 24?
Yes.
No.
Or ever?
Yes.
When were you seeing her?
This probably was 2000 and maybe 19 or 20.
So before you went?
Before I went to prison.
Okay. Did you and Mr. Butts ever have a falling out about that?
No.
Well, see, that's the part that didn't make sense when she asked that question. I mean, it sounded like she said a friend of a woman named. So why would him and Jarvis fall out about it? I'm really confused on that part, but that's the part that made it confusing. Because at first I'm like, what? They sharing Shannon? And then she asked that. So I don't know. What y'all think? Shout out to Teresa. Welcome in. Yes, y'all. Please hit the reaction, smack that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you have not, and drop down in the bushes and ring my bell. And yeah, quit promoting other content creators in my chat. Just stop. It don't make no sense. You know what? As a matter of fact, if you want to be promoted, I do paid promotions. That's what we do over here.
Now you and Mr. Butts, did you talk about your personal lives?
Sometimes, yes.
You just spent 30 days at work together, right?
Right.
So similarly, it came up.
Of course.
Talk about girlfriends.
Of course.
Did women often come to the shop looking for Mr. Butts?
Sporadically.
Did he talk to you about the various women that he would be seeing or juggling, maybe?
That happened.
Okay. Did it sometimes cause drama in the shop?
It happens.
Women would come up and confront Mr. Butts?
It happens.
Maybe about other women that he was seeing?
It happens.
Did you ever feel like that was affecting the business?
Not at Frank's.
What about at the business that you own with Connor?
No, it didn't happen as much.
Didn't happen as much in Connor?
Right.
Now, sometime, I guess, while the two of you all were working together, you had a friend that was, I guess, talking to or trying to date one of Mr. Butts' daughters. Is that correct?
That happened.
The daughter was 21, 22.
She was somewhere around there. I'm not 100% certain, but yeah, around that age, 20, 21, 22.
And that caused an issue for Mr. Butts.
It did.
He got pretty upset with his friend.
It did. I was in prison at the time, so, but yes, I was involved directly.
Okay. Did you ever hear about an altercation that happened between the two of them?
Some kind of altercation did occur, yes.
Was it your impression that Mr. Butts was pretty protective of her?
Yeah.
Based on that?
Based on that.
The nerve.
Do you know how many children Mr. Butts has?
13?
And you said that some of them would come to the shop.
Yes, I have.
You're familiar with them?
Yeah.
And I didn't ask you to name everyone, not all of them, but at the shop in Connor, you said his sons would come.
His son will come sometimes and stay today with us.
And his daughter.
She'll come sometimes and stay today with us.
And what's her name? Do you recall?
No, I don't want to misname it.
Okay.
I think it's someone with a J or something like that, but I'm not 100% certain.
Was she like a teenager?
He has a teenager. She come up there sometime, but not really. The littlest one, maybe 9, 7, 8, 9, somewhere around there.
Okay. And then his niece would also come?
Yes.
Would she come typically with his own children?
When I first met her, yes, that's how I met her with his daughter. She would always come with his daughter. They would come up there sometimes to get air in their tires. Maybe money, just typical kid stuff.
Did he ever, or did the two of you ever have them like doing chores around the shop?
Sometimes.
So he admitted to they had them do chores. Did the two of y'all had them doing chores? Like what? So he said he seen them do chores. Is that what he just said? Wait a minute.
I assessed the Jaguar. Jarvis left moment. I had another mechanic lead us a foreign car.
I didn't catch the right part.
I can't collect every single help.
She was on Johnny. She was
The help. So it's
I assessed the Jaguar. Jarvis.
so it's
Oh, dude. Why does it do that? That is so weird. But I didn't catch the most important part. So I'm so irritated. I don't know what part he gonna say it on. Let me let it keep playing.
Did Mr. Butts talk to you about his children?
Yes.
Did you talk about spending time with them?
Yes, I believe he lived with the majority of them.
And you said that you mentioned Tasha. She's one of the mothers of some of his children,
Yes.
correct? Is that who he was living with at the time?
No, I don't believe so.
Now, you said, I believe in your testimony, that you had been to Ypsilante twice with Mr. Butts.
Or 3 times, one of them.
It possibly could have been 3.
It could have possibly been 3. I'm not 100% certain.
Now, one of the times that his niece was at the shop was, you said, on January the 9th.
First time I seen her by herself, yes.
That's because you have a picture up on Harper?
Yes.
Did Mr. Butts seem surprised that he saw her?
I'm not sure. I couldn't really, we was riding. I wasn't really paying attention to his expression. He just said, "Hey, there go my niece." I didn't see her, so he pointed her out to me.
And at that time, you only knew her as his niece, correct?
Yes.
You didn't have any idea what her name was at that time?
No.
So that part confused me too, because I thought, because of the way he described that, to me it sounded like he would have been the one driving. Because why would Jarvis be pointing her out if he wasn't the one driving? If he's driving, what are you gonna be like? Oh, there go my niece right there. What you telling a passenger for? So that made no sense to me when I found out that Jarvis was the one driving and not King. Then he turns around. It wasn't no conversation when she got in the car, but y'all seen her by surprise, right? So she get in the car and she just said hi. He didn't say, "Girl, where you going? Where you want me to drop you off at? Where you been? Who you with? Who you been with?" He ain't say none of that. So that never made sense to me. And it never will.
And in fact, the reason you learned her name was when you identified that picture that was just shown to you and the police told you what her name was. Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say.
So how is she there all the time? Like we know she been there and he don't know her name. He don't know her name. She done spent the day with them and he don't know her name.
Now, in the time that you were at the shop on the 9th with Mr. Butts and his niece, did you see any inappropriate behavior or anything that made you raise your eyebrows between the two of them?
No.
What about any of the other times that his niece would have been there at the shop? Did you ever see any behavior that made you question or thought was inappropriate?
I can't say I have.
You should say it. You should have said it.
Now, the 3 of you rode back from Ypsilante on January 9th. That was your testimony, right?
Yes.
Was there any conversation between Mr. Butts and his niece in the car?
There was no conversation between really nobody. I had the music on.
So no conversation when they picked her up by surprise, no conversation on the ride back or nothing, like just nothing. Shout out to T Beezy. Welcome in, T. Interesting.
And I'm going to back up to earlier in the day.
Okay.
When the 3 of you came to the shop the first time after you picked her up on Harper.
Okay.
You said that she pretty much stayed in Mr. Butts' car the whole time?
Yes.
She said she was on her phone?
Yes.
Did you ever leave the shop at all after that before you guys went to Ypsilante?
Maybe in the gas station.
So not really, just the attached gas station?
Yeah, maybe to the gas.
So we know that she had a phone, right? So how did her phone end up with Lady? Remember we heard that? I don't think we heard it in court, but we did hear that. I mean, Roxy said it as actually because she was on a panel and people was asking her if she had the phone and all of the stuff or what happened with the phone. And she started explaining it. she was turning it off and on or something, and they was able to track it. Well, I don't know. I think Mark D said that part. I forgot what all Roxy said, but she did say that the phone, I do believe she said the phone was, lady had the phone. Somebody had contacted her or something. Dang, I wish I could find that video.
Station. I'm not sure if I actually physically left the building. I'm not sure.
Would it have been for more than like 5 or 10 minutes?
If I ever left, no, maybe to use the bathroom, so maybe 10 minutes tops if I had to leave.
You never have to grab parts at any place that you can recall?
Not that I can recall.
So he was there the whole time.
Now, after January 9th, what was the next time you said that you saw Mr. Butts?
The 11th.
11th. Okay. He was not at work on the 10th?
No.
Okay. Were you there on time on the 10th? Do you recall?
I'm never on time.
What time did you come in on the 10th?
Probably about 8:40. I go to the gym, so we open at 8, but I'm never there at 8, so I probably got there maybe 8:49.
And on the 10th, were you the one that opened the shop?
Yes.
Now, you were aware.
So he was the first one to open it after Naziyah was allegedly there. So he said he didn't see them leave. So allegedly they was there, and he's the first one to open it in the morning after Jarvis would have been there that night. If that make any sense. Like he said, he left them there. He put off right before 9 o'clock, and they were there. So was it any cleaning up that needed to be done? I wonder. But anyway.
At that time, that Mr. Butts was supposed to turn himself in and serve a jail sentence in Ypsilante County Jail. That's right.
Yes, I am.
You have talked about that, obviously, because he was going to have to leave the business for a while.
Correct.
See? So that confirmed it too, that she was talking about him going to court, and they talked about it. So that's why he left the shop that day a little bit, I guess. Let's see. Let's get that again a little bit.
And you actually went to the courthouse on the day he turned himself in to support him, right?
Yes, I was there.
And he was going to be serving time on a gun possession charge, is that right?
That's correct.
And you actually went to the courthouse on the day he turned himself in. Now, you were aware at that time that Mr. Butts was supposed to turn himself in and serve a jail sentence in Ypsilante County Jail. That's correct.
Yes, I am.
You talked about that, obviously, because he was going to have to leave the business for a while.
Correct.
Right there. He was going to lead the business for a while. So that's the part I was talking about, though. I mean, that had me stumped from the very beginning. I'm like, how did he know he was going to be out to be able to do this? How did he know that he was going to get a continuance? How was he so confident? How was he so sure? Or you could look at it the other way and say, you know, well, how could this have been premeditated if he had to go to court? How did he know he was going to be able to do that? But I mean, also he had already had, this was the 4th freaking continuance of this case. So he probably had just got comfortable with it being continuances, maybe. It just don't make sense. All colors, please smack that thumbs up. I think we got every color under the rainbow. I'm sure we hit yours. Smack the thumbs up, y'all. Shout out to Chocolate. Welcome in. Welcome in to Kathleen Hurd. Shout out to all my moderators in the building. Welcome in, everybody. I can't read right now, though. Wait, hold on, y'all. I hope it's coming up. Wait, let me see what I'm looking at right here, right quick. Hold on. Hold on. See, wait a minute, y'all. Just why I'm here. Hold on.
What is it that you received? There was a sign-in sheet filled out by Mr. Butts.
Who is it that checked out for it?
Jarvis Butts.
And is there an address associated with that?
Yes, there is.
without reading the numbers of the address, what street is that on?
Wilshire.
Okay, and what is it that you received?
There was a sign-in sheet.
Yeah, so I was pointing out it wasn't no cameras, but just a sign-in sheet. But it is cameras in there though. No, that was the Park Crest Hotel. Let me hit play.
And you actually went to the courthouse on the day he turned himself in to support him, right?
Yes, I was there.
And he was going to be serving time on a gun possession charge, is that right?
That's correct.
If you know.
That's correct.
And because you were kind of paying attention to what was happening, you understood that the court date had gotten changed a few times.
Yeah, he told me that it had changed. So I believe he's supposed to get sentenced on the 9th, but it got pushed back to February the 7th. So I learned that through him. I didn't go to court with him that time, but just when he got sentenced, I went to court with him that time.
Are you familiar with any court dates that he had out in Clinton Township?
So it was supposed to be a day before his birthday. So it was supposed to be 11/21 first. He was supposed to get arrested. Then they continued it to 1/9. Then they continued it again 1/25, I think it was. And then he finally got arrested on 2/7. They did all that.
He did say he had something going on with his daughter, I believe. I believe it was domestic with his daughter of some sort. So yeah, I was familiar with that, I believe.
Was he going to court for that at that same time?
Around about, I believe it was supposed to be, yes.
Now that I don't know what he's talking about with that, and also don't know why why Shannon lost that place out there in Clinton Township. Because it was just said Jarvis's shenanigans, but what exactly was it? And we already know what he do to little ones.
Now you've been involved because at some point you became aware that the Detroit police wanted to talk to you back in February.
They came to the shop and picked me up.
They actually took you down
To headquarters.
Okay. And that was the first time on February 13th, is that right?
That was February 13th, before Valentine's.
Yep, February 13th.
Then you said you spoke with them again a couple days later.
Yes, I would believe the first time I spoke with him, I was still on tether, so it had to be sometime after I was on tether. Yes.
And then you spoke with them again in March, right?
Yes.
Was that a phone conversation?
No, all of our conversations was via person.
Okay. And then a couple weeks ago, did you also speak with the police
Yes.
and the prosecutors?
I don't know if a prosecutor, but yes, I believe she. Yes.
Now, in February, when you were talking to the police, by that time, had you seen anything on the news or on social media about who you later learned was Mr. Butts' niece?
No.
So at the time you were interviewed by the police, you didn't know anything about?
No.
And at the time that you were talking to the police, while you were on tether in February, you were on tether because you were on parole, right?
Yes, that's correct.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but you had about 3 weeks left on parole at that point.
Not 3 weeks in February.
Yes.
I had 3 weeks left on tether. I got off actual parole in May.
Okay. So the tether was coming off, but you were still going to have to report.
3 more at once after the tether came off.
And in February, I believe it was the second conversation that you had with a detective, presumably. You and the officer or the detective spoke about the tether, right? Do you recall that?
I believe so, yes.
Because you were concerned every time you would go somewhere, you would be late. You were very.
Oh yeah. Right.
And in fact, he actually said, "Hey, we'll take care of you if anything pops up." Right.
He said, "I'll talk to your PO, so you're fine."
Okay. And he also kind of warned you that you didn't want to get somebody upset about the way you were answering these questions, and have somebody feel some kind of way about you. Do you recall him saying that to you?
He may have said something to that extent. I'm not sure though. This is the first conversation or the second you asked me
The
about?
second, right at the top of the conversation.
I can't really recall every word. I know they were a little agitated. I was a little agitated. It was a lot going on, so maybe.
It's possible that conversation.
It's possible.
Did you understand any of his statements while you're talking to him to mean that the police wanted you to give answers, and if you didn't give answers, that they could mess with your parole or your other status?
Also speculation,
It goes to his state of mind.
but he doesn't know what happened.
It's about what he believes might happen and the impact of what he said.
Speculation. As far as what they actually asked.
Was it your understanding that if you didn't give certain answers, that the police might impact your parole or your other status? Was that a concern of yours?
I mean, it was already affecting my tether, so I wasn't really, you know what I mean, concerned about how he placed his questions upon me, no. So, I mean, more of the concern was my being picked up by the police. Police contact is a violation of parole within itself, so I was violated for the police contact irregardless to whatever he was saying. Get what I mean? So, no, I don't believe it impacted anything at all, actually.
But your parole wasn't actually revoked because they took you to the station and interviewed you, right?
No.
Now, we talked a little bit about this a few minutes ago. Mr. Butts was struggling with a few different women during the time you knew him.
Yes.
And it's hard to keep up with all those baby mamas.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't my job, so yeah.
And ladies that weren't his baby mamas.
Right.
Did you get the impression from Mr. Butts that he didn't want these women to know about each other?
Of course.
And a woman named Tasha was one of Mr. Butts' ladies.
Yes.
And that was one of his baby mamas.
Yes. Come up with it.
So there was some discussion about a phone call between you and Mr. Butts while he was at the jail about his phone, right?
Yes.
And after that phone conversation, Tasha actually came into the shop to get some work done on the car.
Yes, she came to get a oil change in the headlight.
And that's when you went and kind of looked for the phone.
Yes.
Now, you didn't really want Tasha to know that you were looking for the phone, right?
Of course.
And the reason for that was?
She's gonna wonder why I'm looking for a phone.
But she said that she didn't even go to the shop. So make sense.
And was it your impression that Mr. Butts was afraid it would reveal that he was talking to other women?
Of course.
And so you're trying to help him keep peace?
Of course.
Yes. I think the testimony was on the 9th, and correct me if I'm wrong, but there was an issue during the day. Mr. Butts had his escalator there, is that correct?
Yes.
And he had run out of gas.
Yes.
And he had to get gas, is that right?
That's correct.
At some point you pushed him to the, or helped push the escalator to a gas pump.
Yes.
Do you recall leaving with him that night and going and getting gas together?
For his truck, or what we saying? Or for like a gas can? What do you?
Well, either one. Did you all leave the shop and perhaps you in your vehicle and he in his vehicle and end up at a gas station
No.
on the night?
No.
You don't really recollection of that?
I don't remember that, no.
Okay. I think that's all I have. Thank you. Can you redirect?
Yeah, that ain't the part. So I didn't even I'm sitting here looking at something else. Hold on, y'all. Let's do this.
And at 9,000 Connor, did you see Mr. Butts with any children then?
Yes.
Any girls?
Yes.
And who would they be?
His daughter.
And what about any boys?
I could leave the house from 6 in the morning. I had to be back in by 9 p.m.
Mr. Wright, do you know someone named Jarvis Butts?
Yes, sir.
And what dates were you untethered from?
From March 14th, 23 to March 28th of 24.
And what were your tether restrictions back then?
I could leave the house from 6 in the morning. I had to be back in by 9 p.m.
Mr. Wright, do you know someone named Jarvis Butts?
Yes, I do.
How do you know Jarvis Butts?
I first met him. We worked together at a shop called Frank's, and then we owned the shop together.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
I ain't got time.
Depiction of the Frank's Auto Shops. At least two of you recognize those.
I recognize this one. This one.
Yes.
And Mr. Wright, I'm approaching people's proposed exhibits 4, 5, and 6. Can you look at these and tell me if you recognize those?
I recognize this one. This one. And this one.
Okay. And those are those a fair and accurate depiction of the Frank's Auto Shops? At least two of them on Warren and the other one maybe on Harper?
Yes.
Okay. Which is the one that's on Harper?
The last one on the inside.
Okay. And that's People's Exhibit, proposed exhibit 6?
Yes.
Okay. You're not going to the admission of People's 4, 5, and 6?
The objection. No objection. They'll be admitted as People's Exhibits 4, 5, and 6.
Thank you, Judge. How long did you work at Frank's with Mr. Butts?
A few years.
About how many years would you estimate?
2.
And when did that change from Frank's to another shop?
Maybe in 23 sometime.
Okay. Would it be earlier in the year or later in the year?
Maybe mid, maybe in May. Well, maybe April, May.
And then where did you guys work then?
We got a shop together on 9,000 Connor.
And what is at 9,000 Connor?
A sicko, a car wash, and our shop was in the middle of both.
May I approach?
Yes.
Mr. Wright, I'm handing you with marker people proposed exhibits 7 and 8. Can you look at those and tell me if you recognize them?
Yes, I don't know.
Okay. And are those a fair and accurate depiction of your shop at 9,000 Connor?
Yes, it is.
And you're not with the admission of people's proposed exhibits 7 and 8?
Any objection? No objection. They'll be admitted as People's Exhibits 7 and 8.
Thank you. Who was it that you mainly worked with at 9,000 Connor?
I'm sorry.
Who was it that you worked with at 9,000 Connor?
Jarvis.
I want to take you back to when you were working at Frank's with Mr. Butts. Did you ever see Mr. Butts with any children there?
Yes.
And specifically, did you see him with any young girl children?
Yes.
And did you know who those were?
Yes.
Who were they?
His daughter, his niece.
Daughters and niece. What about any boys?
Yes.
And who were they?
His sons.
How often would you see him with children there at Frank's?
Sporadically.
And at 9,000 Connor, did you see Mr. Butts and any children then?
Yes.
Any girls?
Yes.
And who would they be?
His daughter.
And what about any boys?
Yes.
Who would they be?
His sons.
And how often would you see him with children at 9,000 Connor?
Sporadic.
And as it relates to this case, it's fair to say that you spoke with Detroit police a few times?
Yes, about 4.
About 4 times, okay. That first time
I would love to hear his interrogation.
that you talked to Detroit police, do you recall about when that was?
The first time was the day before Valentine's Day, so like February 13th.
February 13th, and is that of 2024?
Yes.
All right, and at that time, were you presented with a jail call?
Yes.
Okay. And who was that jail call with?
Jarvis.
Man, we
And who was
got
he talking to?
Me.
And what was the topic of that jail call?
He called and asked would I receive a cell phone out of a truck for him.
And were you familiar with what truck he was asking you to get it from?
Yes.
What truck was that?
It was a Z71 Chevy Suburban.
And did you know who that truck belonged to?
Yeah, his baby mom or somebody he was dealing with.
And do you recall listening to that jail call?
Yeah, I recall.
Oh, he listened to it? I'm not about to listen to it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right. Now, you know I got to put the money on the. You know you took the key. You took the key to the gate. It's the same key. I don't have that key to it. Yeah, you do. It's the same key to the one. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right. Now, you know I got to put the money on the phone later, man. When I get around, baby, I will put the credit card.
So that was the other thing when he was talking about the gate and the key, and so he never normally opens the shop, so that's why I guess he's confused about it. I guess.
No, I don't need it though. This is the same one I got it, so I don't need it right now anyway. Just want to get the strap out of there. Okay.
So I didn't want to listen to that because I literally just did a video about that part of it.
Mr. Wright, were you successful in getting that cell phone from the vehicle like Mr. Butt asked you to?
She came up there, but no, I wasn't successful. It wasn't there.
Wasn't there?
But it was.
Tasha.
Who's talking that you know of?
His baby mom.
Okay. Did you look for it in the vehicle?
Yeah, I looked for it.
Okay. And you were unsuccessful in finding it?
Yes.
I just don't understand why she says she didn't go to the shop. Is she who lying? I don't know who's lying. Somebody lying. Somebody lying.
And Mr. I want to talk to you now about the second time that you were speaking with Detroit police. He heard that was just a couple days after your first time.
It was not long, a few weeks maybe. I was off tether at that point, I believe.
Okay. And do you recall talking about fixing a red Jaguar and going to Ypsilante?
Yes, I do.
Oh, here we go.
Tell me about how many times did you and Mr. Butts go to Ypsilante?
I believe it was either 2 or 3.
All right. And how did that come about? Who's red Jaguar?
Remember, Nay said, "Oh, he been to Ypsilante plenty of times before that."
My son's grandma. So she called, said she was having some problems with it, and asked if we would come look at it, which is not unusual. We do house calls depending on the person and where it's located. But this is my son's grandma, so of course we're gonna make the exception. She called and said she was having problems with the car. Asked if we come look at it. We went, assessed the car at her house the first time. I think we made a minor repair there, not to the extent that it was the problem that she was having after the fact.
Okay.
And so that's what Talasia Moore was referring to when she said the 4th or the 5th, because they have been out there already.
So where is this red Jaguar located when you guys go out to see it?
It's in my son's grandma's driveway in Ypsilante, off Michigan Avenue.
Right. And who goes with you out there that first time?
Jarvis.
Okay. It's just you and Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys go out there and you assess, make a minor repair.
Yeah.
Does it completely fix the car?
For that problem, yes.
Okay. And is there another time that you, I know you do work on this red Jaguar?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about that.
She drove the Jaguar for a while. It was doing fine, and then she said it was leaking something. I asked her what it was leaking. She said she didn't know. I asked her if she could get it towed to the shop. She said yeah.
So at some point, this red Jaguar gets towed to your shop at 9,000 Honor?
Yes.
Okay. And who works on it at 9,000 Honor?
Me and Jarvis.
Okay. And what do you do when you finish fixing? Do you ever finish fixing the red Jaguar?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you do when you finish fixing it?
We take it back to her. I called her first and asked her how she was planning on retrieving the vehicle. She said she was going to tow it, and I didn't want to cost her no more money, so I told her that we could bring it.
Okay. And do you recall that was on or about January 9th of 2024?
It was on.
It was on that day?
Yes.
Okay. So on that day,
he clearly said it was on the 9th. How would Talasia get that wrong?
before you take a red Jaguar back, who was, tell me about how that day started for you.
I woke up. I typically leave the house at 6 because that's the time I could leave. So I went to the gym. I got to the shop probably around 8:30. I don't know who opened the shop. I can't really.
So he said 8:30 and not 8:45.
Recall which one of us opened it, but Jarvis may have been there already. A few cars came in, then the Jaguar probably got there maybe around 9 o'clock.
Why he don't recall who opened the shop that day?
I assessed the Jaguar. Jarvis left for a moment. I had another mechanic. Being it's a foreign car, so I had a foreign car mechanic on call to help with the.
Hold on,
got there maybe around 9 o'clock. I assessed the Jaguar. Jarvis left for a moment. I had another mechanic. Being it's a foreign car, so I had a foreign car mechanic on call to help with the already. A few cars came in, then the Jaguar probably got there maybe around 9 o'clock. I assessed the Jaguar. Jarvis left for a moment. I had another mechanic. Being it's a foreign car, so I had a foreign car mechanic on call to help with the work, but he was.
Okay, so because he put Jarvis right there in the morning when the Jaguar got there, Jarvis left for a moment. I'm thinking that's when he went to court. And so you mean to tell me they didn't order the part to when they was doing this moving around with Naziyah, or did I hear that wrong? Let's keep listening.
Busy, so he came, said he wouldn't have time to do it. So I think I Googled it, seen how it was done, and I proceeded taking the work pump off.
That don't even make sense.
So you're working on the Jaguar. Is Mr. Butts at work that day?
Yes, he was there.
Okay. What do you guys being you, Mr. Butts, do as it relates to work on that night?
I think we had a few cars that came in that needed some minor repairs. Between that and the Jaguar, we were jumping in and out of the Jaguar job, and the cars that pulled up, maybe oil change, tune up, whatever, et cetera, so forth was. Yes, he was there.
Okay.
Work, but he was busy, so he came, said he wouldn't have time to do it. So I think I Googled it. A few cars came in, then the Jaguar probably got there maybe around 9 o'clock. I assessed the Jaguar. Jarvis left for a moment. I had another mechanic. Being it's a foreign car, so I had a foreign car mechanic on call to help with the work, but he was busy, so he came, said he wouldn't have time to do it. So I think I Googled it, seen how it was done, and I proceeded taking the work pump off.
Okay. So you're working on the Jaguar. Is Mr. Butts at work that day?
Yes, he was there.
Okay. What do you guys being you, Mr. Butts, do as it relates to work on that night?
I think we had a few cars that came in that needed some minor repairs. Between that and the Jaguar, we were jumping in and out of the Jaguar job, and the cars that pulled up, maybe oil change, tune up, whatever, et cetera, so forth was. But we was mainly working on the Jaguar, trying to get the work pump off, as it is a hard job to do.
And do you always have all of your parts on stock or on your person in stock with you?
No, we call either AutoZone, Mansfield, one of the auto stores that has them.
Okay. And did you have to go get any auto parts on January 9th?
Yes, we had to go get the work pump for the Jaguar, as well as some other parts, I believe, for other cars.
Okay. And when you go and get parts, is it usually just one of you, both of you, or something else?
That depends. If it's a car there, then one of us will stay. If it's not a car there, we go together sometimes.
Okay. And on January 9th of 2024, did you guys, did one of you guys go to the auto parts store, or did you both go?
We both went.
Both went? Okay. Tell me what happens when you go to the auto parts store.
I just wanted to point out, y'all heard all that he said. They was jumping in and out of the water, the dang on Jaguar, fixing other cars. It sounded like they was humping, right? It sounded like they were busy. How long do it take to take off a dang on water pump? So he telling us it took him all morning to take off the water pump? I'm just trying to understand that one. Make that make sense. That didn't make no sense. You had a floor mechanic on standby, but he was busy. Right. How was he on standby if he busy? Like, don't none of this make sense right now. It take 2 to 4 hours to take it off. Okay, so if we hear what he's saying, he acting like the Jaguar just got there, but that is not what we believe. So why wasn't that water pump already off? Why wasn't it already done? Did they need to buy some time? The reason why they waited to allegedly fix this?
Before that, I called them. They ordered the water pump, so we went and picked it up when they called and said it was in.
Before that, I called them. Why you what? See? Something ain't right.
What happens when you go to the auto parts store?
Before that, I called them. They ordered the water pump, so we went and picked it up when they called and said it was in.
You or something else?
That depended. If it's a car there, then one of us will stay. If it's not a car there, we go together sometimes.
Okay. And on January 9th, 2024,
wait, hold
you
on.
guys,
Between that and the Jaguar, we was jumping in and out of the Jaguar job, and the cars that pulled up, maybe oil change, tune up, whatever, et cetera, so forth was. But we was mainly working on the Jaguar, trying to get the work pump off, as it is a hard job to do.
and do you always have all of your parts on stock or on your person in stock with you?
No, we call either AutoZone, Mansfield, one of the auto stores that has them.
Okay. And did you have to go get any auto parts on January 9th?
Yes, we had to go get the water pump for the Jaguar, as well as some other parts, I believe, for other cars.
Okay. And when you go and get parts, is it usually just one of you, both of you, or something else?
That depends. If it's a car there, then one of us will stay. If it's not a car there, we go together sometimes.
He said,
and on January 9th, 2024, did you guys, did one of you guys go to the auto parts store, or did you both go?
We both went.
Both went? Okay. Tell me what happens when you go to the auto parts store.
Before that,
thank you, Teresa.
They ordered the water pump, so we went and picked it up when they called and said it was in. We got in the truck, went to AutoZone, got the water pump. On our way back from AutoZone, I believe we forgot something, so we ended up turning back around, going back to AutoZone, grabbed whatever we forgot, came back, and on our way back, we was coming down Harper. Jarvis said, "I see my niece right there. She walking." We pulled into Angel's liquor store. I still didn't see her. He pointed across my face, said she right there. She was coming across the street at that time. She got in the truck with us. She spoke, King, Jay, and we proceeded back to the shop.
So
now we took Naziyah's route coming off of Bedford after she was getting off the school bus, and basically what he's saying is that in order for her to get to what was that street? Harper. She would have to go past Warren. I mean, she would cross Warren and keep going straight down Bedford, and then I guess the other intersection is Harper. She wouldn't have made it there in that timing. And somebody told me it would have been Nino's liquor store, not Angelo's, because I couldn't find it. But yeah, that's not making a lot of sense. She would have had to been humping real fast to get there. Why would she have needed to walk that far? It ain't adding up. But I guess it is for them.
when you guys are driving to these auto parts stores, who's driving?
Jarvis.
Okay, and where are you at?
Passenger seat.
Okay. And you said when you guys are heading back to the shop the second time, that's when you said Jarvis spots someone?
Yes.
Who does he say that he spots?
His niece.
His niece, okay. And do you recognize his niece?
Yes, when I see her, when he pointed her out to me, yes, I recognize her walking across the street.
Okay. And so you guys pull over. Where did she get into the car at?
I believe she get in the behind me. So the back seat behind me.
Okay. Does Jarvis say anything to her?
Yeah, she speaks to both of us and we speak back.
Okay. What does he say to her?
Hi.
And where do you guys go after you pick up his niece?
Back to the shop.
Okay, and that's at 9,000 Connor?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you guys do when you get back to 9,000 Connor?
He back in. We get out. We proceeded working on the Jaguar. I may have got out the car first with the parts, and he was in the car with her for a second. I got out, started working on the Jaguar.
And what happens next? What do you guys do?
I believe she get into the front seat, reposition herself to the front seat of his truck. It was colder that day. I believe she started the truck. We started working on the Jaguar, putting the parts back on. It took a little minute. Like I said, it was a difficult job, so it took a while. At some point, I believe the truck ran out of gas, so we had to stop what we were doing to push his truck to the gas pump so he could get some gas.
So that she gets out of the car that you guys were in?
Yes.
Okay, and then she gets into Jarvis' truck?
No. We was always in Jarvis' truck.
Okay.
So she gets out the back seat and repositions herself to the front seat so she can start the cover.
And tell me, what kind of car, what kind of truck Jarvis drives?
Escalade.
And what color?
It's pearl white.
Okay. What, if you can see, what is his niece doing while you guys are working on at the job?
I believe she's on her cell phone, I believe.
Does Jarvis ever take his niece anywhere while you guys are working at the shop?
No.
No, okay. Did you ask him if he was going to take her home at all?
I believe I asked him if we were going to drop her off when the truck ran out of gas. We had to push it to the pump. It was just a distraction from work, so I asked if we were going to drop her off. He said no.
And do you finish working on the Jaguar that day?
Yes.
Okay. And what happens after you finish up on the Jaguar?
I called my son's grandma and asked her how she was going to treat the vehicle. She said she was going to tow it back. I told her she didn't have to do that. That was just spending extra money. So I asked Jarvis, was it all right if we dropped it off? He said yes. And we started making preparations to do so.
Do you recall about what time you guys finished the Jaguar and prepared to leave?
Right around 7:30 or somewhere around there.
When do you guys eventually leave the shop?
Yes.
Okay. And tell me about who all leaves the shop?
Me, Jarvis, and his niece.
Okay. And tell me about the driving arrangements.
So I drove my 300 and Jarvis drove the Jaguar.
And where was his niece at?
She was with him in the front seat of the Jaguar.
Now, are you able to recall what his niece looked like that day?
Oh, yes. Faintly, but yes.
Do you remember what kind of clothing she was wearing?
I remember she had a jacket on. Like I said, a coat. It was cold, so I think it was colorful.
Colorful?
Yeah.
You're on, may I approach? Yes. And Mr. Wright, I'm approaching with people's proposed exhibit 2. And I'm going to direct you to the top left corner. Can you tell me, is there anything that you recognize in that?
The jacket in channel 1.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the jacket that you see in his niece, Jarvis' niece, wearing that day?
Yeah.
And I move with the admission people's proposed exhibit 2.
The objection? Okay. So the minutes people to speak to?
Yes. And I'm going to show you your man. And I'm showing you its market field post exhibit 3. Do you recognize what I've scanned here?
Yes.
Thank you. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of Jarvis' niece as you remember seeing her back on January 9th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And is that the same niece that went with you to Ypsilante?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And I move for the admission of people's proposed exhibit 3.
No objection. Okay, it'll be a minute. People to exhibit 3.
Thank you. So, you guys are driving to Ypsilante. You said you're driving in your 300 and Jarvis is driving Jaguar with his niece.
Yes.
About how long did it take you guys to get to Ypsilante?
It was raining that day, so about 35 minutes.
And when you guys at Ypsilante, what do you do?
Get out, we park the car, get out, we go in. My son's grandma and I believe his auntie was there as well, so they greeted us. They spoken to him before, so they greeted him. And then my son's grandma asked who the little girl was.
Did you introduce the little girl?
No.
Okay. Who introduced the little girl?
Jarvis did.
And what did Jarvis introduce her as?
His niece.
And about how long do you guys stay in Ypsilante?
Not long, maybe 15 minutes or so. My son auntie had to go get the rest of our money that my son grandma didn't have, so she went to ATM.
What do you guys do when the ATM?
Talking. She was just telling us about other work she needed to do around her house, etc. So on and so forth.
And was Mr. Butts with you the whole time?
Yes.
So you guys eventually leave Ypsilante.
Yes.
And tell me about the driving arrangements coming or leaving Ypsilante.
At this point, we only have one vehicle, which is mine. We get in, Jarvis in the front. I believe Naziyah sat behind me.
Sat behind you?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any kind of talking or conversation when you guys are driving?
No, I got sounds in my car, so no.
And do you recall about what time you guys, where do you guys go when you leave Ypsilante?
Back to 9,000 Congress.
And do you recall about what time you guys get back to 9,000 Congress?
Probably around 8:45. I was cutting it close on the tether.
What do you do when you get back to 9,000 Congress?
Open up the shop door where he left. He left his truck in one of the bays, so we opened up that bay door, went through the gas station, because that's the way we entered the shop. Went through the gas station, opened the shop, opened one of the bay doors. I went to the back and started splitting the money that we had made for the day, and separating the receipts, etc.
Where do you see his niece go?
Get in this truck.
Do you recall where at his truck she got into?
Passengers.
Is the front passenger, back passenger, or something else?
Front passenger.
And where's Mr. Butts at?
Back in the back with me, separate the cash.
And when you leave, do you lock up the shop?
No, I left first.
You left first. Okay. So when you leave, who's still at the shop?
Jarvis and his niece.
Do you see them leave the shop at all?
No.
And have you seen, Jarvis's niece, the one that was with you on the 9th? Have you seen her since January 9th, 2024?
No.
Now let's talk about the day after you guys went to Ipsy, so January 10th. Do you recall if Mr. Butts was at work that day?
I don't think he was.
What makes you think that he wasn't?
I believe he called me like 3 times, 4 times. No reason for him to call me if he was standing right next to him.
Response. So I don't think he speculated he could not go to police.
You asked the question.
Yes. So you said
Okay,
that
so
you don't believe he was at work because he would call you, or he called you so often?
okay, so we heard enough of that. I was looking at this maps thing and trying to figure out where the heck is Harper. But hold on, let me put this up and get this out my ear. Shout out to everybody. Thank y'all so much for being here. Y'all, please smack that thumbs up if y'all hadn't got a chance. What y'all thinking about all this? What are y'all thinking? So what I did, I went just straight down Bedford and until I ran into Outer Drive. But I really was trying to see if it was a Harper there. But this is Outer Drive. So let me go. What address did I put in? This one. So I think I got a little bit confused. Let me see something. Like I think this is the house. Hold on. I might be going the wrong way, but we'll see in a minute. Wait, I think I just passed something. Yeah, so it's this way. So I'm just going straight down the street. This is the street that she lived on. This is the one. This is right here at the bus, I think. Is this Cornwall? No, it's Frankfurt. Let's keep going. Or Frank something. So this is Warren up here. And at first I thought that maybe she walked to this corner and they picked her up from here, because if you go right and another right, you would be at the old shop. But she asked Shannon about the street Otter Drive, and that's the same street that Latricia Johnson live on. So if you just push past this, we gonna go across. She would have had to walk all the way down here. Okay, so this right here, this is the bus stop right here. This is Cornwall. Hold on. I'm just not sure which address they were staying at. So this is Cornwall and Bedford. The gate is not the right color on mine. Right? So this is where she would have got off the bus at. And that house that we was just, there's the gate. Okay, so I'm looking at it wrong. She was on Cornwall and 3 Mile. Nah, that's right. Okay, so she got off the bus. The gate is right there. I guess she would have walked. I don't know which way the bus was coming, but I seen her walk from this way. Let me pull up my video that I got so we can make it make more sense. If I got it still in here. That ain't what I'm trying to do. Okay, so we seen the gate is over there. She walked this way and then did a jump. So they definitely took something out. She definitely was walking with friends, and that's why she did that. So she walking straight down that street, coming from there. Hold on. Move this. Let's do this. Oh my God, time is flying. And I gotta do it again. Hold on, I don't hear anything. Okay, so she would have been coming from this way. We're gonna turn around. This is where she was coming from. Jump. Walk down the street. We ain't trying to go ziggity zag. Boy, if I get confused one more time. Okay, we're going to keep going this way. All the streets over there are main thoroughfares. Oh, you live in Detroit, Cynthia? So is it a Harper Street and a Harper Woods? Because when I put in Harper, all I seen was Harper Woods. So let me see something, man. I must have went the wrong dang on way, y'all. Give me a second. Let me do this. So this is something too that we here to talk about. These are the charges that I found on Jarvis's record. Y'all could take a look at that right quick. Let's do this. If y'all can see it. Let me let this play.
Okay, y'all, this is real quick. I am here with Mark and Roxy. Mark said, go live, go live. So we are, let me step over here to the side. We are, we're at headquarters. Getting ready, I'm getting ready to go in. All of the media is here, just did some news interviews. This is in regards to Naziyah Harris. I'm sure many of you all have seen the press conference today, and the evidence findings of what do you call it? Everything. All the evidence findings. Everything that we originally said, the things that were told to me, things that were told to Mark, that we were able to take to homicide, it all came to pass today. But I want you to see Mark. You got Roxy. So I hear that the community is mad. Me and Mark have different, we have some of the same friends, different friends, and a lot of people were angry because the chief mentioned my name and didn't mention him. Well, I work with these people every day, but we all collectively work together. Roxy, Mark, myself, we may do things on a different platform, and you may not see us together, and you may not see me going live all the time in regards to this, but I've been working with this, trying to do whatever I can to get justice for this baby girl since February 14th when I initially did the press conference. So we're We cool. Y'all don't see us together, but we cool.
And then for the
I
chief,
love Mark.
yeah,
I love Roxy.
both of them. And for the chief to get on there and give Tamara Liberty Smith credit, is to give me credit, right? Because there was a lot of things that me and Tamara was working together on. So for her to get recognition is for me to get recognition. So, and I'm not doing it for the recognition. I'm not doing it for the credit or the clout or none of that type of stuff, right? So, I don't want nobody to feel like I was slighted or I didn't get the credit or the shine or nothing like that, because I wasn't doing it for the credit or the shine. I was doing that to expose the details of this case so we can get to this point that we at right now. You know what I mean? So that's what it was about. Just like no other story that I cover in the community. You know what I mean? It's about getting information out there to the necessary people, whether it be the family member, the authorities, or whoever. So big ups to Tamara Liberty Smith for taking my information I gave to her and putting it in the right hands that made all of this happen. So
and we've been doing a lot of behind the scenes work that don't nobody know. Things that I couldn't even talk about.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that we've been doing.
You know what I mean?
Many late nights, early mornings.
Oh my God, man. There's a lot of stuff that we couldn't talk about on social media because it would engage sometimes the wrong people in a way where we wouldn't know what their intentions were, i.e. going out to search, doing it live on Facebook, inviting people out. Even when it comes out to passing out flyers, you know what I'm saying? We don't know who is who, what side you on, what your intentions are.
Welcome in,
A lot
Jacqueline.
of the information that we knew, we had to keep within the nucleus of the people that we knew who
Oh,
was on what
Harper
side.
Avenue.
And y'all stay off that lady. What's her name? Tammy with the voodoo queen. Can y'all quit believing in black magic? Because nothing that she said was anything that came out today.
Yeah, I kept telling y'all to leave the psychic.
Block her and delete her. Stay off her page and stay up off of that. Y'all need to be looking at no psychic people, no way.
Yeah, leave the psychic friends alone. And like I said, we doing the work out here, man. And just let the due process happen. There was a lot of details, a lot of information in this case that need to be put together and put together the right way so it would stick. And that's what we was waiting on, and that's what happened. So,
Roxy,
thank y'all. Thank you. Thank y'all so much for y'all help, Mark and Tamara, in the community, everybody who had involvement in, giving the police tips, showing love to me, showing love to Mark, showing love to my family. It's really, really appreciated. It really is really appreciated. We one step closer to, getting some proper closure for her. So from my family to y'all, thank y'all so much. Hey, we done told them that. We done told them that. We told y'all who to be watching. We told y'all. But again, from the bottom of my heart, thank y'all so much. I love y'all. Bye.
All right, y'all. So he has court tomorrow down at the new courthouse. And who was it? Said Tammy was a fraud. I told y'all quit looking at her.
Wow, I didn't know.
Y'all see me engage in it. And now I don't be bothered with all that.
I didn't know all that was going on. Yeah, I did not know she was about to say that. But okay, so what I'm looking at right now is because he said they was going down Harper and they ran into her. We know that Naziyah got off the bus at the spot that we was just at and just keep going down the street. I guess you would run into Otter Drive because I did. I seen Otter Drive, but I don't know how far I went. But anyway, looking at this, he said he ran into her on Harper. It wasn't Harper Woods. So it would have took her an hour and 25 minutes to meet them there to get to that spot walking, but 9 minutes in the car, right? Make that make sense? Make that make sense. It don't. So who was that said, okay, so internet celebrities told me Harper is a street and Harper Woods is different. There was somebody else that said Harper Avenue. So yeah, it's Harper Woods and it's Harper Avenue. Either way, they both far. Yeah, I'm not looking for Harper Woods. I was looking for Harper Street because that's what he said. He said we was going down Harper and he pointed and said, that's my niece. And so we know that Naziyah had messaged Jarvis and said, I'll be there at 3. If you ain't there, I'll wait. So we know good and well that she wasn't talking about walking all the way to Harper Avenue to meet them, where he claimed that they seen her at 3 o'clock. That's impossible. That's impossible. It says right here it would take 9 minutes in a car, 40 minutes in the subway, an hour and 25 minutes walk, 27 minutes on a bike. We seen her walking. Only search Harper Streets. Okay. I thought you said Harper Avenue. It's only coming up Harper Avenue. Wait, no, that ain't in Michigan. Well, let's see. It's only coming up Harper Avenue, so that is the street, I'm assuming. Wait a minute, this coming up different. Hold on, I don't be want to put too much. Let me let her keep talking.
Just leave that stuff alone, y'all. But anyway, Mark, not Mark, Jarvis. Jarvis has court in the morning, so we plan on attending. And we don't know what else is coming down the pipeline. Other children have been victimized. Other victims. Okay. We don't know who all is coming forward with Wright. This. This is not the findings that we hoped for, not the outcome that we wanted to receive. Kind of somewhat knew it would be bad, but you just didn't want to believe it. And I love all of y'all for just being supportive, for staying engaged. You know, a lot of times people forget about the missing, and y'all really took this one to heart, and everyone stayed engaged, and I appreciate that. Everyone who came out to help distribute flyers, continues to share it on your social media. If you weren't able to have boots on the ground, you still did all that you could to keep this case open and engaged. And we're going to follow this all the way through. And we're going to make sure this man never sees the light of day and that he never victimizes or touches another child. Because no child deserves to go through what Naziyah or any of these other children he's bothered to go through.
Okay, so we already looked at Harper Avenue, and we talked about how long it would have took her walking, busing, or whatever, subway. So now this is Park Crest Inn in Harper Woods, and this is saying that it would have taken her 10 minutes in a car, 45 minutes subway, an hour and 4 minutes walking, and 21 minutes biking. That ain't happen either. That ain't happen either.
So, in closing, Mark?
Yeah, like I said, man, let's be proactive instead of reactive when we see stuff going on in our community and in our families, so we can help to prevent situations like this from happening, as opposed to jumping and having to solve it afterwards. I mean, we know about too many situations like this to go on in our community that could have been solved before we get to this point. So, we see something, say something. It was not snitching, saving the kids, saving our loved ones, saving our relatives. You know what I mean? So, yeah, be proactive as opposed to reactive when you see something going on in your family or the community. That's what I got to say.
Yeah, and then even going further than that with policies, a lot of times people call protective service and okay. So people, the family was saying they have been calling protective service, and protective service wasn't doing anything. So even in these situations, if you know someone that's currently going through this, don't stop calling. Continue to call. I don't know if calling is not enough. I don't know. We got to do something to change the policies to protect our children. But if you know somebody, just don't back off. Don't say, well, I tried, I called, and nothing happened. Keep calling. Call the police again. Call protective service again. Keep showing up for the kid that you think is hurt until we can get something done. So, once again, we down at headquarters, and all of the media, all channels are down here now. There's nothing else really left to say. Yeah, and we're gonna
Speak up and don't give up. Speak up and don't give up. It's going to be emotional. You're going to have trying times, but speak up. Don't give up. Don't give up on your people. If you know something that's going on, because I'm pretty sure, and this is the city of Detroit, I'm pretty sure that I am not the only family, and Naziyah is not the only girl that this is happening to right now as we speak. Okay, it's happening. It's happening everywhere, and it's really bad. And we have to step up to the plate. I know that it's scary to step up to the plate. I know that it's scary to put yourself out there. But if you don't do it, who else is gonna do it? You know, I had my trying times, and it was a very emotional roller coaster for me, and it still is. But I never gave up.
You know, and another thing, I don't even know if I should say this, but we protected the people that we thought should be protected as long as we could. But the news is out now, so I guess it's free game. So, I mean, I don't know. We tried to hold the people up off of you. I don't know what to say. I'm sure, we tried.
I don't know what
they done put it all out here now. I don't know what to tell you. So you might want to go somewhere. I don't know. But all right, y'all. Everything we said was true. So we're gonna continue to, we're gonna continue to be diligent in this, and once again, court is in the morning, and we'll see what the new findings are, y'all. All right?
Excuse me, ma'am. The people of the public wants to know where Naziyah is. Are y'all gonna tell us, or y'all gonna stop playing games? Huh? How you miss your baby? You don't miss your grandbaby? Huh? You don't care about your grandbaby? Hello? Here, take some cheese balls with your burger ass. Excuse me, ma'am.
So that video was from September 26, 2024. And then she got all kind of stuff like, let me see. She was directly made a post to Shannon. And then that petition that I showed yesterday, when I brought up the petition, I was like, oh, it's another petition, but we gonna go with Tamara Liberty, because I didn't know who made that other petition, but it's somebody on here. I mean, she had shared something. It was somebody that had a gripe about that. I didn't know that it was a fight. But hold on, let me go back to where I was at before I get lost. So this is she got a picture. See, she was watching a live when Mark D and them showed up at their house, and it was 1.2K people watching at the time, but she got the picture of them on the air mattress looking on both of them on the phone. And she just said, this just got real, the realest podcaster in Detroit. And people was just tripping out about it. Like, y'all at this woman's house? Somebody said it's rough over there. At some point, this Facebook investigation stuff has to chill. Y'all gonna get that man lawyer a different defense. Stop. Yeah, so people had a lot to say about that. I'm gonna say this, some might not like it, but when something like this happens, people look for anyone to blame. Not saying they guilty or innocent. Let them have their day in court, not street justice. When somebody say, until it's your child. How did Mark get in the house? I knew I should have stayed awake. And Tamara said he was invited over to do an interview with Marquita's boyfriend, and they were hiding in the back room. This is crazy. Somebody said I would have ran up and clocked that B right in the face. Somebody said they didn't show an ounce of compassion for Naziyah, and we know that. This was a pregnant 13-year-old. Yep. Just doing too much. Wait a minute. So pretty much teaming up with her helped them to get, closer to the police and stuff like that. But it's always some form of competition with people. So she had originally posted, because she said we're now over 20K. So she had already. This petition is dedicated to the memory of Naziyah, whose life was tragically taken. Okay, so we read that. I want to get to the one. Hold on. So this is from September. Oh, no, that's she just talking about that. Hold on. She was tasked in helping the department at the scene found by. So what she wrote here, she says several people, including family members of the defendant, testified during the preliminary hearing for Jarvis Butts. The Detroit man is accused of, we already know what he did, in January 9th, 2024. And this is when Margaret was there. Margaret is the lady that went out there and she ended up collecting the other stuff. So she was called to the stand afterwards. She previously worked as an evidence technician for the Detroit Police Department. She currently works for the Macomb County Medical Examiner's Office. Somebody had asked me what was her title. There it is. She was tasked with helping the department at the scene found by officers near 7 Mile and Berg, just east of Telegraph. She took photos and collected evidence during the search for Naziyah Harris. That included a pink jumpsuit, red tennis shoes with red, black, and white, and a pair of earbuds found in her sweatshirt. Okay, so this is the person that she shared this post January 20th. So she screenshot the post from somebody. And it says, the person said, it's crazy how a person with a following would not support an already started petition, but start their own. It's crazy how everybody that know me know I've been on the CPS think bad for years. She's been on a CPS thing for years. It's crazy how folks that work for the city never care until it gets media coverage. I spoke to the mayor's office, the 10-year commission, Whitmer's office, Dan, all these people, CPS, even children's rights that brought the lawsuit years ago. I'm sick of people like this. Y'all, her petition and my petition sound so similar, and I started mine first. I'm going to go live with my documents and proof, and my feelings is hurt. Some folks be doing weird stuff. Man. And then she her caption to the share was, I am sitting here feeling proud of the speedy progress of this petition and believing that I am carrying out my God-given mission. However, I must express my surprise. Lady, I am not familiar with you or your story. I was unaware that there was a competition regarding who initiated this effort first. I have been diligently distributing flyers every day, regardless of the weather conditions, and most of the time by myself. I am only seeking justice and change for policy and procedure. We work better together instead of hating on one another. It's always something. It is always something. But that petition is still need to be signed. And it should be in the description box of the video. So how many page is up? Because I use this one. Oh, somebody dropped another one in there. Hold on. Oh, she said, I'm not sure. I wish she had some information on the streets, if the streets was repaired or not around that time. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big. Excuse me, ma'am. The people of the public wants to know where Naziyah is. Are y'all gonna tell us, or y'all gonna stop playing games? Huh? How you miss your baby? You don't miss your grandbaby? Huh? You don't care about your grandbaby? Hello? Here, take some cheese balls with your burger ass.
Okay, let me look at this petition right quick. I mean, this record that I had put up. I don't know how well y'all can see it, but let's look. Let me do this. Okay, so what I'm looking at where it got the number under the blue line. And so the charges is, Jarvis type charges. And I'm noticing I don't know. I think they'd be putting stuff on the wrong line or what. It says the offense date is 6/27/2025. Let's go down. Yeah, it just don't make no sense. It was another sheet that I had that it had the April on it. It's not that one. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to go to the full sheet so I can read what it says. Okay. Okay, so what I'm looking at is this one. I had to cover it up, obviously, but I was trying to find the one that had the date on it of 4. I think it said 4/24. Okay, so line 17 is criminal actual conduct in the 3rd degree. And then the line 16 says the 1st degree. So the 3rd degree is a person 13 to 15, and then the 1st degree is a person's under 13. It says 6/27/2025 at 1:20 p.m. I'm thinking that's when he went to court. Remember, the conference was supposed to be 6:20. but they changed it because of these new charges. And this particular one that I have up is not showing the charges being from 2013. Hold on, let me see something else. Okay, so that is where, let me see. This particular one that I'm looking at, and I didn't put it in here, but the file date says 4/2/2024. And it says close date 4/17/2024. So right here it says disposition. You know what? I need to because there's too much stuff on here. It says disposition date 4/17/2024. The arraignment date was 4/4/2024. And it has those charges with the date of 6/18/2015 being when the offense happened. I'm gonna have to put it, I'm not gonna put it in here now, but I'll show y'all the next time I go live, because I don't really like talking about stuff and I'm not showing the document, because it'll make more sense if you're looking at it. Let me see what y'all saying. Do anybody want to call in? Let me throw up the number. If y'all got something to say, just call in, because I haven't been able to look at the chat. I'm so distracted up here. And I still haven't found everything that I wanted to present because I've been at work all night. Boy, I tell you. Thank you, BFF. 4424. Shout out to 755. How could that be? Sounds about Detroitish. Yeah, it don't make sense. I mean, a lot of these legal documents ain't reading right. Just like when I typed in trying to figure out when Dre got out and it said one thing and he wasn't even out. Like we seen that happen. And it's like, make it make sense. I mean, legal documents are supposed to be what it is. It's supposed to read what it is. You ain't supposed to wonder after looking at a legal document. But we've been doing a lot of that. Oh, okay. Hold on. I got this. Let me move this. Dang, I need to eat or something. No, we don't want that period. Okay, so we got King there. What is this one? Now let me see. Is that the one I'm looking at? That might be the one right there, y'all. I can't see it that good. Hold on. Yeah, that is the one. It looked blurry though. Y'all probably can't see it well. So I did put it in there and see where the arrow is, like the first or the second arrow is pointing at the date. It say 4/2/2024, right? If y'all can see it, that's what I'm looking at. It makes no sense. Just like this don't make no sense. This don't make sense either, y'all. Remember, we talked about this, that Jarvis was literally pulled over fresh when this baby was 6 months old. He was pulled over by the police with her. And he didn't go back to prison. Y'all see, she probably 6 months right there. She was 6 months old when he was pulled over by the cops. That's what Jernell was saying, and how Jernell found out about his charges, because he got pulled over and they needed to get the baby and all of this stuff. So she was looking up to find out what did they hold him on, what did he get arrested for, and end up running into all of that stuff. But my point is, he had a baby with him at that time and they did nothing. So he just been skating by the whole time. And it's like somebody is looking out for him somewhere, is what it looks like to me. Or looking out for the organization, because I don't believe that it could be this many mistakes in one case involving a little girl that wasn't protected. Shannon literally said it. Naziyah wasn't protected. We know. We all know she wasn't. Great pick. Shout out to Kippy. So the other petition looks shady. This one screened correctly done. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would go with Tamara Liberty Smith anyway, because she is helping in the investigation and we don't know who the other person is. So I would have automatically went with that, with her, because that's our mission. You know, I got it off of Roxy Page and then just kind of went from there. I can't eat anything. I had several teeth put on oh my God, ouch. Jeez. You could drink something, right? You said on the 3rd. Oh shoot, you probably can't. Yeah, you can't drink nothing through a straw or anything like that. I hope you get well soon. 755 said, I was born and raised on the east side of Detroit. I left in 2017 and I ain't looking back. 755, I want your story. I want your story. I want you to call in one day and tell us what happened over there, if you want to. But it was pretty bad over there. So that's how these criminals get away with so much. I'm saying everything is off. It makes no sense. 755, what street was that you told me about, if you want to say? Shannon looks simply awful. I don't know which one is which, but good Lord, that belly got a seat by itself, don't it? Both of them. And Annette's legs ain't playing either. Them some big gusts. Hold on. That's how these criminals get away. Y'all can call in. How could that be? Sounds about Detroitish. Look, how am I reading the same comments? Pressure burst pipes, that's for sure. We gonna keep applying that pressure. We gonna keep her name alive. I mean, it's a lot to go over. It's still a lot. I mean, I just don't. I probably should have waited, because I feel out of source a little bit. Annette looked like Mr. Burns. Annette looked like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons. I see you right now. Yeah, please hit the like button, y'all, if y'all have not got a chance to. So I was just trying to see if I'm missing anything. At the end of the day, Milky Way said, it doesn't matter who made what first. Sign both. I'm sick of people making this about their feelings. Okay, you got a great point there. Yeah, you got a great point. You could sign both. So I get what the lady is saying, you know, because CPS was her baby, but Naziyah is they baby, and she just made another one. I don't know if she knew it was a petition or not. She didn't say that she didn't know that it was a petition already. She just said she didn't know it was a competition. So I wonder if she did know. But I mean, I would have, if I was working on something, a case, and I would have started my own petition too. I would have just thought to start another one in Naziyah's name. So I get it. But signing both of them would be a great thing because they both going after similar things. And the lines are still open if anybody want to call in. I'm still looking. I'm so irritated. Hold on, y'all. Because it was something in particular that I wanted to talk about too, but I don't have it in here. But so here's something. When I read yesterday the caption. So it says, she says, this was January 16th. She said, I was a participant at the original press conference on February 14th, 2024. The 2024 of Miss Naziyah Harris, when I walked to the grandmother and the daughter, Shannon, to the car. She said, when I walked them to the car, I asked, has she ever done this before? Ran away. Her response was, I ain't gonna lie, she has done this before, but told detectives that this has never happened and how good of a kid she was. It's too many discrepancies with this family, all the way down to the description of the clothing that Naziyah originally left in. The clothes that were found were completely different than the clothes she had on that morning, including the shoes. Per the flyer, she was wearing a light blue jean shirt, light blue jean pants, pink and white Rugrats coat with fur collar, and blue and white Nike gym shoes. Even if you can remember, the pictures on the flyer changed. Originally, it was the photo of her head slightly tilted and she looked older. That's the one of her waving, I guess. And no, slightly tilted. I know it's one she's talking about. Well, she looked like she had something on her mouth on that one. So she said, I usually get to the bottom of things very quickly, but this little crafty, slick family got me stuck. Where the hell is Naziyah? And then she said, I feel we've been purposely sent on a wild goose chase. This is solely my opinion. I'm deep in my thoughts. And she has the picture of them at the press conference. And somebody said, I'm deep too, because if they lived on Bedford, which way? Because she was seen walking on Bedford. And if that's the case, did she stop at home? See, because she clearly didn't wait on him like she said she would in the text. Nah, she was walking. I believe she went home, changed her clothes, and went about her day. Went to the shop. But y'all know what? Maybe she did go home and he picked her up at the house like he was supposed to. Because don't nothing else make sense. I mean, but she said, I'll meet you there. If you ain't there, I'll wait. If she was at home, she wouldn't have to say she'll wait. So that just don't make sense. But what's tripping me out, people was on the same thing that we're looking at now. And she said, I believe she went home, changed, and went about her day, went to that shop. I know what's going on. They know what's going on. What's done in the dark shall come to light, and a lot of stuff is coming to light. Somebody said, I think the community will solve this case before the court. Shaking my head, they let too much time go past instead of properly investigating from the beginning. Everyone should have been given a lie detector test and phones. Okay, phones and should have been pinged, searched. Everyone who had contact with her that day is a suspect until proven guilty. I feel like that too. I mean, but they got to have proof. Like, they allegedly led by proof only. There was a lady on YouTube pointing out discrepancies. Hold on. When the grandmother got on the stand, why didn't they ask her where was, asked her when she was picking up Shannon's kids from school, why she didn't pick her up. Okay. So she wasn't picking up She said she was picking up her kids, but that included Shannon's kids, I guess. I don't know. I can't wait until they press charges, and we still waiting. Yeah, they slicker than a can of oil. Look at that. And Naziyah could be in some oil. Really, they slick. Yeah. Had they reported Naziyah missing in a reasonable amount of time on 1/9/2024, she would have been found. Now, that's another thing. Like, they act like they didn't know anything. And remember when Shannon had posted on there, she's like, well, her friend said that we didn't do nothing wrong and she just wanted some D or whatever. She messing with an older man, and yeah, and all that. She knew where she was at. She was crapping on her name and calling her all kind of HO3s, pretty much is what she was saying. And then at the same time talking about she still better be a virgin. Make it make sense. I do feel like they should have some type of lie detector test. But at the same time, there is enough evidence to do something with him because they fed those kids to him. And ain't no way they can say they didn't with the CPS reports that's been out since 2022. And it's just weird. It's definitely somebody working behind the scenes. It ain't no way that it ain't. And I think it's somebody at CPS. There's somebody at CPS that they the ones that wrote the report and didn't put Naziyah's last name on the paper and didn't put her in the victim header. They the ones that wrote it first. You know, your caseworker is everything. If they got a problem with you, you got a problem. If they like you, then you good to go. They'll battle for you. So that's pretty much how that is. I hear Naziyah was the only kid that went to school in the house that day. I don't believe that because they're saying in court like she went to school and everything is presented that way, but we'll see. I heard that. I mean, Annette said she went and picked up her kids and stuff, and that's what they going by. And I don't know where that came from. That I've been hearing that, but I just don't know where it came from. Then they took her out the program and Shannon trying to act like she was unaware that she was out of the program when you know that she was out of the program. She knew she was. Well, I didn't know until I got a knock at the door, basically, is what she was saying. She is so full of it.
You know, I was sitting here just kind of giving my thoughts about Naziyah's whole situation and, you know, policies and procedures as far as, you know, certain agencies and things like that with CPS and Detroit Public School and, you know, people who seen things and didn't say anything and, you know, just kind of being bothersome with that. So is there anything that you would like to say in particular, or because I don't know when you came in or what you saw, what you didn't see, what you heard, what you didn't hear.
Roxy, can you repeat the hotel situation because it was loud?
So I can't collect every single piece of clothing and article that we find. Later, I get the information that as the search team was out there, they had called 911 because they saw these shoes, and they posted a picture of these shoes somewhere or sent it to Naziyah's brother. Naziyah's brother then reached out to me and he sent me a picture of Naziyah wearing the black and white Nike shoes.
Stomach on the ground.
Once I saw she had the exact same shoes on that are depicted, that were described out there, I knew immediately where to go. I gathered a couple members of my team and we immediately went back out to where the shoes were GPS located and recovered the shoes. As we were there, that's when we found the black hoodie and then the pink jumpsuit that had been laid out by Agent Wyatt.
Okay. Now, as it relates to those red and black Nike shoes.
Shout out to my members, Jacqueline. Shout out to Hip Hop and History.
She had your phone when she was in school?
No, she didn't have my phone.
Oh, what did you just say?
I said she texted me. It was she texted me from a computer. But they have computers at school. She texted me. And hey, TT, what you doing? I said, minding. She said, what Nana doing? I said, Nana minding. I said, do some work. She said, we on break. And I said, okay. And that was the last time I heard from her.
Wow, minding. So that's how you respond to her? The girl was only checking to see where they was at, I believe. She knew she was happy because she knew that she was about to meet with this dude. And she was in... Again, this was early on, but so yesterday, I don't know why I kept saying she called Shannon. No, she never called her. She texted her, allegedly, what Shannon is saying, but I just kept saying call. But so yeah, I didn't hear that said in court. I didn't hear her saying that on the stand, but somebody commented and said that she mentioned it. I don't recall, but I also wasn't listening for that at the time. She kind of nonchalant, period.
Because how can Merv take on anything to where he did not want to be involved inside his life at all? He's only, hold on, he only came over by the house only twice from 2 bites. And a couple of weeks later,
Hey, Two Bless. Welcome in.
he answered the phone. She said, hey, Dad. He said, who is this? He said, your daughter Naziyah. He said, I don't have a daughter named Naziyah.
All of the things that you said.
Whoa. Is she sick?
Yes, I have 5 kids with Jarvis. Yes.
Predator. He already has been bound over to face trials for the sexual abuse of one minor and another young girl who just happens to be his own daughter. Now we come to the crushing case of
daughter. Did y'all hear that? His own daughter. And I'm wondering if it was old girl's daughter. Because if y'all notice, she lost a lot of weight, the Auntie Shannon, according to the videos from the picture. He in pain. I don't know what happened. Maybe that's why they letting him wear that face mask up to his damn eyebrows.
We will provide to you later a very skeleton timeline of the time right before her death, before and after. Of course, the detail would be provided in court. The evidence shows overwhelmingly in this case that she is in fact deceased. The last time she was seen alive was January the 9th of this year, 2024, almost 9 months ago. Her missing status was reported to the Detroit Public School Police Department by her grandmother on that very day, when she never returned home from school. And again, that was January the 9th, 2024.
She repeated
in early
it.
February. We will provide to you later.
She didn't report her on that very day. And she repeated it. But anyway, that's what we dealing with this case, man. Ain't nothing right. Ain't nothing accurate where it should be accurate at. Justice for Naziyah. I mean, she was failed in life with her parents, in death with what's happening with this case in the court, everything. I mean, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I mean, the one person that didn't, I mean, between Wolf and the grandmother, they didn't give a damn. I'm talking about the grandmother and Shannon. They are heartless. They really are. And don't see a problem with it.
You know someone who might use Jarvis Butts? Yes. And you see Mr. Butts before today?
She blind. She can't see. She can see everything but Jarvis. And then again, you know, in the court, they literally asked her, did they do the same morning routine? And she said yes. Yet she did not know what Naziyah had on.
They filed a police report with Detroit Police Department. My mother got up to school at 7:20.
No, they didn't.
She got up to the school. They see
sitting here making her out like she's a fucking monster. Like she's sitting back and condone.
Boy, I tell you. Now this is something too. It says, let me see something.
Probability that his DNA was on the jumpsuit at all, that he had had any contact with the jumpsuit. And they took a lot of swabs of that jumpsuit. I believe the number was that forensic analyst Anderson testified to, that it was 24 trillion times more likely to have originated from two unrelated unknown contributors than Jarvis Butts.
And you know the thing about that is,
about the black hoodie.
Who else DNA? Like Jarvis, the only one on trial, so they didn't test that against nobody else that's involved, family or anything. I'm assuming.
Black hoodie was significantly more weathered than the pink jumpsuit. We heard about that from the Border Patrol agent Barnes and other folks that came into contact with that sweatshirt, that it looked like it had been out in the weather much longer. And we don't have an explanation for that, but those appear to be tears in the top of the hood. They don't appear to be stab wounds, and they certainly don't appear to be bullet holes.
That evidence appeared to be placed there, which would explain why it ain't as weathered.
The testimony from the forensic analyst, Rion Green, was that it was such a small stain that she was afraid she would consume it if she did additional testing. She tested it once and couldn't do any follow-up testing or confirmatory testing because she was afraid they were going to consume the sample.
Exactly. So how did we get so much blood on the outside of a jacket, but not on the undergarments that was closest to her? That don't make sense to me unless they planted that there and just put it there. But one thing that stood out about that pink jumper, I remember them saying, is that it wasn't as weathered as the jacket itself. So as it wasn't even sitting out there as long as the jacket.
Mm-hmm. There was also no statistically significant support for finding Mr. Butts' DNA on that stain sample from the pink jumpsuit. And there was no statistically...
Oh, I meant to put those messages in there. Speaking of that, I meant to put the messages that he sent. Talking about $100.
We heard about a school ID card that belonged to Naziyah. We heard Valerie Smith testify that she noticed it at some point in February, maybe a month or so after Naziyah was last seen, and that she decided to pick it up 2.5 weeks after she first spotted it. But she was pretty clear that she only noticed it about 2.5 or about 2 weeks before, but that she looked at it every single day. Seemingly, if it had been there before then, she would have noticed it. When did it get there? We don't know. There was no evidence. There's no testimony as to that. And there was no other evidence found in the 7 Mile and Greenfield area, and there's no evidence that Mr. Butts was there. We talked a little bit about the medical records, but all they tell us is that Naziyah Harris didn't have a life-threatening condition as of October 24th. Don't tell us anything about her physical condition between the 24th and the 9th.
So I can't collect every single.
Yeah. Justice for Naziyah. So I wanted to play this because when we were listening at Tammy speak to Roxy and Mark D. This funny because I just randomly picked on this, but Tamara was just talking about Tammy the psychic. So they mentioned 3 names, and it was Nay, Anthony, and Chris. She was on point with that. Well, she said that Janelle and Kiwana asked her about those people. Hey, Anthony and Chris. And I'm like, wow, all of those names ring a bell. Anthony and Chris are the brothers, which would be Naziyah's uncles. Nat's great sons, uncles, which would be Naziyah's uncles. And then Nay was his girlfriend. I mean, we might as well still call her girlfriend. She's still answering his calls and calling other females for him. And this is the one I think he was on the phone with when he called Latricia. When she asked, how did you call me? And then she was the one that kind of seemed like she was irritated or didn't hear the phone number that he was asking her to call.
So
Well, you know, why are you still involved with him? If you know, you still in love with him? No. I just finding out a little bit. Oh, before this. Because you was waiting on him on January the 9th. You was waiting on him to show up. Trying to get closure and stuff. So she's like, I let him hit it one more time for closure. Do you know Jarvis? He my ex. He's your ex? Yes. When was y'all last relationship? That was back 2023. 2023. You got any kids by him? No. So the prosecutor also said that investigators found clothing believed to be Harris's in the area Butts visited near the Rouge River around 7 Mile and Berg. Worthy said this the clothing was damaged, indicating that there may have been a struggle. We seen all that. We seen all that. Hold on. Yeah, Jarvis is a piece of crap. So look, y'all, I'm gonna get up off of here. I'm tired, okay? I feel like I'm reporting tired, but I'm probably okay. I'm just wondering how much Beluga well did. I'm just chilling. How much is shout out to Woke the God. I don't see her, but I see y'all speaking. How did what they found not get weathered or dirty? Mm-hmm. Exactly. That pink jumpsuit don't look dirty at all. And that would have been like some people was entertaining the fact that maybe she had it on under her jeans, you know. But Naziyah, she was the type that would match. So I definitely don't see her wearing that with some red, black, and white Nike shoes. You know, that don't even make sense. And then where's the other stuff? The coat, the book bag, all of that. So we waiting. We can't wait until the trial, and I don't know if that'll be delayed or not, but we here for it. But I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Please smack that thumbs up on the way out. My theory is he strangled. Yeah, but where's her body? Where's her body? Oh, and you know another thing, people don't realize. I know that, you know, they saying that she's deceased and they telling us the reasons or whatever, but there has been cases where people have been kept for 18 years. What was that name we was looking at, BFF? This woman was held hostage for 18 years. I mean, they didn't have the technology that they have back then. But just like now, if somebody leave the house without their phone, it's going to be hard to track that person. These phones are police devices and they making them more sophisticated. I mean, they're making it easy for them to get the information. Like, I need to figure out some stuff. Like, these phones be like, oh, do you want to save this on Google? No, I don't. Like, I want my phone stuff to be on my phone. I don't want it on Google. So, yeah, that's annoying. I got to figure out how to switch that. But disposed of it. And like, bones and stuff don't go away. You can't get rid of those. Like, what did they do with it? Like, they got her really hidden well. They really do, if we are to believe that she's deceased. But there was also a man back in Cleveland. I know I said I was about to go, but I just thought about that. I thought about the his name was, what was his name? He had several women. His name was Arterio something. I can't think. But when I come back, we'll talk about some similar cases. I'm gonna get my butt off of here. But anyway, y'all, thank y'all so much for tuning in. Please smack the thumbs up on the way out. And I definitely gave the opportunity for anybody to call in because I don't get a chance to look at the chat a lot when I'm looking at everything else. But I also want to know what y'all have to say. So it's okay that nobody called in, but that is what I like to do. Because if I can't read the chat and read the stuff that I'm looking at and stuff, but I kind of glanced at it. I think everybody is good. But I hope y'all have a great rest of the day. Please be sure to like, share, and subscribe. Hold on. Are you a true crime sleuth looking to binge watch great content? Come on into my channel where I have a variety of videos, shorts, live streams, podcasts, playlists, members only videos, and also we have Posts. Posts is a place where I share upcoming live streams, videos, calls to action, polls, quizzes, pictures, and ongoing conversations. Stand out and become a member with badges and special members emojis. Thank you for your like and subscription. Are you a true crime sleuth? Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. Thank you for sharing. All right, y'all. We're going to get up out of here. Please be sure to like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Make this go viral. Woo! Shout out to 755 Media and Sandy See you later, chocolate. I don't think that's Naziyah in that video. It sure don't look like her. It definitely don't. Peace and love, BFF. Until next time, kittens. You don't like that either? Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Smack that thumbs up on the way out. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Team Viral. And the winning team, baby. Peace and love, y'all. We out.